Alrighty, Nekoboys boys and girls, we are back playing Signalis, a game that I've been trying to finish and have constantly gotten distracted or otherwise occupied doing stuff with. Get that desktop audio on so y'all can hear the strange, spooky soundtrack and all that. And yeah, we're just going to continue our run. I believe that, let's see, we're almost, we are nowhere apparently in the classroom. So, not exactly sure what is due for us here, but basically this has been us going to hell and figuring it out from there. So we're gonna see what we get. All right. Let's see. So, let's take a look at our gear. I kind of remember what I was doing. Where's my cursor? Oops. A sec. I should see my mouse here, shouldn't I? Thought that I could move the mouse around. Okay, well, I can move the mouse in here. Oop, that's the radio on. We don't want that, I guess. Okay, so I guess I can't actually use the mouse cursor. It's just going to be, like, keyboard stuff. All right, that's fine. So we had the flare gun, we had the pistol with a lot of ammo, which we wanted to use up. We got flare shells. So if we want to hard kill someone, we do have the flares for that. We have the auto injector for free health because, I mean, hey, it's our best source of healing right now. We have the flashlight, we got the eyeball camera thing, and a empty slot. Okay. So worst case, we can put 2 flare shells away in somebody and then keep them dead. See, I believe that we were looking at our gear. Let's see, what did we have? We have repair spray, stun prods, revolver, which ran out of ammo, shotgun. We have a lot of pistol ammo. Right, so there's a little revolver ammo. Okay, tell you what, we're going to store these for right now. We're going to grab the revolver ammo and the revolver. That way, this should just... We'll just reload this thing before we forget. Let's see. Diagnostics, no. Action menu, there we go. Reload that, there we are. So now we can just put this away, and that doesn't take up many slots. Because I don't think that we're going to use the revolver much right now. We have 30 shots of pistol ammo, which should be enough for us to drop most targets that we're coming across. And then the flare gun is there to make sure that they stay dead. Keep the flare shells with us. I don't know if I'm going to need these things. These clearly have some sort of usage for them. It's like they've got a hexagonal base, so I'm assuming this is going to be something we'll need to interact with. There was a note here. Did we look at this note? Leave. Oh. Okay. Leave this place. Okay, I'm betting that's a code of some form, but got that in our notes anyways, I think, right? Yeah, we got leave. Okay, so excellent. Yep. All right. Is there anything over here? Is that a thing? There's a doorway down here. Right. So I completely have forgotten what the map layout is, so we're going to be... Okay, that's interesting. All right, so we're going to have to keep an eye out for this symbol. Looks like a nuclear radiation symbol thing in the middle. Interesting. All right, so we've got the strange mishmash of blocks going together here in whatever geometric form this is. I do kind of like the stylization of, like, shapes like this. Like, you can't tilt your head to the side. You can see where it's, like, a 6-sided shape and stuff, and for the blocks and cubes and things. I like, I don't know, just... How do I describe it? It's like, it's kind of cool seeing, like, the way you can combine different symbols for, like, iconography and emblems and stuff, and then how that can, like, give bigger... It's like, it can give bigger meaning. Like, you see a flag with different aspects. Oh, hey, Ree's here. All right. Hello, everyone. How you doing, Ree? I saw you were playing Monster Hunter and stuff earlier. We just booted up Signalis, and now we're on Lesbian Robot Adventure to Hell. I have not played this game for, like, I think a week, so I've completely forgotten where I am, where I'm going, what I'm doing. And yeah, we are going to proceed to bumble around with, I want to equip the pistol. We're going to bumble around and shoot anything that comes across us. Okay, so that is, I need a key. Wait. It's locked with a heavy padlock covered in rust. I have a shotgun. Like, yeah. My mission, be girls, find gay. Yep, working on that. Well, with you here, I guess I've already found girls. So now we just need to discover where the gay is. So with that, there's a ladder here, I think. Can I not go down this? Won't let me go down that for some reason. Okay. Hi, you. I think I set you on fire. No, I did not. Okay. Nope. We're leaving. All right, we're just going to go this way and hope for the best. I don't like that. Does it give me the option to jump in? I'm going to guess no. Okay. We don't like whatever this is. The walls were bleeding earlier, and it's just the traditional organ room, I guess. There you go. Anything that's going to jump out at us? Nope. Okay, it looks good. Cool. Big pile of flesh. Excellent. Yes, I will take a repair patch, thank you. Okay, there's doors here, which are locked. Very cool. And of course, our map is not working, so, navigation is just going to be based on memory. This thing is really big. Seriously? Well, that can't possibly go wrong, right? Anyways. Let's check this room. Okay. Nitro 16 mil... Hold on, the fuck? There's a 16 millimeter round in this game? Okay, they give us a 10 mil pistol and like a 12 mil revolver and a shotgun. 16 mil anti-panzer, anti-tank rounds. Nitro Express. Do we get into fucking like anti-tank rifle or something? I mean, that'd be really nice, but... Okay, well, that's not ominous looking at all. Old-fashioned microphone is hooked up. Okay, there's a keypad thing we can't interact with, and weird... Ooh. Strange device onto the glass bell. It's hooked up to the microphone. Okay, well then. Let's see. These look ominous, like, giant eyes, so we're just gonna never mind that. What do we got here? Space to carry wedding ring. Okay, well... Only gay 50 BMG can beat the Eldritch Horus. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say that, like, bullets don't solve the problem here, but a small wall of text from you DMs. Oh, excellent. Thank you. No escape. Even in the darkest depths, the songs of the cosmos can still be heard in the aether. Sound of the stars. Okay. That's probably symbolizing something, but I don't know what. There's a wedding ring here, which is very nice. We can get married with that. Okay. I think we're going to double back, and because we know there's 2 items to pick up here. We're going to ignore the big fleshy room. We know there's an enemy in the room south of us, but we also know there's a save room to the east. Hi there. Don't mind us. You can't go into the next room. That's fine. Okay, so we're just going to drop some of our stuff off here. And yeah, we'll drop the flare gun and the flare shells along with the repair patch because we don't really need that right now. We're going to go and get the wedding ring and the other stuff. So, yep, hi there. Mind me. Yep, you missed, sucker. I do wish they would let you pick up, like, the knives and the metal pipes and other melee weapons in the game, because it's like, if they're gonna stab me, I should be allowed to stab them, right? I mean, that's just, like, equivalent exchange. If you get stabbed, you're allowed to take out that knife and stab them back. Okay, we got Nitro Express ammo, which we're gonna store until we find out how to use. We're gonna grab the wedding ring here, and I can see some inscription on the inside of this thing. Let's take a look at it. Inspect it. What do we got here? It says, what's that? Uns Scheiber? Uns Scheibet? Bis das der Hab unsighted? Till death do us part. Okay. Interesting. Well, at the very least, we can get married to our, human girlfriend thing, I guess. Assuming she is still human, given that everything else here seems to be turned into, like, weird, strange monster. Speaking of, hi there again. Don't mind us. We're just leaving. Okay, we're gonna store the wedding ring, because I don't think I need it yet for stuff. Old golden ring inscribed. Okay, we'll just put that away. Rifle ammo. Okay, so there is a rifle. Cool. I will admit, one thing I don't like about the game is the kind of arbitrary inventory size of, like, 6. Like, they give an explanation saying, oh, don't carry more than 6 items to, like, be, like, efficient or something given to you, like, your robot, like, servant worker things. Or what are they called? It's not simulacrums, but it's, like, the cyborgs in the setting. But it's, like, I'm already, like, on a murder spree through here. I assume that my belt has more than 6 slots. It's just annoying having to, like, double back to, like, find ammo and stuff. Yeah, it's like, I can only hold 6 things, yeah. They're trying to sell girls' handbags, that's it. You're only allowed to carry 6 things on your belt. Right. I don't really see myself hard killing something, but, like, okay. If we want to hard kill something, we will keep the flare gun just in case there's a really annoying enemy. We can always double back for more ammo. That gives us 2 slots open, which is generally enough for us to carry thing. We'll save the game here so we don't have to do that little finicky bit again. Yeah, it's like, I like inventory management when it's like you get like Path of Exile or Resident Evil 4 where you've got like your inventory and you just have to kind of play the like weird space Jenga thing with that. That's fun, but like when it's just the arbitrary like, hey, I can only carry like, you know, like a flare gun, or, you know, I can carry an auto ejector, or like I can carry like 20 mags of pistol ammo and stuff. That just feels like a very arbitrary thing, which is why I I kind of enjoy slot systems in a game, but when you just have like unlimited slots or like a carry weight system, it's like, hey, you like filled up a row of slots, cool, you get another row of slots. As long as you don't go over your carry weight limit, it's fine. Like, because otherwise it's like, well, I can either hold like, I don't know, 64 pieces of cobblestone or a shovel. It's just one of those like kind of things that's nonsensical with slots, and it just makes for clutter in case you pick up like different items. Like if I find rifle ammo now, which I want to do to kill enemies with, I just don't have the space to carry rifle ammo. Usually not. All right, I don't think there's anything over there. I'm just gonna go this way. All right, so there's the option of the big fleshy hole, which I would laugh if you jump down this and it just instantly kills you. That would be hilarious. It unlocks on the other side. Wonderful. Okay, I don't see anything else about the place. I'm pretty sure we came in from the south with the monster thing there, so we're just gonna do the ring around the rosy with her. See her little glowy eyes down there. This needs a key, which, again, we can shoot open. I believe that is blocked. Okay, and this was up somewhere. Warnings. This place, murmur, here, nothing is valued here. What murmur was dangerous and repulsive. Murmur message is a warning about murmur. The danger is still present, murmur. Time as it was, murmur, and is to the body and murmur. Excellent. Murmur, form of the danger is murmur. The danger is murmur. Disturb this place, murmur, shunned and left uninhabited. Murmur. Yeah, this does seem like the nuclear warnings, like the classical type, where it's like, ooh, there is nothing like good in this place. We have left it buried for a reason. But of course, you know, anytime that somebody finds one of those, they're going to be like, oh, hey, we're just going to, you know, open this thing up because maybe there's candy in there. It's direct quotes? Ah, cool. I figured this was like the reference because it feels similar to it, but they've also blacked out certain parts, so I felt like maybe it's like kind of alluding to whatever is contained here. When murmur within is killed, a path will open here. Ah, see, that is not a nuclear reference. I'm assuming that there's going to be a platform or a like tunnel or something that opens here, so let's assume we're going into a boss battle. I think they're over there, so we're just going to take this route. There seems to be no other way than the big flesh hole that we're going to jump down. So, I guess once more until the breach. Let's see. We got 30 shots and a flare gun to hard kill someone. So, there's a gaping hole in the pulsing flesh. Oh my. Drop down? Well, okay. Ooh. Okay. Grabby hand. Well, that's, not disturbing at all. Ah. Hi. Ooh, well, that's interesting. Hi there. You can be shot. Okay, very cool. Line up another one, and pop. And pop. Pop. Okay, let's just, dodge away. Yep, very cool. I was right, it is a boss of some sort. Reminiscent of the, Silent Hill enemies. Ow. Okay, we are going to equip our auto-injector. There we are. Equip, yep. Strobe, yes. Oh, missed that. Okay. I think I can just draw kite this thing, right? Like, so. Pop, pop, and pop, and pop. Oh, gotta reload. Okay, yep, dodge that. There we go. She has a rifle by the looks of it. Hi, can you help by any chance? I can see that she has like the blue rounds, which I'm pretty sure are the anti-material rifle ones. 16 mil is a decent sized caliber. By decent sized, I mean like, hey, that's going to punch a hole through some armor. Like, it's not a 20 mil, but it's still like 16 millimeters is, ow. Is enough to make things reconsider. Would you? Ow. Fuck. Okay, I take proximity damage, which is kind of annoying, but I have auto healers, so we'll go with those. I think I'm supposed to like wait until the red circle gets smaller. How much more hits can you possibly take? Okay, she's got it now. Put a round in it, please. Like now. Ooh, wow, that recoil just absolutely got at her. Okay. All right. I don't know if we're just supposed to hold out or if we're supposed to chip damage it, but I think we won. Okay, so this is Knife Girl, who we met earlier, who is not doing very well by the looks of it. I think the recoil may have fractured her shoulder or something. Okay. Right. She won't wake up. Okay. Our health is very low, so let's just go ahead and... Actually, is there any healing items here? Ooh, okay, we did get a save here. Nice. Thermite flares, excellent. And pistol ammo, cool. Or Isa? It won't let me pick up the rifle, which I can clearly see like a break action rifle there. Or maybe a broken rifle. Okay, we're gonna store our bits. Usually these rooms are safe, but again, that's a usual. Okay, thermite can incinerate enemies. I've got a flare gun to do the same. Our pistol has... Did we just run out like all of our ammo there? I think we did. I think that... Yeah, we used up all of our ammo and then she took the shot. Damn. Would it be rude to wake her? Yeah, you just let a girl nap, you know? She could be a little sleepy. Okay, what actually has ammo? So the pistol has basically nil. And we used up 30 pistol rounds there before they finally took the shot. Okay, we're gonna just reload with what we have. Gonna store that. We have the flare gun, and we could use a repair spray and a repair patch, I think, and keep our auto healers. Okay, let's do that. We're going to use this repair spray right now, which should heal us a bit. Okay. And then we just need to use the patch. This way I keep the auto injectors around, and I think that's us. Okay, we're not fully healed. We're in the yellow, but we're still pretty good. Okay, we've got a flare gun to hard kill. We've got thermite to hard kill. They're giving us a lot of hard kill, which makes me think that we're going to be rotating through an area a whole bunch now, because normally they don't give you these things. They just kind of give you like a bit of ammo to like chip down somebody or run by. I found out that most of the enemies you can just run by, which is a little bit sad because I don't know. I like it when like you have to overcome an enemy besides, you know, just like I'm going to speed run past you. So we are going to change out our weaponry though, because the pistol with only 6 rounds was basically not going to do anything. We have 2 stun rods, which are handy. That's the one shot. I think that I'm going to use the shotgun for right now, because that's probably the best like damage wise we got. We got the revolver 3 rounds with the shotgun with 4. Shotgun is pretty much a guaranteed instant kill, so we're going to equip that. So, okay, Sleepy Girl is going to be sleepy in this weird flesh mausoleum. We're going to save here. I'm a little annoyed that I used up all my ammo like that. I think that that's what I was supposed to do though, and just like put enough damage in until she can actually get the rounds, or maybe I was just supposed to play keep away. That's the other side that I don't know. I don't know if I'm supposed to be like just evading monsters or just dumping my mag into them until they're supposedly low enough. I like when a game is a little more clear about what it wants you to do. Okay, we got another symbol. This one's a, let's see, it's a pentagon with, I want to say this is like 4 sides to it, maybe 5. Interesting twisting knotwork thing. Okay, we're gonna go back here now. Also, the shotgun, the design on it is really weird because, like, if you here, let's just take a look at this, right? If we inspect the shotgun, right, it's got the like folding stock of like a Spas 12 or something akin to it, but it's on the underside, which is where I'm pretty sure you would be inserting the rounds on this style of shotgun. Yeah, because you can see like there's the barrel on top, there's the tube mag, so you'd insert rounds from the bottom on this. So like it's got a folding stock that's like right in the way of doing that for some reason, which is very strange. It looks like the stock, like you can fold the stock out, or you can maybe like flip it on top. No, you couldn't flip it on top like a Spas 12. That's a really weird design for the stock on this thing. I don't know why it's like that, because it seems like it would just get in the way of reloading this thing when it's folded. And when it's unfolded, it's like, I mean, I guess it's there, so. Anyways, weird design decisions. Maybe they just put it on backwards, who knows. Okay, let's check what is down here. There's a doorway there, and there's the locked one here. Is there something over in here? Looks right-ish. No, ooh, there is a door here. Okay, let's check what's through this door. Cool. All right, very awesome. Thank you. Are you gonna drill peck me or something? Maybe. Ow! Fuck. Okay. Yep. We are going to take this. God damn it! This is what I mean by like annoyances, where it's like I'm trying to like do stuff, but it like has so many menus come up for things. Like the game itself, atmospheric-wise, very cool, but like enemy-wise, it's just like this is kind of annoying. Signal flare shells. Okay. We got the signal flare. The Signalis flare, don't you know? So we got more flare ammo. Okay. I kind of want to incinerate the weird leg head one, which I could do. We're going to see what goes up here, or not. Okay. Weird fleshy pustules and whatnot. Hello, repair spray. No space to carry repair spray plus. Very nice. This is the other like kind of annoyances where it's like, hey, I can't just, you know, pick up and use this item instead. Combine these with something. Well, remember this is here, I guess, and okay, this is unlocked from below, and we are back in a room I don't remember. Excellent. Is this the locked door? I think it is. Right? Okay, this is So we've got the triangle, we have the pentagon, and we've got the 6-sided star-looking thing. Okay. First, I just killed everything at least once with still enough ammo for the boss. Yeah, I think you can do that, but like, I don't know. I encountered a bit where it's like I just had no ammo whatsoever, and I just had to run by a whole bunch of enemies doing like a whole bunch of Metroidvania double backing. And that wasn't fun to me. That was just a case of annoyance because I literally didn't have the belt space to carry the stuff I wanted and pick up the items. Because I don't know what items I'm going to find or weapons-wise, so it's like I could use the shotgun or something, but then it's just like, well, you might end up finding like a bunch of pistol, revolver, and rifle ammo. But you got to juggle like having 3 slots for ammo and then get your gun, and then it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm out of weapon ammo on this type. I have to double back and find it. Let's see where this goes. Okay, I've already been through here. There's another stun rod. You're gonna... Nope, I flared you. Okay, cool. Pick up a stun rod. Yeah, it's like, the enemies are cool and all that. It's just, it's not as satisfying, I find. Okay, this is the hole. I think this drops us down to... Yeah, okay, this is the hole with the ladder. There's the one enemy there. And we're gonna go into our inventory room here and drop off our stuff. Like, it just feels like I'm an ant carrying a bunch of kit around that I don't really need. So we're gonna store that. I guess we can use stun rods, but like, we probably should use them because like shotgun ammo is kind of expensive. We have the flare gun with enough reloads. I think the flare shells, like, as soon as you shoot them into somebody, then that's just like an instant kill, or not. It's close to an instant kill because they just like burn up. Yeah. So what, we'll use the flare gun for a little bit now. We'll just store the flare, take the flare ammo with us. There's also like arbitrary inventory limits. Like I can only carry like 2 reserve mags of pistol ammo. I've got thermite, which I'm not going to use because I've already got the flare gun, auto injectors, stun rod, blah blah blah. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just save and then keep going until we find new answers. Nowhere within. Excellent. I do really like the game's like environment and like the storytelling aspects it's got going for it, but yeah, combat reminds me of Silent Hill 2 where it's not satisfying at all, but the rest is good. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if you're going to do combat in a game, your combat should be satisfying. Otherwise, just don't put it in the game. Like, think about another good horror game, Aliens Isolation. For like the first half of that game, you don't really have combat. You're just running and hiding from the alien, and that is good, fun gameplay. Later on, you do get weapons and stuff, but like, just the first half where it's like, if you are going to include combat, like allowing me to shoot people, make it satisfying for me to shoot people. Like, I very much enjoyed when I had pistol ammo, and I'd be like, okay, I've got to wait and aim, and then one tap to the head, they go down, and then I run over and step on them. That was satisfying, a good resource usage. But for me right now, it just feels like anytime that I'm actually, shooting an enemy, that is ammo that I'm going to need later that I don't want to use. So my answer is just to like tank it with a whole bunch of these auto injectors that I've stockpiled, and then I'm just going to run away. And it's not that satisfying. Like, any horror aspect has kind of gone away from this. Okay, let's jump down the flesh hole again, see if there's any other way. I don't think there is now. Okay, down the flesh hole once again, drop down. Whee! Okay, that takes us here, which does not explain much. I don't think there's anything else in this room. There's no like collectibles because lady was there, and I think she should be over here now. Yep, check on her again. There she is, hanging out, not getting up. Okay, we tried this way, and there was nastiness there, so right, this is the pentagon door. Tell you what, we're gonna go shoot leg head in the head, or in the leg head. Yes, we'll try that. It's like she's kind of annoying, so I don't want to lock on you. We're just gonna wait and lock our target, and then boop. There we go. Pop the flare into you, and then we're gonna go back and reload this thing. Actually, we have flare shells already, so we can just reload now. Dragon Guard 1 would make you lose your mind to how ass the combat is. Yeah, like, I like a game that's like, ooh, it's like horrifying and stuff. It's like you get very repulsive enemies. Like, that's cool, but like when the combat system, if you aren't gonna include combat, if it's just like annoying, then it really takes away from the game. Like, Spec Ops: The Line is a fantastic game, but the combat in that is not as good as you would hope for something that is such a good title. I highly recommend everyone play Spec Ops: The Line. It is a wonderful take on a bunch of the kind of like, it's like, I wouldn't call it like a parody of like the like military shooter genre thing, but it very much does play on a bunch of the notes that you encounter in those games, so it's cool. Okay, I have to turn down my light because I can't actually see the damn screen. This is another thing that annoys me about some games where it's like, yeah, environmentally, I get you want this to be dark, but like if you're playing a game and you literally cannot see, then that's just annoying. Okay, wait, I want to use you, yes. Like, I can see now a bit better with the light, so, like, I have options and stuff, But, oh, this is the other ring, I think. Regent's ring. Okay. Cool. Strange fleshy lumps here. Just me and my friends with the Regent's ring in that. Let's take a look at what the Regent's ring says. Ring cut from black marble. The phrase, "this too shall pass," is inscribed on the inside of the ring. Interesting. All right, well, we have 2 rings now, so one for each of our fingers. Okay, can't go through there. Fleshy lump mass. That's the other thing, too. It's like, I wonder, like, these doors, locks defective, can't be opened. Why is this door here? Like, if you're going to give me a door that just can never be opened, don't make this a door. Make this a locked wall, or, like, some other answer. It just says, like, the lock is defective. Or if you give me, like, a padlock, I have a shotgun. Shotgun beats padlock. Like, I have seen this test done multiple times. Door hinge, padlock, doesn't matter. Shotgun wins. All right. At least you're not playing on the version where the flashlight and eyeball actually took up a slot in your inventory like I did. Yeah, like, that's actually why I didn't use the flashlight and eyeball at first, because I thought, oh, this is going to take my inventory slot. Like, I need the flashlight to contribute to reversal. Then I noticed it, like, takes up the different slots here for reasons. I think the inventory management is annoying in this game. That's, like, one of the things I really don't like about it. I like ammo conservation, like deciding which fights you want to take, how you want to, like, effectively use your ammo, because if you run out, then that's a big problem. But if it's just, like, I can't actually, you know, hold enough stuff in the... Oh, joy, razor wire. Yay. This is one thing that I actually really like. They gave you the note thing saying, hey, yeah, here's, like, the razor wire stuff. It is, like, 2 nanometers thick of fiber. It will cut anything that touches it. I have a feeling there's going to be something encouraging me to run very fast here, and that's going to encourage me to make mistakes. So, just going to take a look around. There doesn't appear to be anything down here, which is strange. Okay, these appear to be empty, so we're just going to go up this way. It's a bit of a maze section, so that's cool. Question is, where are the enemies? Because there's no way that they're going to do this without giving me enemies, right? I saw a movement. I thought, yep. If I do a glance over, I feel like I see something move. Okay. No dice up this way, so that's cool. Maybe it is just a maze section. I assume that touching these is instant death, because that's what it described in the thing, and I'm not going to find out. All right, let's see. So we got that up there. Have the flare gun. We're just going to grab whatever this is. Rusted key with the hexagons. Thank you. 525 M's on it. Very nice. Let's see. So this way appears to be no bueno. That is a repair tool that looks like it is locked in completely. Like, actually, that is locked in on all sides. What the hell? Am I supposed to get wire cutters or something to get that? Like, maybe that's just a trap. That could be it. Or maybe I can get it from the far side. Like, that's no-go. I swear I'm seeing movement here. Am I going crazy, chat? Maybe it's part of the actual, like, atmospherics and stuff, because probably won't make you feel any better, but Signalis is a game meant to be played at least twice. Have many complaints, but playing again makes it feel favorite. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, when you know what you're going in for, in terms of, like, gameplay and story elements, and you can, like, find the different beats and, like, things to look for, it is definitely getting darker, isn't it? I think? Yeah, like, you can appreciate it second time around. Here's the thing. A bunch of the shock and stuff wears off second time around. And I think that this is a big problem a lot of game developers have with their game, where they played it so many times they know all the things to look forward to and expect. But when you try and go through it for the first time, it's just like, oh, this is just pain. Like, why can I not pick up this item and use it right now? Like, I want to use this item, but I've got keys and rings and stuff. It's like, can I drop these? No, I can't. So instead, there's an item to heal me, and I'm low on health, and I can't use it. It's like just all the little nitpicks that I'm getting along the way. Is this a, no space to carry a plate of flesh? Okay. Again, like, I need to use up one of these things, and it's like, what do I use up here? Do I just drop my flare shells? I don't want to do that. Drop a key. I guess I'm going to have to go find the save room and double back again. So, minor annoyances all the way. Is this a way out? No. Okay. There's fleshy masses down this way. Okay, and that is the razor wire. So, yeah, that's the room. And I can't cut this and double back or anything. So, this is a case of I now have to make the exact same trip again, and I basically gain nothing, and it just draws out my time. I like a game that does not waste my time. It's like, hey, you want to do this thing? Okay, here's how you do this thing. I feel like it's stronger to the north, like the game gets darker for some reason. Maybe it's just like ambient lighting or something. I assume that if I pick up stuff, it might trigger different effects to go off. So we'll just head back this way and find our room, drop off our stuffs again, and then go from there. Yeah. They're not a threat. The, like, walker head thing was kind of fast, so we burnt it to death. That felt like it was worth it. Yeah, now we're just going to, again, do the doubling back. So, boop, boop. And then we can actually pick up the stuff to heal us. I don't think I'm going to use the stun rods right now, so we'll just leave them there. She's going to hang out here. We have flare ammo. I think we have extra flare shell, maybe. Yeah, I picked up like a bunch of the story beats and I thought it's like, oh, Signalis, very interesting game for this, and I'm enjoying the storytelling and stuff. But gameplay wise, it's like I'm gonna have to give it an L on some of the gameplay. Story beats, very good, very much enjoying the environment, the like kind of signaling and stuff. But like in terms of getting the game like a good game score, gonna give it like a little tax on that. Like, look at this. It's like, is this enemy supposed to be a threat? No, I can just run past them. It's not a threat. The only thing that's a threat is those actual enemies. Every enemy you include in a game should at some point be some sort of a threat. Like if it's just a really weak ad enemy, it's like, okay, this is just something you need to clear to like get to the boss or whatever, or it like adds a little bit of like stuff in the way, or it just adds something to the game. I don't think that adding that enemy that just like walks slowly towards me and I can easily evade really does anything. It just means that I'm gonna walk through the room, or if I have to pick up an item, it's gonna be me having to click the menus and not read the text. So that's it story-wise and environment and stuff. Like, I really like the environmental storytelling they're going for with a lot of the different enemies and things, and like how you can kind of dip into the stories and say like, oh, these are able to stay sane because they are, you know, in their area of comfort or stability or whatever. Like we found the one mechanic girl in her like little mechanical lair where she had her like plants and stuff and could fix our flashlight. That was a cool thing. So we're gonna pick this up, and then I think was that a repair? Now, we're going to see if this hurts us. I don't think we can actually get that. I assume that's just a tease meant to like get us into the razor wire, so that's annoying. We are a little low on health, so if we have to, we can use this, but I want to combine it with a repair pack. Pick up the plate of flesh. Okay, let's see. Does this trigger any attacks? Really? All right, well, think over this way. Anything up top? Another thing is the camera is kind of awkward, like trying to look around like here. Okay, walkie, 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 walkie. Anything up here? Is there anything up here? Nope, just more razor wire. Very cool. All right. All right, where are we going? So now we're going to double back because we got the plate of flesh for whatever that does. I'm assuming because we got the rusted key, now we can go upstairs and go from there. So we're going to do just that. We're going to go through here. Goodbye. Anyways, up the ladder to the area here. This gets us also the repair spray plus here. Thank you. We're going to go out through here. We're back into the weird cursed room. I think that's back to the initial area. Go through here. They're burned to death. Very cool. Can't pick up their stuff. Minor annoyance. Down the hole. And then hear them scream. Whatever. It's like your enemies should be fun, like either to run away from or to fight. If you're just making an enemy that is strictly annoying, don't make that enemy. Okay, annoying is not fun. It's like if you have something that's like just, oh, this thing is designed to like really piss off our players, it's gonna be like constantly taxing and evading you. It's like that's not fun. Is it satisfying to like knock down an enemy that's like constantly harassing you and like skirmishing and stuff? Yeah, when you can finally put one in the dirt, that feels good. But if it's just like, hey, this is here to like be a random annoyance and just tax your resources, that is something that I don't enjoy. Let's see. We don't need this, so we will put that away. Guess we could... Nah. Probably just gonna use this, honestly. Like, we get more value of combining with a repair patch, but, like, we just could top up our health bar. We have auto-injectors and 3 of them anyways. We don't really need to. Okay, we have the hexagonal flesh plate. Let's see if this has anything special with it. Nope. Okay, let's try and... Much as be coping, but I feel like the combat wasn't designed for fun or to amplify the story in a similar way. Yeah, see, here's the thing, like, if you're designing a game to not be fun, you're doing it wrong. Like, just make it so, like, the enemies are intimidating, and, like, I'm barely squeaking by them, or my goal is to, like, try and do better stealth and get by them. Instead, they're giving me guns that I don't get to use. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, if you want to tell a good story, you can tell a good story. But this is a game. If I want a really good story and I want to, like, not fight enemies, I'm gonna watch a movie or read a book. I like something like Alien's Isolation, where you are just outclassed in that. And, like, even when you do get a weapon in that, it's only to ward off the enemies. You can't actually, like, hard beat them. It's just a case of, like, okay, I need to, like, do this thing to get out of here, and then I can move on from there. Maybe I'm just, like, not a big horror game person, but, like, most of the time when I'm playing this game, it just feels like every enemy I'm facing is a annoyance rather than an actual challenge to overcome for that. We got the doll with the hexagon. We got the wedding rings. We got the flesh and eternity plates, which are used for something else as well. and the key. We need the key, I think. So we'll just, again, go through our motions again and save. Alright, save progress, and we'll go through there. Also, will, like, in games should make you feel things you never felt before, and Signalis definitely does that. Kind of like saying if a movie doesn't make you laugh, it's wrong. Now, see, this is the thing, okay? It's not saying if a movie doesn't make you laugh, it's wrong. If a comedy doesn't make you laugh, it's a bad comedy, alright? In this case, it is a game where I have been given the option to do combat, okay? If you give me the option to do combat, I'm going to do combat because that just makes it more interesting. I'm like, okay, you've given me guns and ammo, and I need to resource manage very well, and I need to, like, pop things in the head and be patient with that. But if you're just going to make, like, that side of the game included and make it really unsatisfying, just because, like, you don't want us to, like, do fighting stuff, then don't put fighting stuff in the game. Give us, like, maybe a gun that's got, like, 1 or 2 bullets, and you need to, like, really decide. Like, with the flare gun now, I'm really considering which enemies are actually worth flaring. That's a good design decision. When I've given the other gun and just, like, a bunch of enemies and, like, bullets I can put into them, and no idea if they're going to get back up. Because when I learned enemies can get back up, I was like, okay, well, I'm just never going to shoot anyone from now on. Because, like, when I thought about it back, I'm like, these are going to get back up. Anytime I shoot them, unless I absolutely have to, is going to be a waste of ammo. So there's no point in actually doing any fighting in this. Instead, you're just going to completely breeze by, and because I've got a whole bunch of auto-healing, I can just do that. Like, see this? Just going to go, whoop, whoop. See, they've gotten back up. It's just annoying. Yep. Now I'm just going to get needlessly taxed here, and I'm going to lose a resource. And we're just going to equip our auto-injector. Yeah. Like so, and just have to do Ring Around the Rosie to get by these ones. Combat doesn't necessarily have to be fun. For example, Drakengard. I don't know Drakengard. And in my opinion, it's like, if you're giving me the option to fight in a game, make me able to fight. Because, like, the one thing that I hate the most in a game is when you're just, like, they completely deprive you of options and make you helpless. That just feels boring. It's like, okay, am I supposed to, like, actually do something here, or am I just going to do nothing? Like, I like having agency in a game. Like, if you have no weapon, you need to play stealthily. Okay, it is now a sneaking game. This is now us playing hide and seek. That is me able to do stuff. But if I'm just, like, stun lock mechanic, or just, like, anything I do has no impact, then I just feel like I might as well just, you know, be a fly on the wall waiting for the story to unfold. Pick up some 12mm ammo. Yes, please. Thank you. And let's see what else we got. A wooden doll. Okay, we got a wooden doll plate as well. Maybe we can interact with those later. And grenade shells. Okay, you see, look, they're introducing more weapon types. We have 5 weapons now. I've not got the grenade launcher. I've not got the rifle. Am I supposed to use these against some enemy? Like, I'm finding these now, and I'm not excited to find these. This is just more inventory clutter I'm going to have to deal with. I don't like that. Because when I find a new weapon in a game, I should be excited, hey, I got to use this. Like, if you're playing Halo, you find a rocket launcher, you're like, oh boy, I get to use a rocket, and then maybe you'll fight like a hunter or something coming up. That feels really good. What do we got here? Another one of these. Okay, so we know there's like a bunch of different symbols. We had like the triangle, we had the pentagon, now we've got the diamond here, and I think we had the 6-sided star thing. So, yeah. There's going to be something connected to those. Let me check my notes. Hang on. I have radio frequency notes somewhere for this. Moon, sun, scales, rook, tree, sword. Yeah, those all interact with something or other in this game. Can't really see anything. How wounded are we? And we've got the auto-injector equipped, so it's fine. Okay, so I can't get through here. Now I need to open those somehow, and I need to find the keypad patterns for that. I got the wooden doll. Hollow wooden doll that can be opened. It's empty inside. Okay. All right. Well, that's progress. There we go. Yeah, classic video game story time right there. This is the, I don't actually recognize the symbol. No, wait, I know this one. This is the symbol for, like, the facility and stuff we have. So, yeah. It can be opened to fit a smaller doll inside. Okay, we need to go back and find our other doll thing, and then that should give us an answer. Chipinski's triangle. Sure. Yeah. All right. Enemies are down to the south, so that's fine. Now we're going to go combine these things. Again, I don't mind a Metroidvania with a bit of backtracking and stuff, but it's when the backtracking just becomes a slog where I have to constantly hop back and forth only because I can't carry these things in my pocket. That just makes me annoyed. Overcapacity. Again, so like I have to just work with this. Yeah. Actually, real knife symbols named after a scientist. That's cool. I didn't know that, but yeah. So combine this with this doll. There we go. Okay. It has a hexagonal base, and yeah. Does that tell us anything now? Well, it's a bunch more triangles, I guess. I don't know how you managed to slot this thing in there, I'll be honest. I guess the bottom comes off or something. So we have a combined wooden doll with a hexagonal base. We've got 2 other items with hexagonal bases. And I don't know what to do now. So it looks like it's missing a doll. Okay, so we got like these weird Russian nesting doll things. So we're looking for more dolls, I guess. Be really nice if I knew what the hell to do with these. Because these are clearly like some way forward. Let's see. Maybe what are the notes we had would tell us. Where are my notes? Let's see. Leave, warnings, no escape. No escape. No, it's just a poem. Leave. This one has... I feel like with the way that's... with the way that is laid out, I feel like this is a code for something. But I've not given any information. Like, when we first started the game, there was a code on, like, the back of, like, some photo, and it made us do this to open a door, and that was cool. Nowadays, currently, I don't really know what to do with that. So, get me out of this menu, please. Thank you. Just put this back into storage because, again, I don't know what to do with it. We've had the Eternity Plate and stuff just kicking around for a while. Here's the other thing, like, about game mechanics. Like, if you want to go for immersion, say, oh, you can't carry, like, a certain number of items. Why do all my inventories magically link up together? Like, I'm not complaining, because that's, like, nice so I don't have to double back and, like, lug everything along. But, like, if you're going to go video game mechanics, just screw this storage system. Just give me a backpack. Like, I'd much rather just be like, oh, yeah, I'm a Elster model. I am able to carry multiple things because I'm meant for deep space exploration stuff, and it pays for me to have multiple tools. Just take all of this inventory I've got here, put it on my back, and let me go through the game. That way I can resource manage effectively and pick up all the stuff that I go along. And if I'm going to explore and be rewarded for finding stuff, then I'm rewarded for finding stuff. That feels really good. It's just having to constantly like go back and forth every time and like go by enemies that I'm never going to bother fighting again. I don't like that. It adds, it's like padding the game's runtime and like just delaying me between the bits of the story that I'm actually enjoying. So, it feels like a chore. That's the best description. Now, I know I'm doing a lot of complaining and stuff this stream, but at the same time, I do very much enjoy the game and the storytelling and the environment, and I think it's well put together for that. It's just the gameplay of, like, find stuff and run around. It's kind of like what's going on outside is boring, hard to watch. Signalis is kind of like that, where on the outside it's boring, hard to watch, and generally very upsetting, but by the end the story makes such an impact that you forgives everything. Okay, here's the thing. If it's, like, it pays off at the very end of it, and that's nice, and, like, you get a big story wrap-up, everything feels good, but then you have to also consider, like, on the way there, if it's just an annoying taxing patience thing, like, if I think back to this game, I'm going to think back to some of the interesting story beats in that, but I'm also going to remember the annoyance of the inventory system. That's going to stick with me when I try and, like, recommend the game. I'm going to be like, yes, it is good for that, but if you could get a mod that just adds, like, I don't know, like, 50 inventory slots or something, so you don't have to worry about that. Because anytime that you're just like constantly doubling back to go to your save room or something, or your storage inventory, it just doesn't feel good. Like, I want to learn more of the story. I want to explore more of this world, but instead I have annoying little enemies here that aren't rewarding to fight. In fact, they're just taxing to fight, and they don't give me anything in reward. Let's see. So we got the rustic key. It unlocks from the other side. Okay, so that can't be opened right now. That's locked, defective, and I think this one has a key code or something. Oh, maybe not. Right, okay, this is the weird spooky room. Okay, it has the microphone. Old-fashioned microphone is hooked up to this. Is there any indication of, like, what signal code I'm supposed to use for that? I don't think so. Like, these symbols, these kind of remind me of the keypads, which is interesting. But probably not intended. Maybe it's just, like, meant to be cameras. Okay, I want to say it's something to do with the radio, because we had to do with that before, so let's turn our radio on and just cycle through all frequencies. We got signal somewhere, as it might imply Signalis and all that. I'm very surprised you can get radio signals down this deep. Like, dirt does a lot of things to mess with radio signal. Like, when you have a mountain in the way, you have to bounce things funnily, like off clouds or things. So the fact that we get signal at all, anywhere. Tone. Nope. Signal, no data. Beep, 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 boop, beep, boop, boop. Oh, it's musical notes at least. Cool, nothing. Okay. Now is the wonderful part of the game where I'm deciding what do I do next, because I got wedding rings and I don't know what to use them for. I've got hexagons, and yeah. Ultimately agree the combat isn't very fun. Personally, get most of my game enjoyment from figuring out the puzzles. Yeah, I agree. Like, if this was just a puzzle game, I think that would be really good. Like, the puzzles are interesting. Like, having to find the different, like, bits and stuff. I got stuck on one puzzle for a while because there was a safe. Would I like a hint? I would like the game to tell me like kind of what direction I'm supposed to be going in right now, because I've gotten multiple hexagons, I've stacked the nesting dolls, I've gotten engagement rings, and because I set this game down and picked it up now, I just don't remember what I'm doing, really. I'm trying to open like different doors and stuff, and I can tell that there's a bunch of like different symbols and things that I have to figure out. But so far, I've just not seen any like of the symbols around the place. I'm gonna say no to the hint for right now, and I'm just gonna keep wandering my way around through here. Oh, accidentally double click. Get me out of the menu. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep wandering around for a little bit, trying to figure out if there's an environment that I missed or something. Ooh. Yeah. And back into the flesh room. Very nice. Makes me wonder, where did the cage thing go? Because the cage enemy, that's very reminiscent of like one of the Silent Hill enemies. I think it's like the Silent Hill. I think it's Silent Hill 2. There's like these weird like enemies that show up in like metal cages, and they kind of like bounce around and do weird stuff, which is like, it's supposed to be like some symbolism in that. Like I like when a game does symbolism, but it's like if you're like ambiguous about things like, oh, this is all symbolic and like explains all this stuff, it's like if I have to like open the wiki page and like do a whole like YouTube deep dive to figure out all the hidden meaning behind your game and stuff, you have not presented it in a transparent enough way for your viewers to enjoy. Like, you can have a bunch of depth explained to stuff, and like if you go around in the game again, you're like, oh, I understand what's happening, I see why all this stuff, you can appreciate it on a repeat. That's good. But like, if you just are presenting information deliberately ambiguous for the sake of, I don't know, symbolism or storytelling or like aesthetic or something, that's just bad, because you don't want to confuse your readers or viewers or like just people consuming your content. Good presentation of information makes a experience better. She won't wake up. Okay, well, she's still dead. I still can't pick up her rifle for, again, arbitrary reasons. Just keep looping through the rooms here in case I miss something. Hello, knife slasher stabber. Okay, maybe there was something over here we missed. Let's find out. This is where we found the other ring, and I think that's the barbed wire room, right? Right. I doubt that is based off of the grid layout here. It's probably just some arbitrary thing. Oh, that's interesting. You can't actually see it without the light up, which is pretty good gameplay, actually. That means you have to equip the light, and then it's explaining that, yes, these are like 2 nanometer wide. You can just barely see them because you're like an augment, and it'll cut you to ribbons if you try and walk through. Well, I think that's all the rooms explored. Arbitrary room that we can't go into. Check. I guess we'll just go back up. Hi, you want to walk this way? Please? Thank you. Yes, hi. Yep, there we go. Disagree, the game does intentionally try to confuse the first time through, but I didn't think to do that, then there wouldn't be any mystery. You can have mystery about stuff that like doesn't explain itself yet, but if it's like the game is going to be ambiguous and I get stuck, I'm going to get frustrated and play something else. Like, if I'm constantly like, oh, hey, I found next item. Yeah, similar to why people enjoy FNAF lore. FNAF lore is like super wild, and like they just add a whole bunch of stuff onto it. For me, I think about it as like, is this thing like in its own personal vacuum, like the game that I have been given, like, I don't know. It's like, is this thing good? Do I like this that is put in front of me? Yes or no? Like, you can ask yourself, as like, hey, is there like some other aspects to this that like might expand it out and like you get expanded lore? You can appreciate that. I like having a game with expanded lore. It, like, you take a game and you add on to the universe with a bunch of stuff. Like, I referenced Halo before. Take like some of the Halo novels. Those are cool. They fill out more of the universe. But if the core experience is bad, it does not matter how good the surrounding environmental storytelling is. Like, if you have a whole bunch of really good books based off of a game, but the game itself is still crap, the game is still crap. So, let's try and figure out what the hell I'm doing now. There's something to do with symbols and finding probably some note with a code on it. And looking around right now, I'm just not finding it. I found the wedding rings. I inspected them. I stacked the nesting dolls. And yeah. Yeah, that's all I'll tell you. Look, you can still just, like, I can enjoy people, like, appreciating, like, their stuff. Oop, we're gonna have an ad break coming up short. But, like, ultimately, at the end of the day, if your thing is still bad and, like, a huge slog to get through, like, I watched somebody play, I'm pretty sure there was sarcasm in that, but, yeah, I watched somebody play through Silent Hill 2, and I heard a lot of good things about Silent Hill 2. I hadn't played it personally because I just didn't really, horror games don't really interest me the most for that. But, like, watching Silent Hill 2, I'm just like, wow, this gameplay is awful. Like, this story is kind of compelling, and if, like, I did a delve into the wiki and, like, read about it a little bit because I was trying to help them through it, which the other thing is, like, I had to help them through it on stream to figure out what the hell to do in the next part of the game. And it's like, huh, well, the storytelling could be cool, but it's still a miserable experience to try and play through. Maybe I need to double back like this way and find something. Who's over here? Okay, this is back in the room with all the bodies and stuff. And I think up here is the ashtray, right? Yes, no, maybe. Okay, this is the thing. Small cup filled with placing offerings. Okay. So maybe we offer the wedding rings? Let's try that. And now again, is like, well, I have an idea that I need to try, so I'm going to have to double back through all of these rooms and loading screens and stuff to actually get my items on the off chance that it might work. Low bodies. Guess a matter of personal preference. You don't like turn-based games at all. I think they're boring, but never see the game as crap because personally I don't enjoy it. Yeah, see, I can, like, understand there's games and stuff that I don't enjoy. Like, for example, like, I play a bunch of, like, real-time strategies or first-person shooters. I'm not a huge person for someone like, say, visual novels or whatever, but you can still understand whether something is good or bad. It's just, like, the aspects that I'm playing this game through right now are giving me a bunch of frustrations and ambiguity, and to me, in my opinion, that makes it less enjoyable. So, like, right now, I've had my time wasted because I have to constantly double back. I don't know if this solution is going to work. And if it is not, then I've just wasted a bunch of my time going back and forth. We're actually going to take a little 3-minute ad break here so that people don't get pre-rolls and stuff, so we will just be right back in a second, yeah? It's like, if I am a person with limited amount of time, and I'm going to sit down and play a game, don't waste my time. Don't give me needless busy work to, like, have to constantly double back and figure out all this other crap. Just give me a solution that I can say, hey, I think I have an answer to this, and let me act on that solution. Give me agency in the game. Don't waste my time. Because currently the game is wasting my time. We'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, chat. We are back. Let's get back into some Signalis. Continue where we left off. So, I had the rings, wedding and Regent's ring. Let's see if we can combine these. Nope, can't combine them. Okay, just thought I'd double check, see if I could save an inventory slot. We're gonna go see if these will be considered offerings or not. If they aren't, then we wasted time. So, oh well. I think it's... Okay, it's not through the weird blood chamber room. These are burnt corpses. They're fine. Okay, let's see where we're going with this. What is this note again? This is offerings. In the darkness, the dead shall be offered a light and holy spices. They may find a way out of this cursed place. Okay, I'm guessing that they're talking holy spices is something I have not found yet. A light, I mean, I've got a flare gun, so I guess I could try that. A small cup with offerings. Okay, it does not let me interact with that. Can I use these? Can't use them. Okay, so that is not the case after all. All right, so we're looking for a light, which I guess would be like a candle, and some spices, which could be incense? Probably we're looking for incense or something like that. What is down this way? Okay, this is the weird flesh hole. Cool. Let's go down this one again and see where we... Oh, right. Never mind. Not going to go down that way because they're just going to hang out there, and killing them is a waste of resources. Yay! We're just going to instead go all the way around to find our other room, and then try and figure out what the hell we're doing with these weird geometry-shaped things. Should be some symbol somewhere. Yeah, you can do your yelling thing, I don't care. Okay, we'll put the wedding rings away, because I don't see us having a use for them right now. It's like, it's giving me items and things, like, I've gotten these plates, I've gotten these wedding rings, I can tell I'm going to use these at some point, I've got the doll as well, but, like, I don't know, like, these symbols mean something. It's like I've got a ring, I've got a star, got a wooden doll, which I don't know what to do with. I know it has symbols on the bottom, though I've not seen any traces of these symbols. Maybe, even then, it's like, if I take the wooden doll, right? Because we just got the wooden doll, so we're going to combine that together. Get that. We got the wooden doll here. Hexagonal base. The hollow doll is inside. Okay. So, now what? Do we, like, look inside of it or something? No. Can't look at that. Looks kind of like a, I don't know, just got, like, Vader's chest plate kind of vibes from the front of that. Okay. It's got symbol on the bottom for something. Find doll. Looks like it's missing a doll. Okay, so we're looking for another doll somewhere. But, oh, right, we can put away our revolver ammo. We don't use that right now. Go. Yeah. We're looking for another doll, and I feel like it's going to be through one of these. And so far, I have not seen anything in the various rooms to indicate what this code could be. So, just zoom by you, because you're not a threat. Is there something I'm just, like, missing here, or what? This is the... Okay, this is the diamond door. Dice. Thought it might be that easy. You never know. Sometimes to me, hey, you can try and error it. I'm sure I could, like, okay, numerically, I could actually brute force that door. It would take me a stupid long time, but I could technically brute force my way to a solution there. The fact that I'm considering that instead of thinking, I wonder if there's a symbol in one of these rooms that I have not found, is my current state in the game right now. Where it's like, I don't know what to do next. I know what I need to do next. I need to open one of these doors, finding a corresponding, like, code to this. Before, like, when I got safe codes, I had the, where were they? It's like, where's my list here? Beep, 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 beep. Was somewhere, disposal corpses, sword, was it? Yeah, you get, like, a note like this, where it's like, hey, here's the sword code thing, you can figure out this thing. This was a fun puzzle. I enjoyed, like, puzzling through this and getting the solution. That was good. The thing is, I just don't know what I am looking for right now to actually go forward. I found a wooden doll, and apparently I'm looking for another one. I've got doors in front of me that I need to somehow puzzle open. But I just don't see anywhere that's telling me Yeah, here's the other thing. The rule of 6. Rule of 6, like, remember the rule of 6, never carry more than 6 items on your person. Private property is a privilege. Keep your pockets empty and your bag light. Okay, just let me ignore this rule. If this rule was not in the game and I just had my inventory on my back and I could, like, cycle through my items whenever I wanted to instead of having to, like, do all the constant double backing, that would make the game better. That is my fundamental opinion of it, okay? Where was it? Yeah, now we're back down to, like, no escape and that. In darkest depths, cosmos will be heard in the ether, the sound of the stars. Okay, there's a sound of the stars, I guess. Do we have a code for stars? Answer is no. I've got a post-it note in front of me that says the different, like, frequencies. Moon, sun, scales, rook, tree, sword. Okay. I didn't think that there was a, like, frequency associated with the star plate, so I thought maybe the sound of the stars could be that, but not finding it so far. Maybe it's the, there. Again, they're not compelling enemies. They are mild annoyances at best. They are not a threat to me, really, because I'm able to move past them, and they bring no enjoyment from fighting. So really, that's a bad enemy. Because, like, don't get me wrong, you can have, like, enemies that are complicated or, like, have a bunch of complex mechanics, but if they're just not fun to fight, then it's not really making the game better. An old-fashioned microphone is hooked up. Okay, so I feel like I want to play, like, a radio frequency into this. And there's something going on here, clearly. Wiggling around like a noise frequency thing. So maybe we just turn our radio on and try from there. And just cycle through every frequency or something. Let's try that. Okay, well, now we're getting something drawn. Okay, that is a... Alright. It's doing like a screen painter thing. I guess just with the noise, it amplified it, and that's like the 6-point star? Okay. Remember that, like top left and then bottom right corner. Cool. Yep. I assume that... Actually, we're going to cycle through our frequencies and see what we get here. Okay. There we go. Now, see, now we're actually getting understandable mechanics and stuff. This now is back on the right course of like, oh, hey, now I know what to do with this. But when you get like little stuck moments like that, it feels really annoying in the game. And you're just like, all right, do I bother to like pull myself out of the game and look up the solution? I'm not saying you need to make every puzzle easy or anything like that. But it's just like, you should look at something and be like, oh, hey, I'm reminded of this mechanic. So before I just looked at this, I thought, okay, I'm going to need to like somehow get the glass out of this remote thing and find it. All right, so, this is going to lead to me writing stuff down, I think. I could use the eyeball screenshotter, I guess. How do I do that? Tab menu? Yeah, tab menu, okay. Go photo mode, so we'll equip this, like so. All right, so pentagon is that symbol. I use you. Okay, we're going to capture a photograph there. That's the pentagon symbol. And, and we'll find the other ones. Okay, that's the diamond? Okay, that's the diamond. Cool. Strange device under a glass bell. Very cool. Gotta do this with the weird menu thing. Go. And let's just go for the last cycling through of stuffs. This is the diamond? Diamond. All right. Okay. Let's try what's on the lowest frequency. See if there's anything that's super low. Okay, that's the infinity. Cool. And let's check our photos. That's the star charts back in the day, so we don't need to worry about those. Navigating the menus in this is a little bit clunky, too. Yeah. I needed the star, I think it was. We'll record that just for argument's sake in case we need it later. This is... What the heck shape is that? Do I already have that one? Let's see, that's the infinity. No, no. That's the pentagon. That is the square. That is the triangle and infinity. Okay. We do not have this one then. We're going to just take a screenshot. Nope. Apparently not. Menu awkwardness. Click. There we go. Then I think it's... We wanted the last one. Yeah, this. do that. All right. And I think that is the puzzle solved. So now we actually kind of can go forwards. Radio noise is really annoying. There we go. All right. Well, we have some solutions, so let's try and act on them. Now I want to go save because I don't want to have to retake those screenshots in case that I accidentally bite it from doing something stupid. Hello, you. Plus, I think there's a room here that we can actually go through. So we're going to do that. Override our saves once again. All right, now, this is, I think it was this code. Let's try that. Yep, there we go. Doorway opened. Let's equip the auto injectors because those are important. And then see what's in here. Again, the, what's it, non-Euclidean geometry, where, like, we go into the south, come up to the north. That's kind of an interesting addition. All right, looks like it's dark here, so we'll have to equip this. Very nice. Strange... fleshy mass. Wonderful. Yay. Hi there. Okay. Can I avoid you? Answer is yes. Yay. Not a threat. Okay, we come in from the south. Cool little nonsensical room. The Empress's hand. Okay. Right. Empress. Okay, it's written vertically right to left. Cool. Empress, on the first day, she was crowned. On the longest day, nothing was done. On the next day, she was wed. On the last day, she took her life. Okay, so we got crowned, nothing, wed, then life. Or death, I guess, technically. Interesting. Well, this is clearly some sort of code for later on. It's probably going to be a calendar that we'll have to interact with. And there's another, some more 10 mil ammo. Very nice to have. Okay, the fuck? Well, that's interesting. Painting of a hooded woman with mottled hands covering her face. Okay. I know there's an empress in the game, and she's got a daughter, which I think is why most of the what do you even call them? Replicants. Yeah, why most of the replicants I think are female, except for Adler, who's a dude. He's like the one dude in the entire game. They make him, they make him a character, all right. So it's like clutching the face and stuff. I think there's something I can kind of see behind her hand there. So covering her face. Okay. I'm gonna guess I need to put rings on this. So, I mean, come on, it's the hands, right? So, that means that we're gonna have to, again, double back to go find the wedding rings, because I didn't really expect to find this here. Does it say, the Empress's hand? Yeah, okay. So on the first day she was crowned, longest day nothing was done, then wed and life. Okay. So, that's probably to do with, like, her fingers and the rings, I think. We got crowned, nothing, wed. So I assume like that means the ring finger is like the wedding one, and the last one is life. We have 2 rings currently, so we do have a wedding ring, which I'm going to assume that it means that we have to put the wedding ring on here. And to test my theory, I'm gonna have to go all the way back and find that inventory slot again, and then go from there. Just means dodging past you. Goodbye. Hello, you. Ow. That hurt. Alright, well, we're bleeding a bunch. So that's rather annoying. Inconvenient, even. I guess that, yeah, okay, we'll use one of our auto-injectors. Actually, do we have reserve meds? We might have reserve meds we can use instead. Yeah, we got repair spray. We can take that. Where's that wedding ring? Okay. Regents. This too shall pass. I mean, she is an empress. We'll take this with us just in case once we've healed. Use that. Thank you. Yoink. All right, a little bit of health back. Excellent. Back in the yellow. We'll use that. I think we can hold on to that repair spray. We're not needing it right this second. Let's go try and take these rings with us and see what that do. Say it before we go, I guess. Sure, that works. Yay! Alright, chat. Let's go along on a merry cyborg adventure. Do. Running, running, running. Yes, you're annoying. Goodbye. Like, I have the resources to put those, like, enemies down and then, like, keep them dead. I just don't think it's worth it. So, select an item to use. Let's put the wedding ring on there. Wedding ring, yes. Use wedding ring. Cool. And on the first day, she was crowned. So let's do that one. Use Regent's ring. Okay. All right, so on the first day, she was crowned, which I'm going to say is the Regent's ring. And then the wedding ring was her, let's see. Yeah, because this is for the hand. Wed, and then it's on last day took her life. Okay, so that means there's going to be a ring about life-taking or something, which is probably in one of the rooms we haven't found yet, if I had to guess. Nothing was done on the middle, so maybe it's just empty, or maybe there's more rings that we haven't found. We don't know. We're going to find out. Hi there. Oop. Push past you. We'll have to use our repair spray again, since we did take one hit there. We have, I think we've got like 4 hit points, effectively. Just judging by the different coloration things here. Like, you can kind of get a sense of the Underhood mechanics on how it works. And, yeah. So this repairs, the repair spray, yeah. Restores a amount of health over time. We'll just use that now, which should put us back up full, I think. It says over time, so maybe it's just going to be a slow heal. Nope, just puts us back in yellow. Okay, whatever. Well, we have more door codes, so we're going to go find out where they go. Hello, you. And that's right, just come down this way. Like, I don't feel under threat from these enemies at all. Like, if they hit me, that's probably my own fault. Alright, let's see. You were the, that one. So, we want to, use this. And check our photos for this one. Okay. It's a K. Excellent. Boop, 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 beep, bop, boop. Yay! Alright, next we're going to equip our flashlight again. In case it is dark. Yay, more razor wire. Okay. Look, I'm gonna sneeze. Hang on. Hey. Okay, Catboy sneezed. Yay. Anything over... What the hell? Where are you? Show your face. Ooh, do they know where the markers are? Okay, I am loaded, and I can get a lock on them. Alright, well, there's nothing that way, so... Press high! You're annoying. We're just going to put a round in you. Thank you. And then you are just going to push you back. I said push you back. Oh, fuck, we missed. Never mind. And I wasted a flare on that. Okay, so that's a complete waste of my efforts. Cool, thank you. This doesn't make me happy. This makes me want to reload because I misuse resources. And that's all locked up. Would you kindly just, like, perish? That's a complete waste of a flare. Step on them, they'll burn up, whatever. More enemies, great. Yeah, whatever. Just, it's like, I can't equip my auto-injector thingy that I want to use, and there's just a bunch of enemies coming out of nowhere right now for no fun. If I wipe here, I'm fine with it. And, oh, look, a dead end. Yay. Yep, okay, total waste. Unless it's, nope, dead end. Yay, we're dead. How many fucking... Exercise and frustration, this. Okay, there's a way out through here, I guess? Going around. Nope, this is the way we came in. Okay. What the hell is the point of this room? What? Can't even check my map to see if there's, like, a way out of this. Right. Yeah, I think we're just gonna wipe here and then go back, because, like... Okay, that's just, like, a needless tax on my resources here, dealing with these ones. Yeah, whatever. Boop. Is there anything actually in this room? Or is this just, like, a deliberate trap? Because, like, I can't get through these. Can I? No. Oh, okay, there is a room here we can kind of see now. Is this way forwards? Yay, repair spray. Okay. And then... Alright, here's the actual thing we're looking for. Plate of sacrifice. Cool. A plate that we aren't going to use yet. So we'll just deal with this. Yep. Okay, that's going to be a wipe. Well, now we know. Again, I'm going to say this. This room is badly designed. It is not fun. It is frustrating. I have now died. I'm going to recycle back to my last save point. Any surprise factor of this room has been removed. I am just like, okay, now I know the route. I can speed run through it, and I am not tense for it. It just tells me, okay, I'm going to speed run through here, like, because I wiped, and that removes any suspension. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I didn't really do much besides that. Did I save after dropping out the rings? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Fuck, I'm going to have to go do that again. All right, whatever. And where's the flashlight? Go. Use. Thank you. Yep. Ow. Yep. Maybe I should just flare them because like there are here, and that was a bunch of HP we lost. Select item. We're gonna put the wedding ring on. There we go. Yep. Cool. And then the regent's ring for the crowning. Yep. Nice. And then we're gonna go back the other ways. Yay. We'll get in this note because we didn't have it before. See, there's a thing about horror games. You don't actually want your players to die. Dying removes a whole bunch of the threat of anything because it gives the player the opportunity to reset and then do back. This is a huge thing about like game dev stuff. You want your player to feel like intimidated and threatened. I don't feel threatened by any of these. All I feel is just annoyance and irritability towards these enemies. They are just there to tax my resources and namely my time, mostly my time. And I don't get anything out of really fighting them. So yeah, I'll just save here, I guess, because why not? I could have done that better. Yeah. Like, now I know what to expect going into the room with all the random bullshit. So it's like, I could kit up and fight all of those. Or I could just, you know, run through the room and not worry about it. I guess I can grab, like, my... screw it. We'll do this with stun rods. Yeah. We have room for stun rods. We have room for the auto-injector things, which we probably won't use. Yeah. We're just going to stun rod, like, all the enemies that get in our path, because that's pretty close corridors. Yeah. Come on, down this way so you're out of the way. This one was a K shape. We know that much. Yay. Yeah. All right. Now we know the route, so it's just like zooming through here, speedrun style. Whee! Hi there, bye there. Get hit at all, we're just going to tank through it because we can, and there's no sense fighting enemies until they're like completely full up. Huh. Yay. Take the item. We're gonna pop an auto injector now, so we just full heal. And then yeah. Just back through this way. Ow. There's a lot of enemies here, so we're going to equip a stun rod and then use it. Yep, there we go. Stun rodded. Out the way. Okay, now we have to equip our flashlight once again in order to actually see the razor wire, and then get out of the room like so. Apparently the enemies can see the razor wire just fine, but we can't. And there you go. A room of frustrations, not enjoyment. Like, I don't feel super satisfied solving that puzzle. Like, getting the key code thing and figuring out that, yeah, that felt good. That room there where you have a whole bunch of enemies just spawn in your route to try and, like, take a whole bunch of your stuff, for a room you're never going to go back through and clear again, and the good chance the enemies will just get right back up and stuff. Doesn't feel great. We got ourselves the sacrifice stone, which will be useful later, I guess. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop. I feel like I should clear these ones just because they're like in a constant rotation path and annoying me. Yeah. Alright, we got rid of that. We don't need pistol ammo because we're not really fighting. We got 2 injectors we can use still. Do we have any extra healing to top up with? It doesn't look like it. Rifle and grenade rounds we can't use. Let's see if we get surprise jumped here or not. That's the other thing too, like, if I get attacked, like, because I walk into a room and before I can even react, there's an enemy that stabs me, that's like, I could do literally nothing else in this situation and I'm just punished for existing here, so that doesn't feel fun. I think it was over here. Unlock some other side. Okay, and then this one was locked. I guess we'll have to go up and find the triangle and diamond room then. Yeah. So let's do that. We've got all the door codes, so... Like, yeah, like here, it's just like, I literally can't do anything. Like, I tried to double back the way I went. I'm just gonna basically wipe here. Like, I have to use an auto-injector because they just happened to be camping the door. I didn't want to flare shell them earlier, so... Just use one of these. Like, you know what? These are just annoying me enough. Die. The thing is, I have to decide, am I going to be through here enough, whether this is worth it or not? I decided, like, normally, these are not enemies that are a big threat that I want to use a flare on. They are just an annoyance, but they're a convenient enough annoyance, like, every time I walk through this room that they attack me, that I've had to now use 2 flares that could be used against, like, actual threat enemies, instead of just stuff that is designed to hamper and annoy me. I feel like I am deliberately just getting annoyed by, like, forces against me instead of enemies that are fun to fight. What was a fun fight was the miner who, like, had to, like, close her face mask to, like, be invulnerable. And then, like, you get instances where she opens her face mask and you have to, like, take their time and put a round in her face. That was a fun fight. That was an actual boss fight and stuff. These, it's like, because I don't know how much time I'm going to spend going through these rooms, permanently killing enemies does not feel satisfying. Like, it just seems like I am wasting my resource unless I've gotten to this point now where I know that I have to actually keep them dead. And then at that point, it's like, well, okay, how much longer am I going to spend here? And is that really worth a flare shot? Or should I just try and, like, continue breezing past them like I've been doing? There's no satisfaction in combat. Well, that's not spooky at all. What the fuck? How did we get here? Hang on. What? What the hell? Hold up, chat. Hang on. Am I just lost, or... That was not there before. No, this is different. Hang on a second. What the hell? This room did not exist before. Okay. Flashlight, please. Weird empty pod chamber thing. Okay. A small bottle. Very cool. And a book. And totally not a weird missing spot of a corpse or something. Well, that's not spooky at all. Triangle thing. Okay, the Dreamer. So, okay, level of geometry completely changing here. So any sense of direction I had just gone out the window. A prison from which the only escape is death. Deep below, the Dreamer floats in the sea of flesh. Okay, so the weird ocean of blood we saw in the hallucination before is somewhere, and there's a Dreamer there. I assume that by the Dreamer, they're not talking about the psychic boss lady who we encountered and was, like, laying dead in her bed. The Red Eye birthing a new world from their dream for eternity, and each time the Dreamer turns over in their sleep. Okay. A lot of mention of the Red Eye, sort of like, I'm going to assume that's like a portal or something. The world turns over to until only flesh remains. All right. Very cool. Is there anything to interact with in here? Nope. Just weird chairs and stuff. Weird chairs looking like they have, like, armbands and stuff. Interesting. Okay, let's leave here and see if something jumps out at us. It does not. Okay. Wait, hang on. Oh! Did we just never go through that door, or was that just, like, locked before? Huh. That's new. Okay. So we've been through here before a few times. Yeah, because I hard-killed these enemies since I knew I'd have to come back this way, apparently. Or I just felt like it. This is another... Wait, did we get an item from that? Yeah, we got the small bottle. Filled with a clear liquid. Smells sharply of ammonia. Let's check the bottom, see if there's anything. Nope. Okay, so we got a bottle of ammonia for usage on something. Hang on. Wait, the description changed. Probably some sort of smelling salts, an inhalant sometimes used to help restore consciousness and mental alertness. Okay. Can we use it? Can't be used. Okay. Well, it's something smelly, so that could be useful. Let's take a look at our eyeball thing and see which door this is. This is triangle, so we need to use this. Triangle. Triangle is a sideways V, I guess. Okay. Back out of this menu. Boop, 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 boop. Papa. Wonderful. Yay. Right. Well, we have a flare gun and a stun rod. Cool. Going to equip this and just going to hard kill you. See multiple enemies in this room we'll have to deal with, so pop goes you. Coolio. Oh, fucking wonderful. All right, yep, it's a annoyance room. Cool. I can kill you, but you're not worth killing. Ow, fucker. You worth grabbing? Yep. Got the wooden jar. Coolio. Just gotta dodge past all this. Okay. What are you gonna do? What do you think? Come on. Decide if you're gonna shoot or not. Make up your mind. Picked up a shotgun round. Excellent. Okay, she's gonna puke. The wooden doll. Thank you. Then there's the weird ammo there we can go for. Still enjoying nowhere. I am not. Like, this is not in a case of, like, I'm scared of anything. It's just a case of this is not fun. So we'll just have to go through here. I saw there was multiple doors. I don't know if you can go through those doors or not. I didn't bother checking. I got another wooden doll, which means we have to double back and store our bottle, our shotgun rounds, and probably come back with ammo, I guess. I think a flare shot should insta-kill the miner if I hit her in the head. And then I've got, like, a stun rod and the other, like, slashers there I don't have to deal with. Yeah. This level has just been annoyance after annoyance. Like, I don't want to say that I'm not having fun because I want to, I want to be, like, an enjoyable person. It's very easy to be negative, and I want to not have my streams be negative because it is too easy to be negative in modern day and age. There's infinite things you can get mad about or upset. But in this case, I'm playing this game, and I'm thinking to myself, man, this could be so much better with just, like, a little bit of improvements or a tweak. It's like the environmental storytelling, the atmosphere, just, like, the unique art style. I like all of that. Like, the character design seems cool. The way that they've, like, unfolded some of the story elements and beats, that's really interesting. It's just having to constantly, like, backtrack and fight the enemies is pain. It's not enjoyable to, like, either deal... Like, anytime I'm dealing with the enemies, I'm not getting any satisfaction from fighting. It's 100% valid. You bet damn right it is. It's my stream. I get to be 100% valid all the time. I'm infinitely right. Yeah. But all seriousness, though. It's like there's ways of doing things proper. It gets way better after this. Yeah. It's like, the thing is, like, you can tell someone, like, hey, this thing, it gets way better after this. But it still doesn't change the fact that the level itself is pain. Like, it can get better, and I can get back into more enjoyable environments and stuff and see how things go. I can find the dolls. Okay. 3 wooden dolls stacked on each other. That's useful sometime later. That looks kind of like one of the miner ladies, just like the way it's styled, right? Like, I'm not the only one seeing that, yeah? Like, you get the unique suit, you've got the face hidden in it, you've got the red outline. I'm pretty sure that's one of the miner. Yeah, it's painted to resemble Mina. There you go. Even says so in the description. So we're just gonna put that away because I don't think I know what I'm gonna do with it. I guess I could get the pistol or the shotty and, like, just carve through that room. Fuck it. We have shotty ammo. Let's do that. Yeah. Stun rods. Yeah, we got a combat loadout. I hope that I'm only going to need to take one item. Flare pistol, because I want to try and one-shot the miner. Or healing item. Stun prod. Check this out. Okay. Yeah. Let's go ahead and do that then. We'll equip you. So. Reload. Let's assume that we're going to need more ammo or more slots, so we'll just go with, like, 5 shotgun rounds and try that. Guess we'll have to save for this. Yeah. I feel like, even now with you telling me, like, it gets better after this, now I just feel like my time is being wasted and, like, artificially drawn out in a section of the game that is distinctly not fun. Okay, I have to go back up here into triangle room. Yeah. Also, we found this room, which had the weird coffin casket looking thing. So that's a thing that exists. A bit unsettling, but, you know, hey, whatever. That's nothing new in this game. Walls of blood and the whole flesh dimension and that. I think it was over, like... Actually, hang on. We have stun rods, right? So we can equip a bunch of these, and then I think get multiple tases. Clear out that room. Let's see. Yep. Okay, there you are. Right, we're going to equip our flare pistol. So, and wait for you to do your puke thing, because you're just the annoyance in the room. Actually, you're all just chilling, so we're just going to head by. I go through here. Doorway? Yes. Okay. Oh, fuck. This is going to be an annoyance. Okay. Well, it said 184, so we're going to go through here. And we're going to equip the shotgun as well, because we need to clearly shoot a bunch of stuff here. This is very painful. Thank you very much. I'm going to equip you, and then bam. Fuck. Nope. Nope. Okay. Taser. Thank you. Shotgun. I said shotgun. Seriously? Thank you. Okay, that was what, 255, I think? Yeah. Now, I feel like fighting these is wasting resources. So we have to go to 255 and then we'll put shotgun rounds into, or was it 255? 227, okay. I think I can do this outside of the menu, but this is easier for me anyways. So let's see. You are connected to which one? You. That one. Pop. Goodbye. All right. More shotgun rounds. Thank you very much. I'll take those. All right. Repair spray. Thank you. We're a little low, so we'll use that now. Ta-da. All right. These things take a lot of shotgun ammo, so I want to use the flare gun. Like, I like when a game is like, hey, this is this type of enemy. Like, if you get one of these, like, big coil head or leg head, whatever things. Like, it's like, hey, use the flare gun, because that one shot's this type. It's like, okay, that makes sense. I have a flare gun pistol shot ready. But, let's see, fleshy walk room. Very cool. Another doorway. All right. In we get. Hey, cool. What do we got here? I was right. Ta-da! Look at this. It's a room with a bunch of symbols and things. We've got this one. We've got this one. Maybe we have the minor statue. So pause button, upside down triangle, right side up triangle. Okay. Well, cool. How do I get out of this settings? Well, this is once again a repeat of one of the higher up floors we found where we had a similar keycard puzzle before we got to a boss. That is a locked door, which we can go through to here. Okay, that's north of the flesh room. So that means that down here is our save room. So it's not as far of a walk for us to bury all of our items and stuff up that we need. But it's still a walk, so. All right, let's go. Joy. I want to get the Eternity, Flesh, and Sacrifice Stones, but I don't have room for it, so we'll just have to put away our flare gun for now. Grenade shells, ammo and stuff. Yep. Yeah. I think we'll just ferry the 3 of these over. The save slot, I think. Yep. All right. Should be. Well, I mean, we'll get half of the items there. I'm assuming I'm going to find more stuff behind the doorway that has the ring fingers puzzle. We'll just store these here for now because it's on their way. Use Plate of Eternity, yes. Use the Plate of Flesh, yes. Use Plate of Sacrifice, yes. And then it's like, I need the other thing. I feel like the minor statue is one of these, but like, I don't know why exactly, because like, it has the hexagon shape for it, but it doesn't match up to any of these symbols. So I'll have to check with that later. Let me out of this menu, please. Thank you. Anyways, 3 empty slots, shotgun, couple rounds, stun rods. We got our combat loadout going. Let's go pick a fight. I also have thermite flares to keep things dead. I incinerated you, so you shouldn't be a problem. Let's see if you get back up and annoy me or not. Yeah, okay, so the weird dimensional screamers, they disintegrate, which is nice to see, because I really don't want to have to deal with them again, because they're a pain. Okay, once again, non-Euclidean geometry. What do we got here? We have grenade shells! Do we have a grenade launcher? No! We have incense. Okay, we need the incense for the sacrifice thing up top. There's a picture here. Painting is destroyed beyond recognition. Very nice. Plaque beneath the frame says metamorphosis. Okay. Well, that's morbid. All right, we got a sheet of paper. Alina's Diary 4. Okay. I think Alina is the lady we're looking for, if I remember right, the pilot. How long has it been that I've down here? How did I get here? Where's this place and why am I here? My memory feels so blurry, as if I had always been here forever. Even my hair is slowly turning white. Ah, it is the white-haired lady we saw in the visions. I remember my name and I remember my life, but I also remember a different name and a different life. Feels like the line between her and me is blurring the longer I stay here. Okay, so that's kind of like being possessed by something. Cool. All right, well, strange possession ladies. Oh, wait, hang on, there was another door there. Back out this way. I do think like non-Euclidean geometry in like video games is kind of a cool thing because you can't really do that in other settings. It works the best in games like I go in through like one door, I come out on this side. Like for all I know, this could be, you know, just like there's a tunnel that links around here, or you could be doing a proper portal thing, which is cool. And of course it's defective and I can't open it. Thank you. All right. There's the room of annoyance and suffering over that way, and we got grenade shells and incense. Let's not deal with the like pain room right now. Instead, we'll just go back through this hallway and drop off the incense at the one place and the grenade shells in our inventory because we don't have the grenade launcher yet. I don't know if the grenade launcher is like a thing we can miss or if it's just something we haven't unlocked yet. I know the revolver was like a special like side venture we had to get to unlock a weapons box, which was a big pain in the ass. So let's hope that we haven't missed the grenade launcher yet. I would very much like to shoot grenades into people, but at the same time, now that I think about it, anytime I'm going to use a grenade launcher, it's just going to be like, oh, well, I'm just going to have to, you know, use resources to this, and it's going to be an enemy in my way to prevent me having fun. Because I don't feel good. That's the thing. Whenever I shoot people in this game, it does not feel satisfying. Like, it's just like, oh, well, I have to use this resource. I don't get any enjoyment out of doing combat in this. Ah. Weird thing to think about. I can get thermite flares, I guess, to burn certain corpses, but that means I have to kill them with other weaponry to begin with. Flare pistol, we need that to kill the mina so that we don't get laser shot. If we get laser shot, I mean, I could just run really fast. Let's carry that with us in case we get, like, enemies. Shotguns, stun rods, that's enough to get by most things, I think. Again, you know, obligatory save. Hope you like this autosave gameplay, chat. I don't think, like, save rooms like this are necessarily bad in the game, but, I don't know, it provides like a little relief when you find a save, but when you're constantly like backtracking, save, and then it's like, well, okay, I feel encouraged to like play through the level as badly as I can, rushing through everything, see all the enemies, and then I just reload my save because I can. It's like, I'm not doing this Iron Man, there's no penalty for dying. I don't feel like under any threat really for that. It's just like, oh, well, I could have done this. I burned you, what the hell? That's not fair. Great. Okay, so now even thermite doesn't work. Wonderful. Yay. I remember shooting those with the flare pistol when I did my first run of this like a week ago. Cool. Again, taking away agency of me being able to keep enemy dead. So, let us use the incense. Yep. Thank you. I got us a plate of love. Huh. All right. Oh, that's another plate down. So then we're gonna have to go through here again. I think it's not to the north, it's to here. We got, are you gonna get up too, or where's the other patroller? There you are. Yeah, like, dodge past them, go down the hole, go through here again, through, I think it's up to the north. And our map doesn't work for storytelling reasons, which is honestly just annoying for gameplay. Like, ooh, no map data. It's like, okay. If you're somebody, like, don't get me wrong, I played a lot of video games. I know how to kind of keep track of where I'm going. But if you're somebody who does not do that, it just is frustration. You might have enjoyed this game a lot more back when it was just a Metroidvania, not a horror game. Maybe. If this was, like, meant to be a Metroidvania, and it's like, I'm just kind of, like, running around, and, like, I get to use my different weapons. Like, even in Metro, it's like, you have to manage, like, your rockets, and you always have your blaster and stuff, and you just, like, kind of cleave your way through. Combat would be enjoyable. Like, this is meant to be, like, kind of, it's horror game, and, like, I have to manage my resources, but it just, I don't have any tension left in the game right now. Like, there's no tension left for what's happening. I just see the enemies, and I see an annoyance that I'm gonna have to put shots into until the game eventually rewards me for something. And then, yeah. I don't think that, like, it's a bad game, exactly. I just think that a lot of the mechanics are annoying in this case. It's like having to, like, constantly do all these runs around. Like, just say, like, hey, I found the blue key or something. Like, if you're playing Doom, it's like, oh, you found the blue key, the red key, or something else like that. Just, mechanics that make the game fun are better. I'm not enjoying myself right now, I'll be honest. I'm just finding, like, I'm constantly taxed in terms of my resources and time, and I'm having to, like, keep walking back and forth across here. I'm gonna have to go into the room of pain, so I'm gonna see if I can get this. Yokotaro moment, yeah. It's like they say, oh, it's meant for the, like, storytelling and the environmental and stuff. Like, I can't actually, like, sneak through here, I don't think. Because I'm pretty sure they're going to attack me the minute that they, like, one of them gets awakened. Because that's what they always did before. Maybe it's because I was sprinting and I just had to walk quietly. Like, if they made it like more clear, it's like, hey, yeah, if you like walk quietly, then none of the enemies attack. That's fine. I'll just be quiet and I'll go around the edge. Oh, wonderful. And now we can't see anything. All right, let's use this and then we'll equip our shotgun. Thank you. Yep, fun. See, now I've got a room full of annoyances. Excellent. Ow. Okay, it didn't hit me. They literally did that with one of the posters in the start of the game. Yeah, they did it with one of the posters at the start of the game. They said, like, no running in the hallways. I'm like, okay, cool. Except now it's just a case of I had to turn on my flashlight to get into that room and then navigate around. And turning on my flashlight will aggro all the enemies. So I better be ready for combat. And if they get into melee range, I then need to open my inventory, grab a stun rod, and zap them with that. I have to make sure I have enough shotgun ammo to actually get through that room that I'm going into. This is not a fun game right now. Like, this is just a bunch of contrived mechanics to just make me have to, like, I don't feel any tension. I don't feel any enjoyment fighting these enemies. I just want to get from A to B into the next level. I am not having fun. It's great that you had fun in that, but understand right now when I am playing this game, I am not having fun with the game's mechanics, which means that I do not view this in a favorable light. Let's unequip our light, instead grab our stun rod. Let's see if we can go back into the room and see if they've leashed again, because I had to, yep, see here now. Yeah, that's like, I can tell like there is a lot of cool potential here and that this game seems to have a lot of interesting mechanic. I'm just going to walk through here stealthily so they won't see me, and that's cool. Then I get into the next room, and I turn on my flashlight to actually see in the dark, and it's just a whole bunch of shit that I have to then deal with. We're going to see if we can do it or not. Yep. Okay, it is a dark room. I cannot see. Well, let's get ready for a fight, chat. I can now see. Yay. I'm gonna put you in the dirt. Yep. I'm gonna put you in the dirt. Oh, look at this. A bunch of enemies that I am not really kitted out to fight. Excellent. Equip you. Then taser that. And taser that again. Step on them. Step on them. Now we have to go into our inventory again, equip our flashlight, step on you before you get up, and then rush through this room. And this one. Fucking hell. Please have ammo. Serpent ring, thank you. I wasted a bullet there, which just makes me feel bad. Alright, well, at least we got shotgun ammo. We don't actually have to fight that one, I don't think, because we can just evade one threat. Bunch of annoying geometry I can kind of see through. And that appears to be the room. Yay. Okay, now we have to unequip our light before we go through. Oh, you want a meow, Chris? All right, hang on. I'll get you a meow. Not one of my best ones, but it's what we got for the moment. Anyways, walk our way past here, and we'll get out into the hallway and go from there. So, like, that room could have been interesting, but the fact that I have to constantly pull up my inventory, equip my stuff, close it, do a thing, open my inventory, re-equip it. It's just all this clutter that takes me out of the moment. Instead, just like, it's like hitting a pause button in a game. You don't want to hit pause, because like it takes away any suspension in a horror game like this. Because you are then just like pulling your player out of the moment. It's like, oh, I have to like awkwardly select my inventory. I turn on my flashlight. Oh no, there's enemies. If I like had a flashlight bind, it's like, hey, press Q to like toggle your flashlight on or off or something. That would be cool. Just like have that as a new mechanic. Like, why do I have to equip this in my like off slot and stuff? Why can't I just have a flashlight button toggle on off like I have my radio, right? It's one of those things I think about. Am I actually wounded that much? Yeah, I'm a little wounded. Just been bleeding out a whole bunch of resources going through these rooms now. Okay, I got the serpent ring. I dropped off that one already. Okay. Let's go back to our room then and grab our stuff. Yeah. How about you? I will be honest. We're 2 hours into the stream. I don't want to say that like it's been bad, but I don't like this level. This level is like, it's not that I am like creeped out or disturbed by this being a horror game or anything. It's that the level design is annoying. Like every enemy that I'm encountering right now is just an annoyance, and like it's not fun to get past them. It's not fun to deal with them. It's just not enjoyable to be there. Like there's no thrill of like being scared by, ooh, it's a new horrifying enemy. I thought the leg head was kind of cool at first, and then I figured out, okay, I have to put flare shells in it because they have a whole bunch of health that I have to deal with. Or like, hey, here's a room where like you get jump scared, or like enemies are now getting back up after I flare shot them. It's like, this is just annoying me. And when I'm just being annoyed by games like kind of clunky mechanics, like having to like constantly micro my inventory system here, or figure out like a serpent tail. I'm gonna assume serpent is like death because nothing happened on the final day. Pistol, revolver, shotgun. Okay, we're gonna take some shotgun ammo, enough to reload at the very least. We've got a bottle, and we have a wooden doll that we still don't know the purpose of. It's got a hexagonal base, so maybe it slots into the door? Reload our shotgun before we leave. We know there's 2 enemies coming up ahead, but that's just what we'll have to deal with. Yeah. It's like, I just want to be over and done this level so I can actually get on to supposedly the more interesting parts of the game, instead of constantly playing double back, quick save, reload, get my kit, double back again, quick save, reload, get my kit, blah, 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 blah. Like, I've been to this room like at least a dozen times, it feels like, just to try and get my stuff. And it feels like I just want to be save scumming. Like, I just want to run blindly into the next room, figure out what is in there, ruin any surprise or suspension the game could have, and then I load from my save and be like, okay, now I actually know the solution from here. I like on-the-fly thinking for stuff, and it's like, hey, here's the imperfect solution you have to do, but all of these just feel unsatisfying. Yuri's first real game, this was just a high school project, so cut him some slack. Okay, here's the thing, right? I am going to be critical of any game that I play. I'm going to give it the same subject criticisms and stuff about what makes a game good or bad. Can it be somebody's first project? Yes. I'm going to give the critical feedback. That way, feedback is given. I'm not going to call it like a complete steaming pile of crap. No, I'm going to say, I like this. I don't like this. I think this is good. Also, you get a new woo face. Ooh. So yeah. It's like, if this is a high school project and stuff, yeah, if, like, I'm going to be super critical of, like, a AAA game with, like, a $200 or $200,000 bus. It's like absurd level budget that AAA games run nowadays. I'm going to be critical of that. It's like, hey, you took like Destiny, it was like $250 million, and this was the best you come up with. I'm going to be super critical of that. If it's like a small project, I'm like, okay, this is interesting. There's a couple of different designs here, and we're seeing how this game goes. I am also going to be critical of it, because you have to be critical, but constructively. Like, you have to say, this is good, this is bad, improve on this, don't do this, figure that out from there. This level design that we've got right now, I think the atmosphere and like the different mechanics was like, oh, you like, I go through this door and maybe I'll come out on the south side. I think that's a cool thing. Seeing some new enemy types, I think that's also interesting. Giving me a bunch of ammo I can't use that takes up inventory slots, restricting me to 6 inventory slots, making me constantly double back and have to find stuff. That is clunky. That is annoying. Take that out. Don't make that. Give me a mod that just replaces like all this inventory with my backpack. Just let me run with that. I don't want to constantly keep doubling back on this. If you want to have enemies in a game, make them fun to fight. Like, you can have an enemy that is really tough and like has a big like armored weak spot on the back. Like, I think the Minas, those are really goodly designed enemies. Like, they have a period where they fire their gun and then eventually they become vulnerable. They open their mask and I can shoot them in the face. That feels really good. That is a good designed enemy. That was a fun boss fight. I like that. I think that there is good parts of this game. I do not think that this level that we are going through right now is a goodly designed one or a well-designed one. It just feels like it is needlessly like doubling back, and I'm not gaining anything going through these areas again. I think these enemies are still here. I have some really good mods that make it more enjoyable, including a third-person mod. Yeah, doing this in third person would be kind of interesting. Doing this in first person. I tried to say third person. I'm not sure what a third person is, but anyways, let's see. Okay, I think it was the serpent ring on the very end here. That should be death, right? Fashioned to look like a snake biting its own tail. I think that's right. Serpent ring, yes. Hey, we got it. Thank you. Pick up the plate of knowledge. Yay. Weird bleeding face. Oh, the arm went back. Okay, cool. Anyways, our health is a little low, but we got this last one. I think this is the final one. So we got the pause symbol, and I want to say the Mina statue is the one we're going to use in place of the last thing. So let's go with that. Yep. See here, these enemies aren't really a threat because they give me a donut route to go around them. So it's like you can give me enemies that I don't want to fight and are just meant to be avoided. So it's like, eh. Like, I could have done without that entire hallway. It's like you give me an enemy that's not enjoyable. Let us go ahead and grab the, we don't know what this bottle's used for. I'm going to see if the statue works or not, and then we're going to go from there. All right. I think it's up here, right? For the weird hallway. The weird flesh chamber thing. Similar to Resident Evil 2, where a majority of the zombies can just be avoided. Yeah. I can tell it's playing in the vein of like various other like survival horror game kind of things, but it's hexagonal. Okay, so it's not this one. The game music gave me a fright walking in. It's like, yeah, intense music. Here's the thing. It plays super intense music. I expect a fight. It's just like a basic slasher enemy I can just walk away from. Like, it's supposed to be, like, scary for that, but I understand enough of the game's mechanics and how they interact. It's like, this is not a threat anymore. This is an annoyance. Like, I don't want to be... Like, I'm not scared by this. I'm not intimidated by anything here. It's just in the way. Okay, we have our ad break starting up soonish. Apparently this doll was not what we needed after all. All right, so tell you what, chat. We're going to take a little pause break here. We're going to run our little ad break thing a little bit early. And I'm going to maybe get myself some food and think about things. Also, probably top of my water bottle is getting a little low. I will do a big sip, you know that. Anyways, chat, we will be back in 3 minutes, so I will see you then. I'll run an ad in the meantime so people don't get pre-rolls. And yeah, we'll go from there. Yeah. Okay, everyone, we are back at it again. Let's go and do some more Signalis. Continue. So, we know that we still need to find the upside down triangle. The question is, where would that be? So, flare gun, shotgun, auto injector. We have a bit of health left, so we can use that. I'm going to just equip this as a auto heal. I think the stealth mechanic could do like a little bit of work as well. Like, I don't know, like finding out what an enemy's like detection range is or not seems to be kind of awkward. Let's see, where was this? Right, this was the hallway with the walker heads. Are you supposed to stealth by enemies? Are you supposed to take a fight? Trying to think of where the triangle upside down piece would be. Where have we not been yet? I'm doing a little limp walk here as we are a little wounded. I think we'd already checked around here, right? Yeah, painting's destroyed. This should be the broken door. Okay, what symbol? There was a infinity symbol somewhere that we found the code for, but I've not seen a door locked with an infinity behind it yet. So there's weird glowing thing going on here. Don't know why. Get to interact with it. Okay. Very cool. Stay dead, you. See, this... Fucking annoying. I just keep walking back here. Now it feels like anytime that, like, if I am just, like, doubling back now, I'm just gonna have to deal with that. I'm pretty sure I flare shot that one. Maybe I tased them. I can't remember now. Okay, well, we know there's an infinity level somewhere on this map. When I look at it, my head hurts. I feel that. Okay. Where the heck would the infinity door be? Somewhere, right? Did we do the 6-point star one? Forget. I think there was let's see. That one's broken. Okay. Where was the 6-point star door? We already did the grabby hand puzzle. Through here. Maybe? Question mark? No, that one's locked. And this was... Okay, this was the barbed wire room. I remember that much. Is there a way that we missed here? Again, I can't pull up my map either, which I think is still further designed. Like, you have a level here which is deliberately going to be confusing for your connection points. I guess they did the map like this so that you wouldn't completely understand how the map is, like, laid out because you've got non-Euclidean geometry in that. But I have to now try and remember each and every one of these level points, or just, like, go on the wiki and, like, try and find, like, a map breakdown that says, hey, here's all these things, which could then spoil the game for me. So that is not conducive to me figuring out what the heck did I miss. So now I have to just, like, constantly run around, enemies respawn, and I don't have fun because I'm trying to figure out where the hell I'm supposed to go next. So, yeah. There's somewhere a room with an infinity in it, and we're gonna have to find that. See, it's locked, defective, can't open. Is it up here, maybe? In the, like, creepy room with the, like, knot body? No. Weird spinning air vent thing. Cool. Not in here. Excellent. I think these enemies down to our south respawned. Alright, well, let's just check around then, I guess. Oh, we walked into a wall because I can't see anything. Fucking damn it. Exercising frustration, this. Just use this so our screen stops freaking out. We'll go back up here. Okay, yep, they've leashed again. Very cool. Maybe we can sneak past them? Okay, yeah, you can't walk past them. Cool. Nope, never mind. They have a detection range. Alright, let's see if they're over here-ish. I think this was the triangle room, right? Let's see. Triangle room? Yep, triangle room. Cool. That's the trap room. Hi, how do you do? Not very situationally aware, you. Interesting. Alright, was there something in this room that we missed? Was there a door to the south? Does not look like it. This is the trap room, which I did not find anything useful in. We're going to go in here anyways and see. I have to turn on our flashlight, which will alert every enemy in the room, because there is still one left. Let's see if there's anything over here that we missed or not. Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, cool. Just, go back this way then. And again, open inventory menu. We have to unequip the flashlight, and then go through here so we don't alert enemy. Then it's just down there. All right. There is another hexagonal device thing somewhere. Yeah. So where that might be, I don't know. There's that one enemy that's awake now. Let's check hallway at the end here. I don't think it's in there. We're looking for the infinity gated door, which could not fucking tell you where that is. Really couldn't. Is this the answer diary thing? We already read that. Let me. Thank you. Okay. Lock is defective. We opened the padlock door using the padlock key. We opened the room with the finger thing, which got us that one. So we already done the ring puzzle. I really can't think of which rooms we haven't checked now. So, great. Alright, you're just gonna be hanging out here. Cool. Just gonna... Oh, okay. They do have an attack range. Very cool. We're just gonna try and zoom past you like that instead. Alright, now what? We know there's an infinity thing that we have to find to get the last symbol, which is the upside down triangle. But, like, I'm really struggling to figure out where that would be. I think over here, no. Because we got the code for it. We got the code from the microphone room here, right? And there's... Oh, that's weird. They did a weird flicker thing. Cool. Kind of feel... This still feels like it's a set of, like, 12 eyes watching me. Which I kind of think is interesting, but... It's a whole bunch of CRT, like, TVs, I think. Anyways, is there a door to the south? No, there is. What? Oh, no, that just means our player model's down there. Okay, interesting. Works the isometric geometry in that. Is this isometric? I guess it's top down. Isometric is like very specific. Would you like a hint so you can get done with nowhere? I would love a hint, honestly, at this point, because I know what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the door with the infinity sign, and I just am not sure where in this like stupid mess of a hellscape it is supposed to be located. I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm supposed to do with it. I know how to open it. I just don't know where it is. I think this is like Act 2 or Act 3 of the game, Chapter 3. I don't know how they do the chapter structure, but yeah. Just gonna go back to our safe room and check our gear. Okay. The Mina doll puzzle should be at the door near where Isa was. Okay, so like down the flesh hole and where she's hanging out with the rifle thing. Okay. We've got the doll. We've got a flare shot for instant kill. I've also got thermites, but like I don't really like using these because like I still have to kill the enemy with my base weapons and stuff, and then I guess I can hard kill them. Whatever. I don't know how many inventory slots I'm going to need to keep open, although I've used up all my healing items on this level, so that's very nice. Mostly because I just took unnecessary chip damage from just wandering around aimlessly. Let's go down the flesh hole then to where the boss fight with the weird flesh cage thing was. Drop down, please. Thank you. Let's go check on Isa. The, was it this door? Oh, okay. Here's the Pentagon. Cool. Or not, yeah, the Pentagon. We have, she won't wake up. Okay. Still won't give me the rifle. I'm assuming once I do this and come back, she's going to be, like, not here. Just off a hunch. Save here, because I guess why not? Yeah. Yeah, it's also things like, without the map, because I'm pretty sure they just, like, either the map is, like, for lore reasons, you can't use it, or it's, like, because level geometry would be spoiling and stuff like that, how they do the map. It's, like, I don't know which rooms I'm supposed to be looking for. Like, with the map on the higher levels, I could, like, get a sense of, like, oh, okay, I've not done this thing. Like, oh, I need the library key, and that makes sense, and I'll go back to this thing now, because I can, like, problem solve for it. It's just obtuse in other cases. We need the thing. Okay. Where was it? It was... Okay, so the infinity we're going to need later. Let's remember that. This was the... Okay. It's like a curvy thingamajig. Okay, cool. Let's do that. Boop, 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 bop, boop, boop. All right, and now let's see what is in here for us. Okay, an enemy, which we can probably stealth past, I think. Oop. There's their patrol route. Okay, cool. Got some ammo and stuff. 10 mil, thank you. Yes, I want the Nitro Express ammo, and we'll go through here. Okay, well, this doesn't look cursed at all. What strange fleshy altar have we found? What the... Oh, okay, that's a shadow. Interesting. All right, plate of balance. I see, and this is going to... Ah, that's why we needed the doll. Okay. We're going to select an item. Okay, cool. There we are. Use combined wooden doll to equate the weight, which then will release the plate of balance. Now, I wish I could, like, look around this room, because this seems really interesting. Convoluted for this to be here, but still. There we go. Yay. See if we get booped in the snoot. Itty bitty Mina. Yeah. I really like the Minas as, like, a like, character type thing. it's cool. Like the big like mechanical suit thing, the mechanic where they have to like open and close their faceplate to like vomit blood, which is slightly horrifying, but I mean, hey, it's also interesting. We'll save this because I mean, why not? Finally be finished with this area because it is just annoying. Again, they've given me rifle ammo. There's a rifle right here. Why can I not use it? Like, she's not getting up. We've already established this. Give me the gun. I'm not even really looking forward to using the rifle either. You need an item to wake... Oh, wait, hang on a second. If that's the case, then... Because I thought it's like, she won't wake up. I thought that just meant she was dead. Like, I was under the assumption she's like actually fucking dead. Like, she won't wake up. They just want to say it. I've got the smelling salts. Let's try that then. Yeah. Not quite clear presentation of info. Smells sharply of ammonia. We have smelling salts. Let's try using that on her. Use small bottle. Okay. Now she gets up. Cool. Okay. Could have told me that. I thought she was dead. I didn't know what the small bottle was for. I was like, oh, yep, she's just kicked the bucket. That's going to be it. Excellent. Hi, how do you do? Ugh, it's you, Elster, right? Yes, that is me. I am Elster. How do you do? Thank you for your help. Also, chat, thank you for your help. I would not have thought, you know, it's like she got knocked out. It said that she got knocked out by the recoil. I was under the impression that she had just been, like, completely messed up by that stuff there. The, like, weird, like, square-blooded monster thing. I did not get the knockout by recoil. I got the, oh, she fired the gun as her final act, and then she's fucking dead. That's what I got from that fight. Also, I was assuming that she was, like, pretty much just on the way out and that there's other ways to rouse somebody than, you know, just needing smelling salts for that. Like, don't get me wrong, they're effective. Like, I may have in my life before sampled smelling salt just, like, as a, like, test sake. It's like, hey, we got a first aid kit. You want to see what this thing smells like? I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a whiff. And that was vomit-inducing, pretty much. I didn't throw up, but, like, never doing that again if I don't have to. Anyways, thank you for your help. Did you find who you were looking for yet? Nope, still after a strange white-haired lady, apparently. Can I take your gun? Rifle she was carrying. It's chambered in some ridiculous anti-armor cartridge. Yes, no wonder the recoil knocked her out. Okay, yep. The rifle, I don't think I want to use it again. Yes, I can have it. Thank you. Pick up a, okay. It's a break action 16 mil. Huh. All right. Let's check what the ammo capacity on this sucker is. Large double-barreled hunting. Double barrel. Huh. Okay. I mean, like, I can understand like a break action double barrel shotgun, but double-barreled 16 mil rifle for Nitro Express. Recoil feels strong enough to break your shoulder. Interesting. Well, I mean, it's a good thing that we're a augmented replicant, right? Just check our storage. I'm assuming I'm going to go into a fight, so we're going to store the pistol, and instead we're going to grab all of the rifle ammo we have acquired. So that's a couple of them. UAS and engineering at its finest. Yeah. Strange design, to say the least. Yeah. Like, it's styled like... double-barreled hunting rifle for, like, hunting tanks like that. There's... This one makes me, like, scratch my head a bit. Because, like, you want an anti-material rifle that's, like, somehow it's just meant to be, like, shoulder... Like, this is a shoulder carry kind of thing. Like, you're expected to take the recoil into your shoulder with this. I guess because you've got, like, replicants that are, like, super kitted for, like, recoil compensation because of, like, all the augments in their bodies. They can handle this, but... whatever. Not bothered with a flare gun. Rifle ammo, yep. Shotgun, this is just going to be our power weapon combo. Rifle and shoddy. We've got our rifle. I'm expecting once we get the balance thing here, it's going to go well for us opening the door. Last time we opened a door like that, we got a boss fight, so I'm under the presumption that I don't need all of my guns. Like, I've got 5 guns here, and I have to juggle the ammo as well for them. So, also I've got grenade shells, although they haven't given me the grenade launcher yet, so I'll just look for that later on, I guess. Yeah. Balance plate. No meds, because healing, apparently, we just don't have any left. I mean, credit to them for using up my resources. Hope I won't need those later. Grenade shells are fired by the flare gun. Wait, what? Hold up, what? Okay, we're just gonna save this real quick. Are they fired by the flare gun? I thought that we needed something else. Where's the flare gun? Grenade shell. Does it say they have the same size ammo? Flare gun, 26.5. 26.5. Zombie fire. Huh. Okay. Calling it a flare gun, and then also saying, oh yeah, by the way, it also shoots, like, grenade launcher shells. Bit of a difference there, game. Like, if it's a flare gun, I'm expecting this thing to be kitted to, you know, launch signal flares. A fucking 26.5 high explosive grenade shell is a little bit different than, like, a little emergency flare that's meant to, like, light up the sky. Slight difference there, game. That said, I guess we're just gonna roll strapped, because, you know, fuck it, why not? How do I change my ammo type for this thing? Combine with you. No space to combine. Fuck. Reload? It's already loaded. Okay. Is there a way to change my ammo type? No. Or even a shotgun shell would realistically make the thing explode in your hand. Yeah, like, there's a massive difference in, like, your, like, pressure ratings and stuff. Like, I'm not a huge firearms nerd. I just know engineering-related stuff. Like, the, like, barrel, like... Yeah, you want, like, something that propels, like, a high-intensity flare so that you can illuminate something. Okay, having a flare gun, like... these are, like, rifle grenade. Okay, it's not like a 40 mil or something. It's, like, relatively small. But still, it's, like, a flare gun that can also, you know, just double as, like, a high-explosive grenade launcher. What schmuck designed this fucking thing and decided... Also, like, the recoil you're gonna have on this. This is a pistol. Like, you're gonna have recoil that's gonna snap your fucking wrist if you try lobbing, like, a high explosive shell any significant distance. Just, what the hell? Okay, well, we're just gonna roll strapped into whatever next encounter we get, because I'm expecting a boss fight, and I'm gonna treat it like one. Because last time we fought a Mina, and I didn't realize you had to wait until her faceplate opened, so I wasted, like, all my shoddy ammo. And yeah, we're gonna go with that. Rifle up. Cool. Oh yeah, we have you. Hey, you wanna chase me over here? Hi. Hello. Yep, that's cool. Thank you. Right this way. Goodbye. It's like, this whole thing screams like you can present this information better. Like, I understand there are some flaws as me as a player. Like, here's the thing. I understand a bunch of game mechanics. I played many, many hours of video games. But, like, when you get things like that where it's like, oh, I need someone to tell me, like, yes, this is a, like, grenade launcher shell. I just read grenade launcher shell, and it's, like, designed to be fired from flare gun. That just logically doesn't make sense in my mind. I feel like this entire level has just screamed, like, you can present stuff in a better way. Like, oh, she is currently unconscious. You need something to revive her. Tell me, like, what you're asking me to do instead of just saying she won't wake up. It's like, well, she won't wake up? I interpret that as she is fucking dead. And I don't think I'm completely wrong to be in that regard. Hi there. I don't think this is the way we wanted to go. I think we wanted to go a different way. Let's go this way, I think. I think enemies respawned over here. Yeah, there's the one, so we'll just deal with that as it comes. Also, the camera angle is annoying, because, like, when I go to the top of the screen, like, I can barely see that as is. So, yeah. I just feel like I've constantly nitpicked this level for, like, all it's worth, but we're eventually going to get through it, chat. Together, we will find the next room full of stuff that will inevitably be some form of annoyance. I still don't know if I did that boss fight right, like the one with the cage. If I'm just supposed to wait until, like, she eventually gets up and reloads the rifle, or if I'm just supposed to, like, waste shells into it until it eventually, like, hits a certain HP threshold. So, like, when a game, like, it doesn't tell you what you're doing right or doing wrong, that's one of the big things. Like, feedback to a player is very important. You want your UI, UX, whatever, to be very transparent, saying, hey, yes, you were doing a thing right or you're doing a thing wrong. Make it very clear about that. Because players, like, I'm not calling myself stupid, but I can be pretty dumb sometimes with my interpretations. Like, you just figure out, like, what is, like, a good transparent way of saying, yes, this mechanic does X. Tell your players stuff, okay? Give them the information to figure it out. Because if you're not, like, if you're not presenting information in a clear and concise way, you're doing a bad job of communicating, and that is bad for a game. Because your players will be left dazed and confused, and they will then go asking for either Twitch chat's help, or a wiki's help, or a walkthrough's help, and that pulls them out of your game. You want your players to stay in the game, immersed, and feeling like, yes, I am doing this thing, I am in the character, I am doing well with my stuff. I don't need outside influence and help. I can be in the moment. How much help can they give before it becomes hand-holding? That's the thing. You are not telling them exactly what to do. You are giving them the tools and solutions to answer the problem. Like, you don't need a magical trail leading to, like, the next objective. Like, you don't need a Skyrim, like, hey, enter through this door thing. But you do need to give them the information to solve the problem. If you're giving them a math equation that has, like, half of it, like, blacked out, or it's like, hey, okay, find X, you can tell them, yes, here's all the things you need to succeed and figure this thing out, and then you go about doing it. I'm not saying you need to hold somebody's hand, but your information should be presented in a way that they can find the conclusion themselves. You don't need to tell them what the answer is. You just need to give them all of the good parts in a way that they understand and then can solve the problem. Clearly written, well-made equations. That's what games essentially are. A game is pretty much a math problem. Like, you can actually attribute this to any puzzle, really. It's a math problem. You just have a math problem, give them the parts, let them build the set. You don't need to give them precise instructions, but they can figure out eventually on the way there what something does and how to set it up. Use play to balance? Yes, I will. Thank you. There we are. All right. Let's see what we got going. Well, that's a wonderful start. Oh, hey. This is like the start of the game where we found the strange hole that was all snowy and stuff. Except now it is. Well, we've actually got a door here and a strange staircase up. So nice callback that. All right. What do we got? Okay, we have a hand. A altar of some sort. There's... Okay. Ah. He seems to be doing well. It's impossible to move on. Okay, Adler. That knife in your eye is probably not good for your extended survivability, but you seem to be doing just fine without it. Let's see. I have been here so many times, but I have never returned. Interesting. The commander never spoke about what she saw out there. Okay, so the commander went through, or supposedly, like, did something here, and that's messed him up, because he's, like, always, like, following her order. Cool. I'm sure whatever it was what made her fall sick. Okay, yeah, so beyond this threshold, because I'm pretty sure on the surface we found a similar, like, archway. That's a while ago that we had to do a callback to, but something about her changed when she returned. Yep, you stepped beyond the veil, you got occupied by some spirit or something. Cool. She was no longer our beloved leader, Falk. What waits beyond the threshold? Don't know. It doesn't matter. Ah, we do talk. Him and Ichwart, German words that I barely saw. Okay. Strange red expanse with a whole bunch of sticks in it and stuff. Okay. This is reminiscent of the surface that was all snowy with a bunch of weird pillars and stuff sticking out of it. Poor Chadler. Yeah. Beyond the gate. Emptiness. Okay. We stepped through this on the surface, and at the very start of the game, we walked down the hole, crawled through a hole, and we fell down the pit, crawled into a hole, and then our face melted off when we read a book. It started a radio thing. Okay. Pushing onwards, looking for something here. A big red eye, I'd assume. Who are you? Okay. Call back to the title screen thing. Bunch of weird flashes of information. I saw an island in there somewhere. I don't know if that's reference to the paintings and stuff they have. Ooh, okay, color inversion. Very cool. Come closer. With, that color scheme? I don't know. Okay, this is... There's apparently many of us. Abkein Angst. Whatever that means. Well, that is... a ship? Question mark? Oh, white-haired lady. Okay. You're really handy. You've been waiting. You're really handy if I spoke German. Alina Sio. Okay, that was one of the people we're looking for. We see a bunch of white-haired ladies there. Could be them. There's the island. Across a blue ocean. Elsters. Okay, various different instances of our characters, I think. Or us, with a weird fleshy tone. Ariana Young. I know the Elster units have blue and white camo pattern, and I think I saw one of them. So I'm gonna assume it's like this is multiple instances of hi there. Okay, I just got shot. Be not afraid. Yeah, they say that a bunch. Okay, weird angelic symbolism there with me having a halo. Cool. We don't seem to be doing so hot here. There's the Signalis symbol we saw before. Nice artworks and stuff. Photo from Academy Day, I think. And we found the ship. Is it to reference, like, have we just unleashed something and this is our ship that crash landed here and we just came back to surface and now the snow is, like, dyed red with blood or something? Okay. Remember our promise. All the paintings referenced again. Wake up. 512. Okay, that was our ship, I'm pretty sure. Or at least it was a code we had. Trying to get airlock access again. Ah, okay. So we're just kind of disintegrating, like, steadily. Like, we looked like we'd gotten hit by a shot, and now we just lost an arm. Red door on the island. Okay. All right. Something changed there. Either we deactivated or are hard dead. Or both. A game by... Wait, what? Is that the end? Rose Engine are Barbara Whitman. Wait, is that the fucking end of this? What? That's annoying. Wake Up. Final text. Is there like a sequel or something? Story by... Okay. We have promises to keep... Okay. Is there going to be like a post-credits like thing we're doing, I'm guessing? 'Cause if that's like the final end of the game, I'm going to be very disappointed. We're not done? Okay. Published by Humble Games. All right. End. Is it, though? It's not giving me any controls here, so let's see if we get a tool or not. Is there different endings we can do? Okay, press any key. All right, okay, cool, there you go. All right, so they did the whole fake ending thing. Very nice. Let's go round 2, I guess. Kind of an interesting mechanic, calling you back to the main menu and doing that. I'm not sure about that one. Like, we're going for our second loop now, I guess. So is this like New Game Plus where we respawn as another Elster unit and do the story over? Okay, so this is just like the beginning thing. We rolled credits. I mean, we know what we're doing now, I guess. Right? Inventory blank. Do we have any references? Yes, okay, so we are still in the same save because we have all of these other memory things here. But we just basically rolled back to the beginning of the game now. Okay. Let's go through this once more. Once more into the breach, see if anything is different here. Doorway to here. Access panel route. Cool. Toolbox? 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 Something has changed. Okay, let's see if the lady is sleeping here or not. I don't remember much of the starting level. Something has changed. I will take your word for it as we go for a loop again. Operation Penrose. Oh, that's our ship. Prior to the U.S. Nation, space-type vessel Penrose, People's Navy. Okay. I don't remember if I got to be in this room before. Stern observation window. Nothing to see but stars. Oh! Nothing to... We're not on the planet. Okay. Note? Note? A doodle. Colibri. Colibri. Tucked up crying. Colibri. Okay. Right, so we are either in the past or... Time doesn't seem to flow linearly in this game. There's a thing we were probably... Lower deck heating systems acting up lately. Don't need to fix this right now. Okay. So this is like when we were doing spaceship travel thing. Let's check above levels. Different doorways. Doors seem to actually work now. Yeah, this is the lunchroom, I think it was. Penrose 512. Yep. Scout vehicle status. In transit. Location on course. Okay. Active personnel. I'm in mess hall. They're in personnel. Okay, that's our partner person thing. Yeah. Okay, so we're in the past, I'm pretty sure now. There's a sealed envelope among the documents. It says classified replica for Gestal officer eyes only. It's unopened. I'm not allowed to open this envelope. It probably contains some classified information about me. Okay, yeah, that's probably the info about Elster units or whatever. Open it anyways? Yeah. Deviancy time. Let's go. Replica known issues. Penrose program. Yep. Classified. Yep. Irregularities. We've already read this disclaimer. Elster units were chosen for the Penrose program for their adaptability and reliability under long-term isolation. Stoken Reserve, they have a relatively stable neural pattern. It is best for you to leave it alone and interact with the Elster as little as possible. Well, I I think that they fucked up on that angle. Given that, it's like, hey, we're just going to put these 2 girls in a ship together and they're going to go on a merry space adventure. We have our pilot and her little replica friend. I can't imagine them possibly getting along at all. It's like, hey, we're going to forge a strong bond here so that we have, like, optimal space exploration. That could not possibly go wrong at all. I'm going to sarcastically take a bite of pizza. Anyways. Elsa's neural pattern was a soldier of Vintan origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elsa unit about the war. Okay. Wait, hang on a sec, chat. You know what I just realized? I just realized we didn't get to use the fucking rifle. We went through all that to get an anti-material rifle, which is probably really good against the leg heads. And we just got to the cutscene section to put us into a new area where we don't have our gear. Fuck! I will, don't worry. I expect this is all a flashback thing, but it's still just the thought process of if that was the end of the game, like proper, and like somebody just like, oh, well, I guess that's the end of the game. I'm gonna exit out from there, and then because roll credits, that's the end, over, done, etc. I would laugh like if that was just like how somebody interpreted it. It's like, man, the game sucked. Like I had to do this stupid level, and then it finishes, and I just lose my arm. And that's the end of the game. Okay. Elster's neural pattern was a soldier of Vintan origin, so their needs are basic. Avoid talking to the Elster unit about the war. Okay. Penrose vessels are fitted with specialized calibration pod, which may help with persona stabilization. To avoid resurfacing of just old memories, do not show or give the Elster unit photographs, especially of soldiers during the war. Don't show the Elster unit movies, or let it listen to music. Don't try to befriend the Elster unit. We did all of this shit, I'm pretty sure. Like, I think this is explaining why we are just kind of going off like this. Seen people miss both the rifle and the revolver. Yeah, the revolver, I figured out we had revolver ammo, and I was hell-bent on getting that. As for the rifle, literally, like, I would have gone to the next section without realizing that you can get the rifle, because it did not clue into me that, hey, I can smelling salts this girl who is not actually dead, just unconscious. Plus, it's also like, the rifle is right there, and I can't just pick it up from the unconscious lady. Like, really? Ah, small house plant. Very nice. All right. So they were in personnel quarters. Let's check the other decks real quick. Okay, this is medical. Well, it'd be rude to take it without asking first. I'm assuming she's dead. Now, just saying normally, you can't typically talk to corpses. And we did learn that she didn't want it anyways. So, like, plus, if you can't handle the recoil of it, like, it's really just better off in our hands. All right, we got stack paper. Penrose briefing phase 2. By our calculations, 1,500 cycles of mission time will have passed when you receive this message. Congratulations, comrade. By now, you have become fully acclimatized to your new life on board your ship. As you approach the Oort Cloud, your search for the new worlds will begin. Ooh, are we going towards the Oort Cloud? That's kind of cool. Real-world actual sensibility to that. Of course, the system we're in has, like, no similarities to the Sol system, from what I can tell, so probably we're in, like, a different area. Utilizing the long-range sensors, you'll be able to scout for valuable resources, habitable worlds, or signs of alien life. Okay, very Star Trek. Remember to rely on your replica to assist you in maintaining your vessel. We all wish you great success on your mission. End of decrypted transmission. Okay. Why this is in medical, I don't know. I mean, my room's a mess, but still. Got, Penrose. Penrose Emergency Procedure Appendix H. Based on data from previous long-range surveys, salvaging the replica technician for sustenance is not recommended. Don't eat the replica, chat. Do not eat your robotic partner. Lessons learned. Even in extreme circumstances, replica biocomponents can cause various health problems when ingested. It may look and taste like ordinary flesh, but bioengineered tissue may cause more harm than good when eaten in an emergency situation. Oxidant may look like blood, but is indigestible to gestalt. Okay, so yeah, literally and toxic. Good to know. Should be considered that Pioneer replicas statistically have a 860% greater survivability than Gestalt Pioneer officers. For the sake of the successful mission, keeping the replica operational rather than prolonging your own suffering may be preferable. Got it. Ariane definitely ate Elster. Okay, I'm not going to ask what replica bits they installed on these things, but, I mean, hey, you go, girls. All right, where are we going with this? Medical diagnostic. Ariane's next checkup isn't for the next few cycles. Okay. That's the same interaction. Bed? Nope. Okay. Check through here. Medical. Ooh, boy. The pipe room of pipes. Reactor's coolant injection. No leaks detected. Okay. Very weird plumbing room. I guess it's, like, technically accessible, but just interior design-wise, this is a bit of a nightmare. really to interact with here, I don't think. So let's just go out this way. Get the reactor coolant next to medical. I mean, I guess it's a small ship, so what do we got here? Routine inspection. Schedule a maintenance checklist. Inspect replica calibration storage. Maintenance check. Mainframe access terminal check. Inspect flight controls. We'll have to check that off. Coolant ejectors are working. Emergency hibernation unit. And report to Just Old Scout Officer. Okay, so we're in the process of like doing our stuff. We just apparently took a nap. What's over this way? Should finish my maintenance check round before I go see Ariana. Okay, she's in personnel. So this is our to-do list. We have to calibrate flight controls. Did we inspect? Okay, I guess we did inspect the areas here already by going around without realizing. This is pre-checked off. Cool. You check flight control, hibernation unit, and then report. Okay, let's go check the hibernation pod, which should be this one. Inspect. Emergency cryogenic hibernation unit. In case of medical emergency that cannot be treated on board, just so crew members can be put in hibernation here. So this is where we store the fleshies. All systems nominal. I hope we never need to use this. Indeed. Anything else we can interact with? Nope, just inspecting. Cool. All right. It is nice they let you go back and explore the ship proper. I'm kind of a sucker for like smaller spaceships. Like I kind of like the simplicity of like little ship design rather than like some of the like huge like Starliner things you see in a lot of shows like Star Trek or whatever. I'm a fan of like something that's like a bit more smaller, compact, and like close natured like this. It just seems more interesting. Like you have very limited space. Each room has a purpose. It's not going to be like the huge luxurious, oh, we've got like our like 12 people in science lab kind of deal. It's like, nope, I am the one science person on this like small venture. This is what we're doing. Imagine being on this small ship for years though. I mean, you can spend most of it in cryo. We're just kind of hanging out otherwise. Plus, it's just like, it's two girlfriends on their little Star Trip adventure. Let them live their life. Oh, we've got a cargo bay with a painting in it. This is probably painting Ariana's been working on recently, a serene coastline. Okay, so this is like the paintings we're getting flashbacks to. I'm guessing we're going like on some degree of AI rampancy thing where we're getting like memory surges and that's like what's bringing some of our like flashback stuff up. Because this is all stuff we've seen. Okay, notes. Ariane's notes. I think I'm saying it right. Ariana? Ari? A. Yes. Running out of ochre paint. Elster laughed when I told her. Now I have to mix it myself. So annoying. Ha! Okay, so Elster does have personality and can giggle. Good. Still haven't read a whole bunch of these manuals. I feel like they gave me enough to read for the rest of your life. Well, I probably expect you to. Most of them are boring tech manuals anyways. They should have given us more films to watch instead. Half of them are war films, which Elster doesn't like. It's in the instructions. And the other half are kitschy propaganda dramas. Yeah, there you go. All right, so we have a little painting room. Very cool in the cargo bay. All right, let's go check out the cabin. All right, flight control deck. Yay. All right, everything seems to actually be working this time. Landing, docking, and monitor assist. Does not have our picture up on it, though. Primary flight display. Okay, port control, everything in order. Starboard control, yep, everything in order. So you got your PFDs here, primary flight display, then you've got your neutral display, then you've got all your other various things, sticks, yep, armbands. Do they have cup holders? They don't have cup holders. It's the future and you don't have cup holders. 0 out of 10. So your ship's control panel, don't need to use it right now. Yep, all your various switches and dials. Doesn't, compared to like a aircraft, you don't have a thrust control system here that I can see. Like no sticks like you can pull back on or not to adjust your thrust flow. Maybe they're expecting something a little different for a spacecraft. I'm not well-versed in that. Fun fact, the pre-order for Signalis came with a photo from the start of the game in the case. Oh, okay, where you get like the one that was up here. Cool. And then we have neutral display showing the system guts, DS, normal, APU. Yep, okay, so auxiliary power unit, AUS. I'm not sure what that means. Maybe it's in German in that. The instruments, okay. Sensor, okay. Einst, not sure what that means. It's German, I'd assume. Yeah. Everything seems normal here. Ship's control panel, all systems are nominal. Excellent. Okay, everything worked. So now we can go report to Ariana, which should be in personnel quarters over this way. I think here? Where's this mess? This might be the mess. That's the mess. Okay, it's one more further up. Hey, actually, does our map work again? Our map does work again. Yay! Yippee! Ooh, there's a hallway we missed. We're gonna go check that out. Locked requires a key. Okay, maybe we'll get a key in a second. Check our various floors here, right? Ooh, there's more cargo stuff downstairs. Let's go check downstairs. I want to explore like everything here before I like progress the story anymore. Because I mean, hey, I got spaceship. You want to look at spaceship? Over here? Nope. Right. All right. Let's see. Locked. Wait, what was that? Cargo unsupervised? Cargo hold unpressurized. Do not enter during flight. Okay, well, that makes sense, actually, not pressurizing your cargo hold, because otherwise you get, like, potential leakage. Cargo not pressurized. Okay, so this is probably just all, like, cargo hold, if I had to guess. Just confirm that. Cargo hold unpressurized and cargo hold unpressurized. Okay, so they've got a hold on either side, or maybe it, like, goes underneath the belly of the ship and loops around. Okay. Well, now we know. Spaceship! For those of you who have watched me play Nebula Fleet Command, you know that I like a little bit of spaceship designing in this kind of thing. Same with Cosmeteer. I think it's this one. Yes, it is. There's the white-haired lady. Huzzah! Hello. Oh, sir. Oh. I'm eating pizza and watching the drama. You're up. Yes, I am awakened. Also very tall. And they were roommates. You apparently missed us. There we go. I missed you too. Yes. Do not form a bond with your Gestalt's counterpart or Gestalt replicant counterpart. Do not watch movies. Do not interact with each other. Keep minimum interactions. Well, we're just breaking all the rules so far, so hey, why not? It's our 3000 cycle anniversary. Okay, I'm assuming cycle is for day instead of year. So just going off that, they've been out here for a while. We'll be getting the updated mission parameters later, so I thought it'd be nice to celebrate. Hey, 3000. Wait, let me put on some music. Okay. Is this going to trigger a, like, flashback at all with tunes? Interesting. Is that a hat we just had? Or glove? Oh, that's nice. They're dancing. Hey. If I was on a small ship for 3,000 days, I would fall in love with a bit of scratched sheet metal. Sheet metal, yeah. Yep. Get Wilson the volleyball scenario. And it was all systems nominal. Yeah. And they were roommates. I hope I know how to remember this number. Okay, we're getting... Oh, this is probably the mission update they were sending out to us, so that's probably why we crash landed. Okay. Oop. Are we up? I mean, missing an arm is going to cause problems. Oh. Hi. You don't look so good, given the whole, I'm assuming bloodied hands and stuff. How you... Yeah, you're not doing so hot. Remember our promise. Okay. Oh, we are... Okay. We are back out in the snow after all. So maybe this was just a hallucination thing we got. Our arm snapped up. We're not rated for operations in the cold and stuff. As... Oh, wow. We are, like, right fucked up. Okay. Yeah, we walked here with a suit on, and considering our health is, like, super omega fucked right now. Yeah, I'm guessing we went out into the cold. That was a whole hallucination thing. That's why the pit looked the way it did, because we got back out that way. Blood-stained thing. Lost another tooth. There was so much blood, my hands were shaking. Okay. Why is my hair falling out? I can't sleep. I just want to sleep. Please let me sleep. Okay, this is like radiation, like in like radiation exposure kind of stuff. Like teeth falling out, hair just like going away. Yeah, radiation is like, okay, just straight up, radiation is fucking terrifying. Like, there's pretty much nothing you can do to treat like really intense radiation stuff because your body, its cells just pretty much just start disintegrating and you puddle yourself. But why would the notes be different? I'm going to guess because came back and stuff. And this is like new hallucination. There's a light that way, which means progress, but we're going to check the other sections or not. Locked requires a key. Very cool. They locked it on us, and the lock is defective. Okay, so something is different here, and we are missing an arm, which is going to be a bit of a problem. I can't even access my inventory. I guess my inventory is starting the right arm. Ah, that is a problem. Well, that's supposed to be our Gestalt counterpart. And yeah. Hi. Okay, that's another Elster unit. Ooh, okay, well that's fucking metal. Oh, you can see our internal organs like pierced through in that. Alright. Cool. Auto repair function works. do anything. Okay, girl. Plate up. Let's go. Hell yeah. Repair spray. Okay, this is another ship. That's probably what it is. It's another Penrose 512. Because, yeah, okay. So, like, their humanoid counterpart, they got the same weird fleshy, like, explosion thing that happened here. And this was their, replicant counterpart that was trying to help them, but they couldn't. Okay, taking what I've needed. All right. Game on. Compartmentalizing trauma. Interesting notes. All right. Where are my weapons? That's different. Please make it stop, please. Okay. This has changed since. Where are my guns? Give me my guns. This is still broken, right? That's still broken. We're going to check out this way and see if there is anything that we may have missed. Snowy door. Oop. Aha. A note. Smeared diary page. Yes, we did miss something. Cycle. Blah, 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 tell whether awake or asleep anymore. Blah, blah, blah. Vision is blurry and my fingers hurt. My back. Blah, 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 hurt. My teeth hurt. Blah, eyes hurt. Everything hurts all the time. I can't go on. Blah, blah, blah. Please make it stop. Yeah. Sounds like mass radiation exposure kind of deal. Okay, well, we have our arms, and we are kitted in the standard, like, blue and white combat kit for, like, Elster survival mode. So, let's see what's in the other rooms. Oh, wonderful. Okay, big fleshy tunnel leading somewhere deeper in the ship. Can't stop now. Keep going? Well, you're not really giving me an option. Let's do it. We've been disarmed, but we've now been rearmed. So, give me my fucking rifle. All right, we're back on the beach. Cool. Last time we followed pages, got to this end. These are the pages. I want to say it's something out in the water, right? Like, we've fallen down there before. Or, no, wait, hang on. We went up the beach last time. I don't think there's notes there. There's notes leading this way now. There's something red over there. We saw an island with a red door. We're looking for that. All right, what do you got for me? Strange hallucinations and whatnot. Those who sing the same song have heard it in their dreams. Okay. Those who sing the same song, probably symbolism for, like, those sharing a bond. A dark tone at the edge of hearing, a silent voice whispering to my heart. Come join us, together we will be eternal. There is no escape, we will be one. Yeah, well, this is a otherworldly horror thing. Very cool. But I fear the dark sea that will swallow me. Okay. Well, I could walk that way, or we could see what this does. We go in ocean, boys. And girls. And anyone else here? Probably mostly girls. I mean, hey, lesbian space adventure, right? Oh, okay, we can't go ocean. Apparently, we don't like our feet getting wet. Good to know. Well, there's sunlight somewhere, so... Okay. Let's see what this next note reads. I see a lantern over there, I think. What do you got here? Okay. Something older, far older than humanity, sleeps deep below the ground. Yeah, we've established that there's, like, some weird, like, otherworldly horror thing. And we managed to, like, get ourselves out somehow through the portal, which was back on the surface, I think. A little ambiguous on that, but I'm pretty sure that was the hole that we crawled out of when we started the game. Or we fell into when we started the game. Those of us who can hear its call in the night, an invitation. Notion of memories where I ends and we begin. Okay, so this is all like the flesh become one thing we've kind of seen where everyone just kind of like goes insane or like merges into like weird ambiguous flesh blob. Very cool. Shells, I think, or snow. Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pores ought to suffice, and things have learnt to walk that ought to crawl. Things have learned to walk that ought to crawl. Okay, interesting. Is that like an accelerated aging thing? Earth's pores ought to suffice. Great holes secretly are digged where Earth's pores ought to suffice. Okay, so I think that's referring to like how they've done the mining operation thing here. And something is like growing faster. We should have never left the primordial soup. Only through death can I escape. The call of the one who rules above all life. Is this like a Neon Genesis Evangelion reference? Primordial soup in that. Orange haze ending. Spoilers in that. Okay. Snow. Have you seen the yellow sign? I'm enjoying how people just like show up in my chat with like all these cursed knowledge of the game. There's just like something going along here. Have I seen the yellow sign? I don't fucking remember. This was over a week ago. Do you know how much stupid stuff I've done since then? Like, try to remember like if there was a yellow sign. I think the yellow sign said don't run in the hallways. Getting more snow along here, I guess. Hello. This is a boat. Okay. Well, It fears the ocean, and there's a star pointing somewhere. There's the island. Chapter 3. Okay, we're into Chapter 3. I don't know how long this game is. I thought we were honestly at the end. I guess we hit the first ending, and now we're back at it again. Another loop. Another part of this level, except everything is now more infested. Bathroom stalls in various state of disrepair. Yep, we're down here, except there's now actually flies. I keep thinking, like, for all the, like, fleshy masses, there should be a ton of flies. So, let's see what we got. Yep. Still no equipment, although we are doing better. There's the elevator, which would take us up, right? Can we interact with any of this? There's a note over here, I remember. Okay, that door is broken as well. Welcome to S23 Sierpinski. Same location. You've been selected or have been elected to be relocated to by Aeon to S23 Sierpinski at our prestigious censored. Right, they censored the first floor, whatever the heck it is. I think it's a school or something. No, it's our prestigious something vocational school facility. You learn new skills, shape your future into a wonderful nation. Blah blah blah. All censored. Started by family, friends, colleague. Yeah, this is all now like blotted out and censored. You used to have like things about like ration sharing packages or something. Can't go through this way. Doors blocked by a mass of flesh. See, that is a proper way to say, yes, I can't get through this. Busted lock? Nuh-uh. There is a huge tumorous mass of flesh that has grown over this. I can understand that one a little better. No map data still. All right, so our map function is cursed. Excellent. And hello, yes, tumorous mass of flesh. Oh, I can see my reflection. Consumed by flesh. Okay, well, let's see if this door is consumed by flesh or not. Well, that's a new way of blocking off doorways and things. Okay, this was like security room. The cameras still work. Tumorous masses of flesh. Door to the south is block defective. So tumorous mass, so variety. Lock is defective, can't be opened. If I remember right, this is where we first encountered like a weird flesh mass that was one of the first enemies. And that appears to be blocked off. Fun fact, using the note with the corrupted text page. With the corrupted text, people actually have begun translating the direct censorship symbols. Interesting. Okay. I don't know what word they'd be directly censoring in that, but it's clearly something that they're not allowed. Okay, no entry in that, because, I mean, door is blocked by flesh. So we're going to go the same route we started the game with. Okay. Hey, a save room. Okay. Does this mean... we're in it, chat. We're back in it again. I don't care if this is the right play or the wrong play. I am rolling strapped. 100%. Yep, we're doing this. Nope, nope, give me that. I am going into this with the expectation that there is enemies, and I've decided, fuck it. I am now re-engaged in the game. There is cool shit happening. I am done with the stupid hell level. Let's go fight the flood. Alright, service request form. Data filing, murmur, department censored, full protector ID, murmur, service, the high security wall safe in classroom 4B. Okay, that's all the information I need. We're in it to win it. I have been given a rifle, and I'm going to use it. I just want to overwrite all these saves, I'll be honest. I don't like the stupid level there. Let's hope that we don't get Backtrack Supreme in this. Also, I want to try out the rifle. Because, yeah. It can break my shoulder. It has red dot. Or laser sight, rather. Ooh, what do we got here? Memorandum, wall safe codes. Yep. Blah, blah, blah. Come to your attention for the protector wall safes. Okay, that's going to call back to, I'm assuming, another wall safe code, which I've got in front of me here. Anyone wants to be interrogated. Adler. Okay, we haven't seen where Adler went. Adler got a knife in the eye. So I guess we're doing our second loop of the game now. Let's check the classroom. I'll see the fleshy mass is doing its thing. Yeah. Together, victory over the Empire. Okay, a bunch of the star emblem there. Du warst, whatever. I think this game would be better if I spoke German. Explosive grenade shells? Yes, please. Thank you. Hello, wall safe code. What are you? You are, hang on, let me check my symbolings here. Men, October. Okay, I've got moon, sun, scales, rook, and tree. Is that a moon or is that like a star? I don't know. We're going to try turning on our radio and see if we get a code for it. Radio, activate. I think moon was frequency 57, so we're going to see that. Not the full white blocks, the ones with like the weird static. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Let's try frequency 57 and see if we get... Just gotta turn that off. Mildly concerning. Don't need Alvin and the Chipmunks playing in my ears. Thank you. Any frequency on 5.7. Nothing. Okay, what's the weird 64? Oscillating beats. That's a strange garbled noise. Let's go back to creepy sound. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna turn that off for right now and try and find more info on the wall safe code. This is, I think, is classroom 4B. Not that we can tell. Should it say on the wall or something? I think somewhere. I don't see it anywhere. Oop. Contact. Okay, we're just gonna be very quiet. No running in the hallways. Now, we do have to take a little break here, chat. So, we're going to take a 3-minute break before we resume on our silliness and other horrible findings. So, we will be back 3 minutes, and yeah, set a watch if you want. Hydrate, stretch, all that stuff you need to. I just need to grab me another slice of pizza because I'm still hungry, and we'll go from there. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back in business. Let's keep going on this Signalis adventure. Now that we're back into the actual fun parts of the game. All right, we are rolling strapped and ready to go. No running in the hallways and all that, so we're just going to walk our way past this one if we can avoid it. I think. Yeah. Oh, apparently not. Ah, fuck. Nope. Shit. I want my keyboard to work. Hang on. All right, let's see how well this thing works. Nope. Lock onto the... That works pretty well. Okay. I don't know if that's the most efficient way of doing it, but damn if that thing doesn't put him down fast. All right. I thought we could stealth pass, but apparently not. Wow. Oh. They hit us and we didn't even take a scratch. All right, well, this game just suddenly got a lot better. Excellent. Give me more. What else you got, game? Locked door, excellent. Fleshy mask, very cool. All right, lights on, let's do it. Lights up, show me the money. Now this feels good. This is like in Zomboid when you like actually get yourself kitted and you're like, we want to go clear a town of stuff. Check hallways and corners and such, okay. Yep. Door here, so I guess dead hallway, very nice. Hi, you. Try me. What are you? Pop, go 1, and then pop, go 2. Give me 2 enemies at a time, so I get to test out the rifle. That's good. You want to give players the opportunity to test out their new toys for stuff. I'm going to like talk about a little bit of game design while also enjoying the environmentals of this. Now, that said, we are running a little low on the ammo for this, so we have a lot of grenade shells. Okay, we'll have to consider using the flare gun. Let's see, what do we get a lock on? Anything. I feel like moving like upwards is kind of awkward in the game. We'll put the flare gun just because we can burn people then. Hi there. Oh, fuck. Okay, yep. We're going south. See, that's like an annoying thing where it's like, that's just a jump scare. Jump scares are weak. Like, if you're relying on jump scares to scare at people, that's just weak. That's annoying. It's a cheap gag. Don't bother with that. Like, I prefer a game that doesn't bother going with jump scares. Instead, you go for like a building tension of like just teasing something. Also, like using the player's imagination. Like, what you don't see is infinitely scarier than what you do see. So just like allude to there being something. When you actually show something, that's just like, that's a bit of horror. Okay, whatever. It's like, hey, I got jump scared. I'm just going to run out in this room. Now I'm going to know that, hey, I've got to go in there. I'm going to unequip my flashlight. So that way I possibly won't proc them. And then I'll like reload my kit here. Why can't I reload? These signal flares. What? Okay, now I can load it. Ugh. That's really awkward, having to swap ammo types. Anyways, we have grenade shells now. Let's see what we can do here. Awesome! Yes! Grenade shell, good. Me likey. That fucking works. Go splash damage. Hell yeah. We took a little damage there, but that's okay. Switch over to the shotgun. Put our flashlight back on. Use it. Again, it's kind of awkward having to, like, open the inventory menu, grab all your stuff, and then do the action. But that was really fucking satisfying. Like, oh, hey, we've got 3 enemy types here, and then you just, like, put a fucking grenade shell into their teeth, and then they're gone. That felt incredible. Knowing what I actually had to do there was great. If they put them just, like, a little further back so then I could actually see them, and then it's like they do a slow walk towards me, I have time to react, pull out my weapons instead of running back to the previous room and cheesing it. So, still, that is a good change. Slosh requires a classroom key. Well, fuck. Okay. We need the classroom key from the safe, I guess. Hoping none of these get back up, because that'd be rather unfortunate. Yeah, just stay dead, will ya? I have the ammo to kill them, but I don't want to, because it's a waste. Just run down the hallway here, enjoying our new reinforced armor. Yeah. All right, we need to figure out the classroom key puzzle, which takes, anything in here? Yes, no, maybe so. Nope. Okay, so we need this, which is a code, I mean, we have the symbol here. Is this the moon, I think? Seems to be insignia of the safe manufacturer. Okay. Oh, wait, hang on. Can we do, like, the factory reset code thing that we had before? Where's that? Rules, keep records, wall safe codes. Where's it? Pistol. Yeah, let's try doing the wall safe from... features this numerical keypad. Maybe it's the same wall safe then again. Enter the code. Okay. 204512. Okay, let's try that. Maybe this is the default. 204512. No? Oh. We just had to hit enter. Okay. We got it! Woo! And now we got the key card. Classroom key. Yay. Okay. Cool. I did remember this part after all. I thought that they'd changed the code around, but no, it's the same thing technically, so. Anyways, let's hope the enemies don't respawn and run back up north. Reconnaissance. Yeah, I was just thinking it's like 512 is like the same code as the Penrose ship that we're on. I feel like that might be a bit of a stretch personally for the coincidence, but coincidences do happen. Like I assume that it's like a deliberate change, but at the same time, it's like what significance could like the end of the key code here being 512, unless like the 204 is some significance as well. Use the classroom key. Okay, show me what you got. All right, this is the fleshy mass I think we jumped down before. Yep. hole in the ground, we can drop down safely. Okay, so we're going for our second loop through the game now. We know the environments. We know what to expect. I don't really remember it that great, but still, now we know what we're after. In it to win it. You've changed. I have. Hi, Adler. How you doing? Yeah, coincidentally now, a couple things have changed. 1, I am heavily armed. 2, I don't trust you. 3, I happen to hold a grudge after you shoved me down an elevator shaft. How do you do? Oh. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Well, I guess you can kiss the homies goodnight. That's fair. Is this the, it's like everything was taken apart. Okay, I think this is the, I called her the queen before. What's her name? Falk, I think, the commander? Yeah, she's like the queen bee of everything. Everything was taken apart and put back together. Yeah, right, because Adler has a diary where he shows like he's repeating the same day over and over. His delusions are growing, and his head just got a lot bloodier there. Anyone else seeing this? He is transforming into... Okay, yeah. He's losing his, what's it called? The mechanics for this. It's like when you have a Gestalt, like they have to do their stuff because, you know, being human. But the replicants, they've got their things that make them like stay as like a regular replicant in like their environmental comforts, mental stability area. That's why you'd find them in like their relative zones. Yeah, the persona degradation. So this is like more of them going insane as they're further away from their comfort zone stuff. Someone who doesn't understand how it works. Yeah, so because he's lost Falk now for a long time. That's his persona degrading, which is why he's turning all bloody human now. I've become whole again. Okay, has Adler just been possessed then? Ah, yep, there you go. All the flesh is slogged off. I wear no mask. There you go. And I hate everything. Indeed. Well. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's, is that the girl that we helped out before? I think Knife Girl? Ida, I want to say? This space intentionally left blank, and now... Rot Front. Interesting. Okay, that's Issa. Got it. Yeah, she's like one of the few remaining alive humanoids. Okay, that's an elevator shaft, I think, with a ring on it. Okay. Well then. We have the pistol, at least. Cool. Oh, it assumes we have the pistol. Alright, we dropped down the weird fleshy hole and ended up in the atrium. This is the apartment's ground floor. Okay. Rot Front. Huh. Where the hell Rot Front is. Okay. What do you got here? Rot Front with symbolism. Okay, this is like stages of the moon, I think. And the Signalis symbol. Ah, okay. A hole. Ooh, wait, hang on. This is like... Oh... This is like how we crawled through at the start of the game. We can see like there's the computer and like the radio and stuff there. Okay, so we need to make this somehow bigger. Fourth dimensional phase technical what's it? This is a... the Paternoster is out of lift. Alright. Let's go this way. Who wants some? Get fucked. Symbol is a 2D representation of a 4D cube. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like four-dimensional objects are kind of an interesting concept. Like, it's really hard to visualize and express, but when you kind of like think about it, like two-dimensional objects is like a three-dimensional thing expressed as 2D, then it makes more sense. But like, yeah, 4D is like something that I've messed around with, like a visual editor thing for like just kind of like it's not exactly Blender, but it's just like an online tool. It's like, hey, yeah, you can like you move a slider, and this is like how objects would appear as a 3D person like trying to move in a 4D plane. So kind of a cool way. Yeah. Anyways, four-dimensional thing. A bunch of sciencey stuff here. I can tell would be very cool. All right. The hell was that weird little light going over top? Damn, that's super interesting. Yeah, it's really cool to mess around with like little sliders and just kind of play at the reality you understand. Okay, somebody was sleeping here. Grenade shells? Yes, please. All right. We're going to use more grenade. Thank you. Perfect opportunity. Ow. Fuck. Okay, there is splash damage. Lesson learned. Do you want some too? This is probably a waste, but... Okay, we're not taking that much damage. I'm betting this is an absolute waste, but at the same time, I want to go kablooey. Anyone else want some? Now we are back into the game being enjoyable, because I've decided that I'm going to Doomslayer my way through this facility, and that's how we're going to roll. I have been given various weapons, and we are going to proceed to absolutely face roll through anything that gets in our path. I am now having fun. Let it begin. All right, who's next? Did we actually check the first door? We didn't check the first door. We're gonna go room by room, sweeping everything. Can't open the cardboard boxes, unfortunately. Cardboard boxes are very fun. And now, yes, we have a map again. Yes, thank you. A return to actually fun mechanics and useful stuff. We have a map. We can check locations we've been through. We can look through this stuff. We have weapons. We can actually enjoy combat now. This is suddenly a fun game again. And we have a submachine gun. There we go. Well, I guess because we have the submachine gun, we know who wears the pants in the whole space robot adventure lesbian relationship. Ooh, a computer. I have mail. Oh, this is a throwback. Oh, this old UI and the like loading stuff. Hang on, let's close out of this. Yeah, look at that old hourglass. Oh man, it's like I'm on Windows 98 again. Goddamn. Okay, requisition. Requisition for a Type 84 submachine gun processor successfully. Okay. Do someone from Commando requisition. Responsible body. They give you like 6 different guns in this game, but like then the combat is kind of like okay. 120 of 8x22 mil rounds. Okay, interesting. If I was, it's an 8mm cartridge with a 22 mil back. Okay. Doesn't tell you exactly what type of ammo, but still, it's 8x22, so 8mm SMG. We'll see how that thing go. It's burst fire apparently, so good to see. Next, we got photo store keys. Locksmith said it will take at least a period until the replacement key is done. Not sure how long a period is here, but my niece currently has the only other key. She's still at the hospital wing right now from Camilla Young. Okay, so we'll have to go to hospital to find a key. Love the UASN has robo-women and spaceship and still haven't developed Windows 10. Yeah. Okay, I'll be honest. My last computer, I stayed on Windows 7 for as long as I could until I finally got the upgrade to Windows 10. I am not looking forward to the inevitable end of Windows 10, so they go into Windows 11. Personally, I think Windows 10 does everything that I kind of... Okay, it doesn't do everything I want it to, but like... There's a bunch of features that they're just like trying to hawk for like Windows 11. It's like, oh, you need like our Microsoft Store and all of our apps and all these other things. It's just like, I don't want this. Thank you for the operating system. Just exist. Like, if I could, I'd be running on Linux, but a whole bunch of my programs need stuff like Windows to run. Also for games, because otherwise I'd be doing stuff through like a virtual machine shell, and that would like cause performance slowdowns and that. But just, like, literally, can we just have the operating system and none of the advertisements and spyware and other garbage you want to hawk on us, Microsoft? Is that too much to ask? Anyways, we're looking for the hospital key. I'm not sure how long a period is in this. I'm assuming not like the end of a sentence. So, to the Blockwart of Sector C, there are rumors that an Imperial spy active in your area. Protector Spec Ops unit has been dispatched from Aeon headquarters to investigate and should arrive in 6 to 12 cycles. Windows 11 sucks. Yep, that is why I'm trying not to avoid to it. Taskbar is stuck at the bottom. Yeah, it's like a bunch of features like that you can't do. Also, I will say this now, Microsoft, I have not forgiven you for the removal of Windows Pinball. I played the shit out of Pinball in Windows XP, okay? Like, find a way to get Pinball back. I don't care what you have to do. It is in the code somewhere. Port that shit over, all right? Give me Windows, like, Space Pinball. This is essential. Other things, let's see. Rumors of Imperial Spy should arrive in 6 to 12 cycles, and that in Purple Place. Needless to say, they should be successful. This will not reflect well on your records. You know what to do. Okay, so, yeah. I guess they're looking for a spy and trying to find one. Aeon Commando seasonal review. As every season, your performance will be subject to review by local command soon. We're just checking our email chat. This is very intense gameplay. Remember, this review will determine if you'll be marked for replacement. Got it. So they got like the, like, I wouldn't even call this like vaguely threatening. This is just like, it's not like a blatant threat, but like, this is about as thinly veiled as you can possibly get. Like, this is like multi-million-dollar company toilet paper level of thin. Okay? Like, we're talking like less than 1 ply. Yeah. Bookstore keys. Understand that you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol, but we do not have a spare key to the front door. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store, which is secured with a keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Okay. Kind regards, Ajita Ito. Okay, so we'll have to look for that. I'm hoping these get stored in our memory file thing. Otherwise, chat, you're going to have to remember for me. Lastly, we have relocation. No. Oh, fuck that coming again. Like, just hard shutdown. Just like, no formalities, no nothing. Just a hard stop. No. You're staying here. Download all. Thank you. Transferring to replica memory. Yay. All right, we got all those recorded. Oh, ow, my chest hurts from that. That, like, just going from bookstore keys, like, oh yeah, a big long-winded thing. Like, yeah, it's for my kids. Relocation. No. All right, can we click anything else here? Nope, just the email. All right, cool. There's select items. Okay, we have information drives we can then access this with. Very cool. And there's a tea kettle too. Very nice. Anything through here? A save room. Perfect. Ooh, and no space to carry thermite. Okay, cool. We have thermite though, and a chair and a note, and a repair patch. All right. Cool. We're gonna store some of our crap real quick. We have a submachine gun, but I'm assuming they're gonna give us more SMG ammo. We just haven't found any yet. The rifle kicks ass. That said, we're down to 2 rounds with it, so we have to use our tools appropriately. Probably given the choice, like, grenades are really good, and I think we have a couple of those. Yeah, we got a couple left, some shotgun rounds. Okay, we'll put away like the shotgun round and the rifle. We'll run SMG, flare gun, shoddy, and that'll be our kit. We don't really have anything else to go with. We could get some healing items, I guess. We'll get a repair patch and then a flare as well. Okay. Probably keeping the repair patch around just as like our 1 healing item is not a bad idea. You can combine these with a repair spray to increase their effectiveness, which is just more efficient. I'm just going to store this because I don't think like the 1 HP bonus I'm going to get is going to be worth it. I mean, we can like perma-kill some stuff, so we might get a high rotation area. Let's just grab some thermite flares and go from there. Actually, no. If we're going to thermite something, we're going to think that we're going to thermite it, so we'll come back and decide on that. As for right now, we'll just save the game and then start kicking ass through the entire level. Nowhere. Okay, now we're in the murmur sensor zone. Very cool. So save over that. So yeah, first like level of the game with like the multiple stages. The only complaint I had for the first bit was that I didn't see a wall safe and I got lost for like an hour. But besides that, first levels were very good. Act 2 nowhere fucking sucks. I wish that could be redone in a better way because it's just bad. The game is not fun at that stage. Having to like look around for all the annoying stuff there. Act 3 now, so far, I've been given weapons and new toys to use, which we're going to do, and I am enjoying myself again. Game now fun, yay. Also, there's a thingy here. 8mm ammo, excellent. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna go into the hallway and see what there is to see. I think it was the last hallway we cleared out, right? Nope, this hallway. Okay, where's the bodies? We killed stuff here. There is still bodies. Okay, we're gonna... Because this is a save hallway. We know we're gonna be back here. I'm gonna flare those bodies because I'm expecting them to be problems. It might not be an efficient usage of 3 flares, but I'm gonna do it because I don't want to deal with that again. Okay? Okay. There we go. Yeah. I have learned that, like, the door outside of the safe room hallway is what we are going to, like, secure in case I ever have to rotate back through here. Because there is a bunch of backtracking. So, we're going to flare you up. There we go. You're a body here, I think. Flare you up like so. There was... I thought there was another one. Where'd it go? Is there no more... Okay, we cooked that thing, at least. Right? So there's this one here. Where'd the other one go? Is it, like, over here? I think it's over here. I'm pretty sure this is it. We have one more flare if we need to, so let's just flare this. I don't think you can just, like, flare the floor... Yeah, I'm hearing like the whistling sound, so I'm assuming those are burning. Cool. All right. We have used our resources. We have secured this hallway. We're going to save, because otherwise I'm going to totally forget when I did this. And then if I die, it's going to be embarrassing, because I'll have to go back and redo that. And yeah, then we're going to go and continue our ass-kicking spree. This also does another thing, which gets rid of more of these nowhere saves, which I really hate. Okay, so that's the... That was the hell level, I think. Yeah, the one above us. And then we got down to Rotfront, which is our current environment. Was Rotfront the censored name, or are we in a different section? Because, like, I don't think we ever learned the name of the censored floor. Apartments. Okay. Different planet. We're on a different planet? Huh. I thought we were in, Station 23. That's weird. Because, like, okay, the moon's mural. We dropped down to the atrium, and that was on the same planet, whereas, like, Station 23 And then we just dropped in here. S23 is on Leng, not Rotfront. Oh, okay, Rotfront is one of the planets from the planetarium thing. Okay. We're on the Rotfront apartments on the ground floor. So we like traveled to a different planet by dropping down through that hole or something. Or we're the same person because we still have all our memories and stuff in our kit. That's it. Yeah, okay. This is like the snowy world. Maybe? Like the snowy world with the apartments we saw before? We had a flashback to like a library trip and there was a journey on a train there. So, let's see. Ruined apartment. Yep, okay. So we're just clearing an apartment block now. We can do this. What else you got for me? Ooh, a ladder. Okay. Going up. So this will get us second floor access. Very cool. Nothing else in the supply room. All right. Hi there. Hi, Lee. Yep. Okay, out. Just gonna dip out here and reload. Then I think I have a solution for Shield Lady. We'll just give him a hot second here. I'm gonna take off the flashlight because there we go. And then hopefully we will be able to grenade her. You were not the Shield Lady. I killed you, did I not? Well, either way. So lesson learned, we have to turn off our flashlight before going into a new room, because otherwise the enemies will get aggroed. And if we can go for like a pre-aim shot like that. Oh, no steppy? Okay, no steppy. Reload. Where did Shield Lady go? Because there was Shield Lady here. Lock requires a key. Room is labeled 0512. Okay, so 512 has significance because that's our program. The step ladders found around S23 and Rotfront are named Colibri_Steppy. German Big Steppy. Very cool. Why is the music still so intense? Like, I don't see another hostile around here. Like, there's you. Are you going to get back up or something? Or do I have to burn you? I'm not getting a lock over here, so, like, what's the deal? Hello? Did we, like, glitch the level or something? No entry. Okay. Entry. Cool. These Colibri units are 4-1. Okay, there's going to be enemies abound in here, so we're going to turn on our light and then aim. Yep, there we go. Now we know what we're dealing with. Cool. And we're going to get out of here. All right. It's still playing danger music in this hallway. Where is the Shield Lady? Like, we had Shield Lady, we fired shots, she deflected one, we dipped out of the room, and we came back, and there's just her standing here instead. Did we glitch like the enemies? Like, this hallway is supposed to be clear right now. There's nothing else shown. The fuck? Colibri_Steppy, because they're short. Okay, well, we'll just turn off our light, and super fucking low on health, even though we don't have any healing, so that's cool. Turned on our light because there was hostiles there and we just couldn't see otherwise, so that's cool. Let's see, is this going to be a trap? Yep, there is multiple enemies, so we're going to go ahead and use this tool. Ready, aim, and ripper. Ah. Steppy. Hello. Revolver ammo, thank you. I can use some of that. And repair patches, excellent. Is there a repair spray? Ooh, what do we got here? A wheel, okay. And rifle ammo. And unlock some other side. Okay. Kind of annoying. Like, I have items I want to pick up here and not the means to do so. I have no more... No, I have grenade ammo. I just didn't reload. Reload that. I guess we'll just use these now. Puts us a little bit healthier. Very nice. All right. I guess we can double back to our ammo room then with this. 3 weapons is a bit overkill. Yeah, the thing is that I don't really know what I'm in for. Like, as someone who's played the game, I'm sure that you're like, oh yeah, like multiple weapons like that, that's overkill. In the case, I don't know what kind of room I'm walking into, so I would much rather roll strapped than not. Like, I've got different types of ammo I can use here, and I want to, so yeah. It's like, from the gameplay perspective, if you're going into this blind, I want to make sure I don't run out of ammo. If I run out of ammo, I'm completely fucked. I have nothing else I can do there. If I get into a boss fight, there might not be ammo in that. In Minecraft, you walk around with something like 7 weapons. Yeah, I mean, like, oh, okay, Minecraft, you've got like a whole bunch of different tools. You need your axe, your pickaxe, your sword. Like, that's all stuff for a purpose. In my case here, I am using my different weaponries because I didn't expect to get the SMG, so I've just now got another weapon. I really don't like the inventory system for this because I want to play the mini game of how do I effectively manage my ammo, like say, certain enemies like the shields or the, like, leg heads, I want to shoot them with a high explosive grenade because I know that's going to instantly kill them. Same with the shotgun against, like, some of the weaker enemies. If I get a big cluster of them, I fire this thing off, it kills a whole bunch. That's a good mechanic. I want to use the right tool for the right job, and I'm rewarded for doing so. But when I have to, like, constantly backtrack because I'm like, oh, I've encountered another leg head, I have to go back and, like, maybe get my ammo, and I might not have the ammo type that I want for it. It just is annoying. So now I've got all of my different ammo types here, so I'm going to have to go back and get my stuff. Not tools, weapons. Yeah, but it's like you're carrying 7 different weapons around to do different tasks with. Like, they're filling different niches. A weapon is an applied tool of specific thing, like different swords and bows. Yeah, it's like you get different stuff for different jobs there. I'm assuming you're playing like a super mod of Minecraft, because if you're just carrying like 7 swords, then you're doing it wrong. Anyways, newspaper. Monfest celebrations canceled over safety concerns. Seasonal Monfest celebration, a young but well-established tradition in most Rotfront sectors, will not be allowed to take place until further notice, Protector Public Office has announced today. There's a credible threat to public safety that is currently under Protector investigation. Citizens are only to leave home for work and report all suspicious activities to their block warden. When pressed about the rumors of an Imperial spy living in Sector C, the Protector Public Office only repeated their appeal to citizens to report all suspicious activities. Okay. Well, they're trying to find their spy. I am the spy. Hi there. Found you. Oh. Well, we found them at least, so now we know why the music was so loud, because they were, like, weirdly over there. Anyways, I'm guessing, okay, so grenade shells do a lot, and we only have a couple of those. So 3 grenade shells has so far solved most of our problems. I'm guessing they'll want us to use the SMG. Like, this is, again, me trying to guess, like, the level designer, like, how they're going to do, like, loot drops and weapon stuff. Like, there's some systems, like Half-Life, where the ammo boxes are dynamic. Like, depending what you're really low on and you break a crate, you're going to get either health or you're going to get bullets or, like, a power cell or something. But this game, I think the ammo and stuff is static. So I have to try and guess from, like, gameplay perspective what the designer wants me to run as weapons. And if I end up running the wrong weapons, I just run out of ammo with that tool. Then I have to double back, get a different gun that actually has ammo, and then go back into the fight again. Which is just needless busy work to get me to, like, just go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Which I don't like. So, anyways, we have to... Oop, that's... Yeah, we have to go back down again to go store our kit now, since we have a whole bunch of it. Because we got rifle ammo, which is cool, but, yeah, we'll just explore other floors, I guess, while we're at it. Grenade seems to be our answer to, like, area enemies. Like, in terms of, like, area clearing, we've got either grenade launcher or shotgun. I think we'll roll with the SMG, because the 3-round burst seems to be pretty good against, like, light targets if we have to fight those. So let's just go ahead and drop off, like, our revolver shots. Fun wearing off. Yeah, okay, I am aware of the game's mechanics. I was enjoying it when I had to, like, I was clearing floors and going through. I'm like, okay, yep, here's enemies. I can start pushing through. Now it has come back to the mechanics that are not fun, which is backtracking, storing ammo and stuff, and then having to decide what do I want to bring into the next fight. We'll put away our shotgun. Where's our grenade launcher, actually? Yeah, we'll get the grenade launcher with the grenade shells. 3 items and stuff. We have no healing in that, so whatever. We have some revolver ammo. We've got a good chunk of revolver ammo, so... Tell you what. I don't know how much SMG ammo we're going to get. I'm going to put away the SMG and take the revolver, because I know I actually have revolver ammo. These are the decisions I have to make. I have no idea if going forward I am actually going to find any revolver ammo or not. So we're just going to have to go with this. Oop. Equip, reload, 6 and 6, there we go. Got grenades and stuff. 2 weapons, reserve ammo in that. We have 2 empty slots to grab stuff with. Let's do that. Yeah. First playthrough, remember not even taking a weapon or heals to make sure I could loot enough. Yeah, see, that's the thing I don't like. I have been given guns, and I've been given enemies. What do you expect me to do? If the expectation is that I'm supposed to run around without a gun, and then, like, double back to my room, and then, like, try and, like, pick, oh, well, I know this area is here now, that takes away any tension, because I'm just gonna play, like, a rat and scout the level the first time around, and then double back. Or I'll encounter a drop down where I can't actually double back, and I have to, like, cheese my way past enemies. Yeah. Because it feels like the best way to play this game. It's just save, do a naked run in, just see how far you can get, and then load your save back up, and then actually do it right. That seems to be the way to do this, which I don't like because that just doesn't feel good. I want to play through this and, you know, like, explore and, like, find different weapons and ammo and stuff and, like, play through it smartly in that vein. But so far, not exactly getting that. Okay, what do we got in here? Ooh, a repair spray. Nice. I will take that. Free healing. Yoink. And then we got another painting. Ah, okay. This is like the island we saw ourselves on, and 2 of them holding hands. Okay. Huh. Seems like it's a changed environment from what the painting originally was. Looks like there's a playing card embedded in it. Okay, that's why. Paint layer is too thick to remove the card without dissolving the paint. Okay, this is telling me I need something to now find and dissolve the paint. Now I know what I'm doing. I have to look for something that can dissolve paint. This is a good, straightforward setup. It's like, yes, you want the playing card. Playing card is important for something in future. You need something to dissolve the paint. This makes sense. Good explanation. I now am looking for something to dissolve paint. Compare this to the ambiguous one where it's like she is not waking up or something, which was like, oh, well, I guess I've got a thing of like, what was it? Like, I got a thing of like smelling salts, which doesn't really give you the best description. Yeah. Clear, concise information. I have an equation. Now I am looking for a variable to solve it. Or something along those lines. I know that that room is danger, and I don't like it because I went in there, everything attacked me, and it was a big pain in the ass. So we're just going to check the other doors down the hallway. I think we checked this one already, right? Yeah, this was the one with the wheel. So, I guess I can use the repair spray. We'll save it because I think we can take another hit or two. We'll take the hand wheel. Now, we have the hand wheel, so we're going to look for something to mount the hand wheel to. This is the other way, where you can give them the solution, and then eventually have the player find the problem. All right, let's resume our operations. Anything at the end of this hallway? Nope. So only this door here, which is a big pain in the ass. Let's see. So we got 2 locks there. The dark apartment, which is, yeah. I don't like the dark apartment rooms. The enemies are too closely like spawned to you, so you don't have time to actually react. You can't stealth your way through because you have to turn on the flashlight and then figure it out from there. They don't feel fun for that. If there was like more time that the enemies had like for you to acknowledge an enemy and then react to it, I'll actually go on a side tangent here. Valve in Half-Life did it very well, but specifically Half-Life 2. They would show you an enemy where you weren't under any threat from it, and then you would know how to handle them and react. And you would always have time to react to stuff, even if it's meant to be like a jump scare, like, oh, hey, this is happening now. It gives you enough time to figure out, oh, this is this kind of threat, this is the response I need to make to this threat, and then I need to go ahead with doing my action. You can, like, think and evaluate. There's like a cycle for it. It's like 4 actions, like, you evaluate your environment, you decide on a solution, you act on it, and then you go back to evaluating. There's actually 4 steps, but I am paraphrasing this poorly. But the whole idea is that you give people the information, and then they can decide, how do I want to solve this? Walking into dark apartment here sucked, because I walked in, I turned on my light to see what the fuck is in the room, and then I'm instantly attacked and take damage. I am punished for trying to do the first step of acknowledging what is in this room. Okay? It doesn't feel fun. Let's see if there's anything floor below us. Dormitory. I didn't check the other sides of the atrium. I only found the save room first. I'm going to assume these are locked, but I'm still going to double back just in case because I don't like this room. Maybe there's another way up here. Maybe not. We will find out. I feel like my character is tougher with the armor now. I don't know if that's just my, like, perspective being skewed or what. Wait. Eh? Hang on. Right, okay, the painting's at the end of the hallway. Because this, then... Oh, that's... Where's the map? It's like... Okay, huh. That's strange. Gonna go supermarket shopping? Oh, okay, cool. Pick me up some tuna while you're there. I like tuna. Tuna is a good fish. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's anything else hostile in here. That is unlocked from the other side. Very cool. Alright. This is a doorway. Excellent. Okay, so now we see a problem that we know how to solve. Shield bearer, hello. We're gonna put a round in the back of their head. Bam. That's an instant kill. And you are going to go bam as well. Gonna run forward and stomp on this one while we can, and then dodge back. Here we are. And you, we're gonna aim and fire. Oh, aim and fire. It was overkill, but still, whatever. Go for the steppy on you. All right. Now, we have used a bunch of... We used a spare revolver shot there, which didn't feel great. I should have waited for the like aiming thing to kick in better, because the smaller square it is, I think, the higher damage. We killed the shield bearer, though, which is very nice. Do we have any flares? No, we don't. Shield bearers are annoying. I don't know if I'm going to be back in this hallway or not, so we will just check these doors real quick. See what is up. Okay, this appears to be garbage room. Right? Backyard. Okay, we are outside, apparently. That is... Let's see, locked, unlocked by a keypad. Okay, now we know we're also looking for a keypad. Excellent. Anything Think of the dumpsters. Nope. Cool. All right. I think I still have one flare, so assuming that I go through here a couple times, I'm going to go back, get that flare, kill that shield bearer so that we don't have to deal with them, and then go from there. I think the shield bearers are actually called star units. Pretty sure we met one of them in the mines, who was still technically alive, although not for long. Let's see. I can store the healing spray. I can store the one bullet. Yep, they're stars. Okay, thought so. But we can combine these two together, so let's do that. Where is our... Did we use all of our flares? No, there's our flare. Okay. Gonna do this. We're gonna take you. We'll store you for now. Grab you. Got shotgun shells as well somewhere. Didn't we? I'm going blind. Anyways. What's your favorite replica? I like the engineer girls who hang out underground and fix things and have their purple plant lights. Those seem cool. That is, of course, my own personal bias in that. I don't know who is best girl. All right, let's see. Revolver, I've got 6 shots. Grenade launcher for heavy targets. This is 6 shots. That's enough to drop most things. Thermite, we're going to use on that star unit. Oh, I should save before I head back here. I don't know what dictates when they can get back up or not. If they can get back up or not. Because, like, I think it's maybe timer-based. Maybe it's, like, how many times I go in or out of the room. It's one of those, like, ambiguous mechanics. The Aras, you're a storage man because you like tall women kick your ass. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm sure most of the women in this game could do that. They have augments. Like, even the small ballerina dancer types, they still, like, they've still got the augmented hoof things. I don't actually like the hoof design they've gone with this. I think that it's too small of a foot base. Like, if they had the, like, hooves a little bit wider to, like, give them, like, better, like, structure support and, like, load bearing and stuff, I think it would make more sense. Like, you've just got a, like, very heavy body type here on a very small, like, area there. So, you could dunk a colibri like a basketball. I will take your word for it. I'm going to equip this. Okay, this is the star, so we're going to burn them up because we don't want them to come back. Okay, next we are going to equip our flashlight. Okay, so the backyard is locked. Did we? Fuck, we forgot the wheel. Okay, once again, we have to double back because I forgot to get a thing. So, yay, we're going to get to the wheel. I don't know where the wheel is used, so we're just going to hold on to it. Because otherwise, we will have to double back, and I'm hoping that having enough inventory slots is worth it. I always imagine they had really strong magnets in their feet to keep them upright. Yeah, you would think for that, but, like, the magnetism... It doesn't actually change the thing that I'm talking about here. Like, magnetism, whether you're stuck to a surface or not, that doesn't change your ground pressure. Because you think about it, right? You've got, like, a whole humanoid body here, basically on, like, a really small surface area. So that's just going to be a whole bunch of weight on something. Like, if you've got, like, a steel grid or floor tiles or something, you're just putting a lot of weight in one spot. You can have, like, a gyro stabilizer and stuff and, like, have them be really elegant and, like, agile and things. Like, you've seen people with prosthetics. They've got their legs that have, like, the sports modes, prosthetic bends and stuff to them. That's one way to do it. But you also have to just consider how much surface area do you have that is supporting your frame and how much weight and balance can you do with that. If they had larger hooves to give them, like, better stability and support and stuff, that would seem like a better design, in my opinion. Because otherwise, it kind of feels like they're walking on, like, just, I don't know, like, basically their chins, almost. Like, they just severed their legs and they went with that. Where did that wheel go? Here we go. Hand wheel. It's for something. For controlling a pipe valve. Okay, so we're looking for a pipe valve, then. Something, biosubstance. Yeah, like, okay, this is a full-on nitpick. This is just me thinking about the design they have here. This is not a deal breaker for anything in the game. They wanted to make the, like, legs in this very precise, like, tip end things. Yeah. That's just, like, me thinking, oh, well, this would be a little more sensible if they had, like, a wider base for, you know, added stability, weight distribution, etc., ground pressure and that. That is just absolutely a nitpick, and I'm fine with it being the way it is. But something to think about. We haven't checked out what's this way. Let's see what this is. Ah, well, now we know what this is for. Use hand wheel. Thank you. Well, that's convenient. All right. Any enemies? No? Yes? Maybe? Again, the camera, like, when I try and move northwards like this, it's very short, so I don't have time to respond to enemies if there are enemies. I have to, like, constantly switch between my aim and not. Let's go around this way. Oh, this is a good sign. What do we have here? Acetone. Hey, excellent. Now we know how to get the paint off the thing. I think. Yep. Bottle of liquid dimethyl ketone. Can be used to dissolve and clean up plastics, epoxies, and paints. See, it tells you the information you need to draw the conclusions. Good. Let's see. Anything through here? Gonna find out. Room check. Okay, nothing apparently overly hostile. That looks like a grinder. I wish you could just like toggle the flashlight on off. Okay, so there's a bunch of boxes here. Ooh, and a stun rod. Yes, thank you. Boxes we can't get through. Yep, box defective. Well, yeah, I just can't access it. We've got the meat. Seriously? You want me to drop through the meat shredder? Buddy. No. Okay, I'm just gonna say it now. Like, if I was on a game and I gave players an option to do this, I would just make this instantly kill you. Because it's like, you jump into a meat shredder. What did you expect? Like, look at these coils. These are meant to, like, tear apart, like, just stuff. Like, maybe it's garbage disposal or something. Like, what is this room even? Yeah, it's called meat grinder. Why would I jump into a meat grinder? Does it give me a prompt, actually, for that? Hang on. Meat grinder seems to be broken. It looks safe to drop to the floor below. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I did not actually mean to drop down. Okay. Oops. Uh-oh. Oh, hi. Okay. Well, shit. I did not mean to do this. I guess we're going to see what happens. Turn off our flashlight then and go from here. Huh. We're gonna equip this in case we, have to stabby someone. Boss fight? Question mark? Nope. Okay. Hostiles? No, that's a fan. All right. Healing spray. Always a concern. Okay. Is it going to be floor grabby enemies? Let's find out. Yes, no, maybe so. Oop. Something there. What is that? Aha. Okay. So that's teeth. No space to carry tower. Ooh, okay. We got a tower thing for something. We are a little wounded, so we will use our healing spray now, I guess, because why not? And pick that up instead. Thank you. Pick up the tower guard. Yoink. Off of a food tray with our rations, packs, and other weird fleshy mass. What the hell? Why could I still click it? That was weird. Okay. Computer in the lunchroom for some reason. Bunch of lunch trays. We are in the lunchroom, right? Public house. Okay. What do we got here? Newspaper with the planets shown. Okay. Millions starve as Imperial blockade continues. Oh, okay. Due to the ongoing transit of kitties, ration shipments to Veneta have been disrupted by Imperial forces again. Millions of UASN citizens must starve for yet another month as Imperial missile frigates in Kitty's orbit critically damage one of our humanitarian convoys on their way to Veneta, sending diplomatic efforts with the Empire into another crisis. All right. I'm just taking a bet here between the UASN and Empire. I am pretty sure it is a everyone sucks here situation and that there is not a good or bad side. I like when games portray it like that, where it's not like, oh, we are clearly like, we are, all good guys, yay, romanticized, happy faction, or like, ooh, we are clearly like mustache twirling villains. When you have both sides that are like fairly human in the sense like, oh yes, this is like, we have our flaws and we are doing this thing, and we have our flaws and we're doing this thing. It's a very interesting dynamic where you've got like two kind of gray sides, and it's probably the best realistic portrayal because there's no country or government or other entity in the earth that is all good or all bad like that. There's always going to be like some like possible redeeming or condemning aspect of it. And it makes for like interplanetary or like, I guess like international, interplanetary, whatever conflicts much more interesting. That said, I am also just for certain game enemies being like, yeah, we're straight up evil. We are like the dark powers from beyond. We are here to destroy. You can have that too. But the way this is like portraying it, it feels like all this is propaganda and the Empire is like just the ambiguous enemy here. So, anyways, enough. Yeah, we're just kind of throwing stuff at a wall right now, hoping something sticks for ideas. The orbits of Kitez will continue to block free travel between Veneta, Rotfront, and Heimat for another 8 seasons, which leaves our liberation troops on Veneta stranded on the desolate ocean world with minimal support. Convoys will continue to be sent despite the Imperial blockade. Only through perseverance can we rebuild what remains of Veneta. Okay. War zone. Yay! We're not supposed to remember we're in a war. That is bad for our stability. No space to carry 8mm. Is that only a single bullet? I think that's just a single bullet. They gave me 1 bullet for a gun that fires 3-round bursts. Why? Well, we probably should have gone back and used the paint stripper first. Either way, I think that's a med kit in the corner. Shotgun round. Okay, a single shotgun round is worth more than a fucking 8mm. Anything we don't need? This is all pretty essential. Got like 2 quest items. I got grenade shells. I'm not giving up. Revolver and a stun rod. Yeah. I guess I could use the stun rod up for the shotgun instead, but I think shotgun is better. This will be here if I ever come back. Oh, right. Okay. Well, now we have to do the whole respond real quickly to 79 thing. There's the tone. Okay. All right, gotta figure you out. Ow, fuck. Taser. And pop. And pop. Pop. Got you handled, got you handled. Now I have time to actually respond to Crazy Lady. 24. Okay, so I know that you're the one over here, right? Do I have any bullets left? I do. Okay. Let's lock onto you and then pop. At the very least, they're fragile. Ah, interesting. Okay. Look at this. You got the, like, seared thing here. Reminiscent of, like, the shadows left behind by victims of the atomic bombs and stuff. Okay, and we see there's... Okay, yeah. I think this is the apartments we saw in the hallucinations before, where there was, like, the train and we saw the apartments and stuff on the other planet. I don't know, but I'm guessing. I mean, hey, why not guess? Okay, enemies here. Don't need to shoot the colorblies in order to kill them. If you keep it just in the radio, they die. Okay, I did that for a while, and it didn't seem to work. I don't know if I was just doing it wrong or, like, how many times you have to cycle through it. But I've learned that a single bullet does put them down pretty fast, and it means that I don't have to deal with the whole, like, screen going blah for, like, 3 minutes, it felt like. Anyways, this is locked. Requires a key. Cool. It is the simplest solution of killing the leader, so we'll just go with that. Anyways, these ones gonna die here. Yeah, when I first encountered one, which was like in the it's like the first chapter of the game, it was like, yeah, I'm just gonna cycle through the radio signals. I thought that the mechanic behind that was just like, okay, you set up the radio signals, you figure out which one is the leader, and then you just put a bullet in their head, so you don't have to waste shots. That was the mechanic the game taught me. I would not have then learned afterwards that, like, you can just, like, cycle through your radios, because to me, it just seemed like it was just getting a more intense, like, steady, annoying sound as I kept cycling through the feedback radio loop. It didn't ever seem like it was doing any damage, which is, again, a fault of a game where it does not give you feedback for your actions. Tell you if you're doing something good or doing something bad. Pick up 10 mil ammo 5. Yep, 5 bullets for the 10 mil. The pistol could do more damage. It feels a little, like, I don't know, weak, but the revolver kicks ass. Anyways, we have... Ooh, hey, more of those. It's the eyes thing again. Like when we saw the other level where there's the 12 red dot eyes. There's another 12 red dot eye here. Let's see what's in here. Okay. Ooh, a save room. Excellent. Well, okay, that's fine. Keys for the patients. Very nice. All right, let's store some kit that we don't need. This and this can go away. Revolver has 2 shots, so that's not very much. We're gonna go ahead and... Shotgun? Yes. Okay, hey, I know what we'll do. Because this is a room here. We will just quickly loot this stuff, like so. Repair spray. We're a little wounded, but I think we can hold on to it for now. We'll just store our kit. Then we'll double back to the other room with the ammo and go from there. Yeah. So we need to store our pistol shells. Grenade launcher, shotgun, repair spray can go away. Then we'll go to the other room where we found the ammo and then double back. There's a note that tells you it's kind of hidden. Yes, I got that note, which was... I'm going to have to scroll through to find here. What the hell was it called? Frequencies? No, that's the codes for safes and stuff. Stims, diary, sword, RR. They also have nice hats. I always respect a nice hat. Personal grievance. Proper disposal. Star lighting. No. Kitties? What does this say? Kitties! Actong. Got the big, grindy miner thing. Anyways, kitties awaits liberation. Yeah. Where is it? Yeah, okay, I think it's this one, yeah. Colorblies in the management office. One of the Colorblies has holed herself up in the management on the 7th floor. We found her there. I've seen her in her illusion sitting in the room crying, which is the real one. It's because of the painting, whatever it feels like. Mine was being assaulted. Sensation was strong enough to make me hurl. Way to neutralize the transmission, maybe some sort of feedback loop of the frequency on her control signal. Yeah, see, here's the thing. I interpreted this as, okay, I've got to attune to the frequency, and it gave me the big flash on the screen. So I was like, okay, I tuned to the frequency. And it showed one of them with a, like, little centralized indicator on it. So I was like, oh, okay, this is simple enough. I'll just shoot it in the face. I put a pistol round in it, and it died. And that's when I got the interpretation from then on that it's just a targeting indicator, not that you can actually, feedback loop head pop them just by tuning into the frequency. So, yeah, that is a case of a game mechanic being explained and having the opportunity to give you the wrong answer, where you can just happen to shoot the one there. It's like, oh, this is just an indicator instead of like you are actually dealing damage to these things. Because if it's like I tune into the right frequency and they scream in pain and they seem to be like falling apart, that would tell me, oh, I'm doing something right. I can keep doing it instead of just, hey, shoot this one in the face. I like how this whole this whole section is just turned into me like criticizing like game development and like describing like how things work well, how things don't work well, and that. I didn't plan for this to happen, but anything through here? A ladder and a thing. Right. Ooh, we got more revolver ammo. Okay, I guess we're going back to use the revolver then. Because more ammo, good. Still we have the shotgun though. We'll store this for now. Right, we were going to go back and find the SMG and the shotgun bullet in the other room. Through here. There we go. Okay, there's this. Thank you. 4 shotgun rounds. Definitely want to use the shotgun now because we have plenty of ammo for it. Ah, okay, there is 15 bullets here. They just didn't tell us that. And then, it still lets us interact with this even though we got the tower key already. I'm not sure why. Unless we want to, like, take a tooth, I guess. Right. So, SMG and shotgun. Keeping the high explosive grenade because, I mean, hey, it's just a, like, one-size-fits-all answer to any problem we encounter. Shoddy rounds we will keep. Grenade launcher honestly didn't feel that good. Like, it feels, like, kind of on par with the pistol. And, yeah, like, we're just getting so many different types of ammo now. Like, I guess, like, once we scavenge, like, enough of one type to, like, get an excess in our supply, then we'll start using it. Like, we got the submachine gun, and it's also taking compact ammo now. Yeah. Oh, big sippy. Oh, hang on a sec. Where's my bridle? Come here. Big sippy time. Yeah. Thank you. All right. Right. Grenade shells, shotgun ammo, 2 weapons, reserve ammo types for it, because flare gun's always going to need like the pocket ammo for that. In case of rainy day environment where you absolutely need to blow something apart. Gotta stay hydrated. Indeed, hydrate or you dehydrate. Let's equip our shoddy and our flashlight. Save the game so we know we've done that, and then I think we'll head back to the floor above us. It was one of these. Yeah, this one. I go in order of our save files here. All right, let's see what's above us then. This will bring us back up to... Ooh, interesting. Where is this? Map, please. Okay, we are in the alleyway, which then unlocks through here. Okay, I think we couldn't get through here before. Let's see. Oh, enemy check. Yep, there we go. We have the shotgun. So, hi there. How do you do? See if we can get a double tap here. Get back. Fuck off. Targeting is a bit of a pain in the ass, but whatever. Alright. Enemies down. Shotgun reloaded. Yeah. Alright, that's our shotgun shells cleaned out. What do we got here? A magazine showing the red eye. Ooh, we got some hints about the red eye now. All right. There exists a strange folklorish idea in many sectors of Rotfront related to Pareidolia? Pareidolia? Pareidolia. Tendency to see meaningful images and random patterns like seeing a face in an inkblot or letters in a smudge of dirt. It is well known that the so-called red eye is simply an anticyclonic storm produced by a high-pressure region in the atmosphere of Rotfront's planet. Interesting. Okay, so this ties into the symbolism of the red eye buried on S-23 outpost. All right. Yet, for some reason, the early settlers of Rotfront... this natural phenomena became symbolic of their struggle and way of life. That red spot in the sky became a perfect metaphor for the ever-present surveillance by the protectors and the tight grip of the central government of Heimat. Even today, the idea of an unblinking, watchful eye observing their every move still resonates strongly with the people here. I wonder if this ties into like the little red dot on the security cameras always watching us. We have a break coming up. We'll do that shortly. During the celebrations of Monfest at the end of each season, adult citizens will sometimes give students ration marks that have been dipped in red paint. Occasionally, the red paint is said... officially, the red paint is said to represent the blood of those who died in the revolution, but the red coins share an eerie resemblance to that of the red eye. Or is this just pareidolia too? Should you ever receive one of these red eye ration marks, remember to clean out the paint with acetone or a similar paint thinner. Spending or regifting paint-covered coins is considered to bring bad luck. Oh, well, good news, we have some of that. Okay. Where do we go from here? There's a alleyway, and we're gonna carve our way down it. Alright. This should unlock the door. Excellent. And this should be another... Nope, never mind. That's locked. So at least we can get back up and down now without going through meat grinder. Okay. And then there's this door here, which is unlocked on the other side. All right, cool. We're going to... Let's see if one of these jumps up or not. Nope, not gonna. All right, very cool. Okay, we are going to go ahead and loop back around. Where was I? Oop. Map, please. Thank you. So there's the keypad we need a keypad code for, which I think we'll get somewhere. There's the second floor we still haven't explored. We didn't check the end of the door there. Well, we'll do that shortly. But I'm going to get back to the safe room and save, and then we're going to take another 3-minute break as I have to, again, refill my water bottle. I drained it with that last big sippy. So, once we're done that, we also know that we're looking for punch cards here. So we're going to find that playing card they had earlier, and we're going to clean it off using the paint cleaner. We'll grab that before we go. Yes. Whole itinerary of things to do. Pistol ammo we don't need. Revolver ammo. We have enough shotgun rounds to probably last us. Right? It's only 7 of those revolver shots. And actually, we have... it's not the most revolver ammo. We'll hold on to it for now. Where is the patient key? So this is for room 512, which is also on that floor. So we'll grab the acetone and the patient key and then deal with that, which should be, let's see, next floor up. Yeah, that should be this room, I think. Right? I want to say so. Hang on. God, the map is a little clunky sometimes to operate. I feel like it's designed for a controller, but like also not. Apartment, blue hallway. Doesn't tell me what door is locked there. I think that's the key we need anyways. All right, so we'll do that. I'm going to save the game, and we're going to go on break for another little bit here, chat. Oop. Hang on. This one, yeah. I'm going to save here and then keep playing. I feel like I'm probably close to like the end of the game, but I'm also not sure either, so... We're going to find out after these messages. I will see you in 3 minutes. Okay, chat, we are back in business once again. Thank you for being patient and waiting and all that. We take a 3-minute break on the hour so people don't get pre-rolls, which is always really annoying when we get interrupted, especially doing something cool. Since you can't really wind back a live stream, it, well, kind of pays to be there in the moment for that, so. Plus, it gives me a chance to stand up and stretch myself so I don't, completely shrimp up by the end of a stream. Playing Monster Hunter for like 10 hours yesterday, I was kind of feeling it, even though I was taking breaks occasionally. All right, let's see. So we need the acetone, something. Acetone, yes. Acetone should go on this. Use it here. That will get us the card, which is the lover's card. Okay, interesting. We've gotten the card for the lovers, and we've gotten the card for the tower. I'm gonna go see if this has anything to do with the mural in the main room. Because I feel like this is like the big puzzle we're trying to solve to get forwards. Okay, these are... okay. So the dial ring is missing. Interesting. Okay. So we'll have to find the dial ring to actually solve this, but this is like a 6-key combination. Let's see. What's the different states we have in this? Okay, so let's go. This is empty. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and empty. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so there's 6 possible inputs for this thing. So we've got a 6, it's like 6 times 6 times 6, so a whole bunch of combinations there. Anyways, this is not unlike the safe codes we found before. Supposedly, this is like a 2D portrayal of like a 4th dimensional object. So I assume when we get this thing right, the hole is going to open up and we'll be able to crawl through to the start of the game zone sector thing we saw before. Yeah. Let's see. What is special about the lovers? Tarot card depicting the 6 major arcanum lovers. Okay. Number 6 is lovers, which I would assume they would show us something about it. Nope. Okay. Rooms 0512, that pertains also to our ship, the Penrose, so 512 coming up again, covered in blood as well. Yeah. This is gonna do with the state of the planets and stuff. Although we do need another dial, so we'll have to look for that either way. So yeah, we're on our way for the dial. Let's see. Red spot, some Jupiter's... Oh, no, that's an old message. Never mind. All right. We're going to be looking for that. In the meantime, we'll just store it along with the tower card in our magical inventory slot thing. Again, to beat a dead horse, thinking about the inventory system of this game, the 6-slot inventory system gets in the way of fun. It does not add anything particularly to the game, and it makes it for a worse experience because the entire 6-slot system is arbitrary. It was decided as saying, hey, yeah, only carry 6 items because having stuff is too much. Okay. You could have made that number 12. You could have made that number 50. You could have made that number anything. Choosing to have only 6 slots just makes me have to double back and backtrack, which is very annoying. It makes for a worse experience. If something makes the game worse and does not add anything positive to it, like, am I supposed to be worried about my inventory slots? No, it just means that I have to go and, like, pack rat multiple times. That doesn't add to the fun I have. This just makes it, like, needlessly padded. Anyways. That little side rant aside, fuck it, we're here. Let's grab a save. We're just going to keep going with this adventure. We have the key now to room 512, so we're going to see what's in there. Okay, where are we going? That was not there before. That's a new development. Noted. Okay, well, there was a painting there. Not anymore. Very cool. Keypad. Interesting. The keypad does not show us having like a red little dot there. Sometimes it gives us a red dot indicator thing saying, hey, you can go interact with this still. So we'll see about that. Going up here, let's see if enemies have respawned. Do we have ammo? Yep, we have ammo and grenades. Cool. Enemy check. Quick check. Nope, nothing. All right, cool. Let's use the key here. Use the patient key. Okay. Check inside. What do we get? Dark room. Anything we can see? Nope. Okay. Lights on. Nope. Very cool. A room full of strange, fleshy monstrosity. Yay. And, symbol. Select an item. Okay. I see. Okay, so we need the, okay, so we need a playing card related to the, planetary bodies. And I'm going to guess the number of the card corresponds to the star chart system. So we'll pick, like, I think it's like the 6th card is the lovers. That'll go to the 6th planet in the system. I'll look around for, like, another... Ooh. That's cool. Okay. Well, we'll find the cards, put them in here, and then go from there. As for this, though, what does this say? Dream diary. Okay. 6th night. I dreamt I was an imperial farmer. I remembered my lover in the red deserts of Kittiz, or when a storm consumed us, the sand grinding us down until nothing remained. 13th night. I was a worker in the mines of Leng, when I was consumed by a shapeless mass of flesh. Oh, we've been there, I think. My flesh joining with the flesh of many others until only my bones remained. My mind joined the collective of flesh, which persists beyond death. Okay, so there's a weird eldritch flesh monster. We knew that already. 16th night. As a storm raged in the sky, I fell from a ruined skyscraper on Veneta, but I never reached the ocean below. I kept falling, and when suddenly lightning struck the building, and I woke up. Damn, the other guy I'm watching is struggling on the Mina fight. Yeah, okay. The Mina fight, it did do a good job of, like, showing that the mask opened up for me, because, like, the perspective was really hard to see in that room. The fight, like, once you actually figure out the mechanic of, like, wait till the faceplate opens up and shoot him in the face, that one is pretty good. But, like, getting to that point where it's just like, oh, I guess, am I just supposed to, like, wear down the armor? Give me a whole bunch of ammo in that? Yeah. Once I figured out, like, yeah, okay, you just shoot it in the face, and then I wasted all my stun rods on killing Yads, because I could have just shotgunned it in the face a couple times. Yeah. The Mina fight was well designed in hindsight, but, like, making it a little clearer to see struggling with 2 other enemies. Yeah, clearing the ads is a little annoying because they're just there to bog you down and get in your way. I had to burn all my stun rods that I accumulated up until that point, so they were rather annoying for that. Anyways, 18th night. Is that the 16th? Yeah, the lightning strike. 18th night, I was floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rot Front. Okay, we are on a frozen planet after all. When I saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's dark core. Okay. There is something at the core of Rot Front, apparently. 19th night, I saw a burning eye in the sky above the clouds of Buyan. I was walking through the floating Imperial Palace when the gaze of the sun-like iris burned my body to ashes. Okay, I feel like this is all symbolism about something to do. Like, something below the ice of Rot Front at the core. Okay, lightning strike on Veneta. I feel like this is all going to be relevant somehow, but I don't see how yet. Anyways. We know that there is the key puzzle here, and we've already got 2 of them. We got the tower and the lover, so we'll have to figure out what the order of the planets is again, and then once we got that unlocked, we'll flick the switch. That'll show us the code, and then once we got the dial, we can enter the code into that symbol down in the main, like, atrium, and then that'll get us to the room that we were in before. Which means that, unfortunately, I think the only way through is the dark apartment, unless there's something else on the main floor we haven't explored yet. Well, we're rolling strapped and we have grenades, so let's do it. I'm going to quickly turn that off. We're going to go through here and see if we can't get a quick frag off before they react. It's like, I can see that there's an enemy here, but that's about it. So I'm just going to back into corner here. Like, I know there's other hostiles here. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to try for the lucky snapshot. Boom. Now, ooh, I think that did hit us, actually. Okay. See, our health bar went down. We're going to use our flashlight and take a look around. Reload and fire. Reload and fire. Fuck it. Boom. Oop. Fuck. Ow. Crap. Yeah. See, again, I don't like the design of that room. You can't see your enemies, and you can't react to them. We have 1 more HG grenade. This might kill us, and then we'll just go back to our save point, so whatever. Fuck you. Get out of my face. Good. Stay down. All right. Equip. What do we got here? Anyone else want some? Yes, no, maybe so. No? Good. Stay that way. You, stay down. That's all of our high explosive grenades. All right. Stolen documents. Excellent. Classified info. Replica technician. Gestalt eyes only. Okay. Maybe we should have used the rifle for this room, but again, not knowing what I'm going to go into like this is really annoying because it's like, oh, here's like this room that you can barely see anything in, and you have to determine what tool to use for the job. And to get that tool, you then had to double back and find the room where you got it from, potentially encountering more enemies along the way. Then you come back to this room and take the shot there, and then you might not need this weapon again. Very annoying. Bad design. Replica technician gestalt eyes only. Okay. Humans only. Carefully selected by Aeon, exemplary citizens of the nation are permanently cryogenically preserved in neural archives, each becoming a neural pattern for a new replica model. Okay, if I remember right, the Elster model, something happened to the original, so they're on, like, borrowed time, which is why we're getting repurposed from space exploration to whatever it is we do. To preserve the image of the replica as an incorruptible ideal, the original gestalt is erased from records in public memory. Okay, so they just get, like, cryogenically frozen, and then they make duplicate copies of them. Cool. During the production process, when experienced bioresonant technicians copy that neural pattern to a new unit, the majority of episodic memories are altered and suppressed. Okay, so they do a bit of a mind wipe. While the resulting replica maintain the skills and personality of the original gestalt, it will be incapable to recall certain events from life of the donor under normal circumstances. This ensures the replica performs its duties without distractions created by personal memories of the donor. Okay. So they do like a bit of mind blanking, but there's certain callbacks they can make. However, even the best maintained replica unit will eventually be exposed to stimuli that may cause gestalt memories to resurface. While units degraded in such a way pose no particular danger, like all units with persona degradation, they will eventually lose many of the advantages of their advantages over gestalt workers. Okay, so they become more human. Because persona degradation is usually difficult to identify from the outside, bioresonance is used by command units to surveil units under their command. Generally, it is recommended to swiftly decommission and replace units before their productivity decreases or begin to show clear signs of individuality. All right, so they want you to stay as a drone in line. When ammunition is rationed, alternative ways of decommissioning may be deployed at the discretion of local operation command. So when they say decommission, they're just straight up talking, oh, you've designed like some individuality. We're gonna fucking murder you. Got it. Well then, when ammunition is scarce, yeah, indeed. How about healing items? Because I could double back down to like the main entrance room. Possibly do this encounter again. What do we got here? Pick up a development tank. Okay, so that's for film or something. Cool. Anything else in this room want to fuck with me? No? Alright. Cool. This is plastic container for developing photos. Label indicates that there's an undeveloped photo inside. Okay, so we need to find a developing room. We've cleared this area for now, or at least seem to have. So we're going to have to go back to our bunker to heal, and then go from there. Yeah. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Alright. Limping our way along. I do like the difference in, like, your walk animations to represent the different levels of health you have. That's a nice way of doing it, even though you can, like, pull up your, like, health indicator thing here and, like, should show you basically how many hearts you have. Where is our healing? Repair spray, large amount of health over time, or medium health instantly. Let's try one of these first and foremost. Use that. There we go. Okay, that puts us back to orange, so I guess we'll have to use another heal. We'll take you and store the flare gun since we used all of our shots on that. I guess we could take the pistol out with us. We got a bit of ammo for that. Alternatively, the revolver seems pretty good too. Let's go with the revolver, and we'll just take a full mag of the revolver rounds. There we are. Let's get our kit sorted. Reload you, and then we'll use you. Full health back up, I think, pretty much. Yep, alright, cool. That seems good. Alright. Not happy about using all my grenades in that room, but, I mean, hey, it worked. I guess progress made is progress made. If I really have to roll back to a save, I can. I haven't had to roll back to a save yet because I ran out of ammo, but it still just feels like I'm playing this very conservatively, like trying to not use ammo. Like, I felt great when I walked down this hallway and gutted everything, but now it's just like, okay, I have like limited bullet and there's a bunch of bullshit in this room to deal with. Let's see where we go from there. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna check out. This door is all taped up for some reason. Locked, effective. Yeah, okay. That's the apartment, which we can't get to yet. So the dark apartment. All right. The south door is locked, and we're gonna need to look through here. Okay, this is the door eastwards. Let's see what we get. Already engaged in combat. Cool. Shotgun round 1. Ow. Fuck you. Shotgun round 2. Excellent. Again, it's so annoying. Like, if I go into a new section, I have to open my inventory, and then it's go to my flashlight. I have to use it to turn it off. Then I go into the next room, and then I might have to just turn my flashlight back on. That's so clunky. There we go. It's like, I think there's, what is it, like the F key toggles my radio or something? Something like that. Dude, you've been streaming for nearly 4.5 hours. Go touch some grass. Squinchy, don't even tell me to touch grass. I played 10 hours of Monster Hunter yesterday, okay? If you showed up at like the 10th hour of Monster Hunter stream, I would say, yeah, okay, you've got a point. 4.5 hour stream, ain't nothing to it. We got this in the bag. Yeah, let's go. This is some metal debris caught in the Lightwell's netting. Or Lightwell's netting. Okay. Interesting. Oh, is this the atrium? This is the atrium level. All right. Oh, Big Sippy? All right, you got it, Chief. Here we go. Big Sippy for you. Huh. What the fuck is this game? This is Signalis. Basically imagine a cross between like, I say it's like kind of like Dead Space, but also mixed with like old Resident Evil games. All right, so we dropped in here. That's interesting. Okay, so we dropped down the hole and then we teleported here. There's the netting above us that had the metal ring thing that we can't get to. We'll have to get there somehow. Yeah, so we did teleport to another planet. We jumped down a hole that was made of flesh and teleport to another planet. There's a bunch of monsters. We're in an apartment complex. Things are happening. It is a experience. Ooh, repair spray. Good. Yay. Healing. All right. I want to grab that, but like netting is too weak to support your weight. Yeah, okay, so can't do that. So I need a stick. Lesson learned. This is locked. Cool. Let's check through here. You seem to forget I'm canonically the youngest and haven't played either of those. Ah, okay. You need to touch less grass and play more classical video games. Anyways. All right, let's go through here. What do we got? Okay. Health. We have to open the menu, turn off our flashlight. In case we have to stealth up. Don't see anything ahead. Okay, what do you got? Yep, there we go. Hi, you. Boom. And pop. Lie down. Thank you. So yeah, enemies sometimes come out of the floor. In this case, they were slow enough that I was able to give them a boop backwards, and it worked out. Signal flare shells. Excellent. Now I can set people on fire. The signal flare in this game is also a grenade launcher, which is really weird. You can't get through here. So there's just nothing in that door there. All right, cool. You're locked as well. Excellent. Checking the hallway. Expecting more enemies. Not seeing them. Okay, this is... Unlocked the door. Cool. I didn't... Okay, that's the apartment next door. Hi there. And bop bop. And bop bop. Down. Down. Good. Since touching grass for 7 hours a day, 4 to 5 days a week at $12 an hour? No. Ha! Fair enough. Only 12? Damn. Things be rough out there. Unlocks from the other side. Okay. I have 1 shotgun shell left and then my revolver ammo. All right. I've got 1 inventory slot and a healing item I can use up. Let's see what's through here. Okay. Where are we? Bottom right corner. Cool. That's our reflection. Very nice. That is a package of something and a stun rod. Check the room real quick. See if anything pops out of the floor. Nope. No dice. Excellent. Okay. A box. There's a small picture of a magpie above what looks to be a small speaker or a microphone. Okay. Let's turn on our radio then to see if we can't get some magical frequencies. Tough. Oh, right. You're American. I forgot about that. Sorry. Canada has different things, as one might expect. Okay, we're going to cycle through all the frequencies and see if we get anything here. Ooh. That's interesting. What is that frequency? Hang on. We're getting data on that. What is that? So it used to be on 61. We had a Morse code thing going. Okay, nothing on 50. Is that the propaganda broadcast? It might be that. Okay, anyways, we're going to cycle through our frequencies. See if we get tone on something or other. So, like, $16 an hour in Canada. Okay, yeah. So, alright. Ooh. That's not exactly a magpie, but that's something. Is that a code? It's a weird chirping. Alright, so... I'm guessing we're gonna need a magpie or something for that. First job is 16. Yeah, for like being 16, it's kind of bullshit that like you can do the same work as someone else and they'll pay you less. It's like, wait, hang on a second. 16, 7 hours a day, 4 to 5 a week, $12 an hour. Why'd Aren't you supposed to be, like, fucking school or something? God damn. Anyways, damn teenagers. Teacher's evaluation, Ariana Young. Or Ariana Young. Okay, yeah, that's the pilot we're with, I think. The girl, without a doubt, is remarkably odd, certainly due to her being raised solely by her mother, rather than by a community of good people overseen by a block warden, as is normal these days. Okay. Oh, you're homeschooling. Ah, okay, that's why you got time for it. Gotcha. Well, I mean, hey, you're getting out of the house and doing stuff, meeting friends, good stuff. It's one of the problems with some people who are homeschooled. They just don't get the social environment to grow up in, so they end up kind of being sheltered and shut in. Been homeschooled for the past 10 years? Huh. Well, all right. I'm not gonna say, like, public education is bad or anything, but I will say that, like, learning how to go and interact with your peers is, like, a pretty important part that, like, doesn't show up on a test a lot. Anyways, we were looking at this. Her obsession with painting, music, and other such nonsense was clearly implanted during her time living in the mountains on that desolate radio outpost. Okay. Surely her friendship with the Venetan-born Ito sisters also exposed her to some of their questionable literature that is illegally sold in their parents' bookstore. Okay. She does not seem to understand that these distractions are no longer acceptable now that she must partake in the society of our nation like anyone else. Personally, I can only hope military service will beat those frivolous ideas out of her in a way that this school has failed to do so far. All right, so yeah, the pilot girl that we're sort of dating, I think, she's showing signs of independence, which cannot be allowed in glorious Eurasian nature. Instead of having social skills, end up watching Canadian Catboy VTubers on the internet. You know what? You got me there. Fuck, man, you got me. Goddamn point. All right, you got it. Yep. Parasocial relationships. It's the year 2024. That's the way everyone's doing it. Yeah, I'm just like him. For real, for real. He's my friend. I kid. Maybe. Sort of, kind of. Anyways, right. So, there's a box here that we can go with. You're doing schoolwork right now. All right, excellent. Yes, I'm the friend to help you with your homework. I'll be honest, homework is one of my least favorite things, like, probably ever. Like, whenever I had the option of just, like, not, like, doing the homework, I pretty much would. Because, like, I'm in school already for, like, how many hours of the day? Like, I have to go to high school or college or whatever in that. It's like, okay, I'm already here. You give me stuff to take home. Like, you know what happens in the real fucking world when you have to take work home with you? You get paid for it. You get paid for doing that shit. You get overtime. Or you get salary in that. Like, come on. Do I know quadratic equations? I know enough about equations to know how to plug them into the various formulas, and I do use them on occasion. But no, I don't use the quadratic formula every day, because you don't need to do that. And if you are going to do that, guess what? You don't have to have it memorized, because engineers have lookup charts, so you don't have to remember any of this shit. It's all optimized so that you will be able to look stuff up. Too much education stuff is built around regurgitation instead of understanding. They just want you to regurgitate some information onto a test without actually understanding it. People need to focus more on, basically, teaching needs to be more about learning how to learn than specifically what you are learning. It's more important to be able to figure out how to do your research, how to, like, compare facts, how to be able to figure out how does something go together, how do these systems work, than just be able to spit out, like, mitochondria's powerhouse of the cell or something like that. Yeah. Last year, high school math. Okay, I'll be honest. High school math, most of it I didn't like, but some of the stuff that actually made sense, like trigonometry, I really liked, because I'm like, oh, I can do this to, like, figure out these angles and stuff. This is how I could do stuff for, like, woodworking or, like, figuring out just, like, how far does it, like, go to, like, XYZ location. Triangles are good. You'll actually use some of that stuff. For, like, the whole quadratic equation, like, academic math stuff, where it's like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do, like, all these, like, fancy applied math. That's only if you're gonna get into the math field specifically, and if it tickles your fancy, power to you, but, like, it just doesn't come up in day-to-day life for that. Only thing high school taught me was how to cheat well. Yeah, that's another thing. Funnily enough, my theater teacher in high school, he said to me, the most important skill I will teach you to do in this class is how to bullshit effectively. And it is true. Knowing how to bullshit effectively and basically lie is actually a really, really important skill in life. Nobody wants to say lying is a really important skill, but it is. Okay? Yeah. Why Norway's education system is so much better. Ah, nice. Oh, I got an auto-injector. Nice. That's extra healing for us. Okay, so we found there is the box with the magpie on it before I got distracted by this side tangent. There's a magpie above what looks like a small speaker, so we need to make bird noises into it. So everyone in the chat just start making chirp, chirp, chirp noises. Bro's spitting facts in the printer. Yeah, exactly. Like, here's the thing, okay? I am not, like, old by any stretch of the imagination. I have just gone through enough of my life to understand different things and had various different experiences. So I'm able to try and offer, like, a better source of information than would otherwise be provided for somebody's life at, like, the time that I was. Like, I enjoy being a mentor to people, trying to say, hey, here's things you should try and prioritize. Here's how you want to learn things. I'm working on some tutorials, but also struggling with myself on that. But hey, yeah, it's like, even homeschooling is easy to cheat. I have not taken 8th grade math. Yeah, it's like, you get stuff like this where it's like, these are homeschool tests and things. It's not giving you the proper environment. I will say that like public schooling or just like schooling with other people, it teaches you how to work on group projects together. Like you can figure out the like steps to pass a test or something in that. You're not old because you have experience, you're old because you're a boomer. Okay, fuck off. Maybe a little bit of the attitude, but yeah. Point made, whatever. All right, what were we just doing? I got distracted talking about interesting stuff. How dare you, chat? Letting me get up on my soapbox and preach things. Ugh. We have 1 shotgun shell left, so we probably won't use this thing again. We'll put it away until we get more ammo. We did get 2 flare shells, so that's 2 hard kills at least. We get the photo tank, which is for developing photos. Oh, wait, what does that say? Need to add some developer fluid first. Okay, opening it right now. Destroy. What does that say? Something photo dinner. Okay. I don't speak German, so actually, what were we doing? Okay, our pockets are once again full, and there's a door that requires a key here. Okay, that's the magpie box, which we don't have an answer to right now. We need something that gives us like a magpie frequency. We cycled through all our frequencies and didn't find anything. So, atrium down there. All right. Taking German, show it again. Okay, yeah, that's the other thing too of like it is very pixelated. So we're just gonna inspect this. It says whatever that says. You can read that. I like crane my head to the side. I think that says photo dinner. So we're gonna assume it says photo dinner and go from there. All right. It'll give me a translate. Oop. Oh. Okay, right, because we're behind the wall. That's why it shows the arrow. I thought it was a way through. Cool. This game seems to be like half of it is like German symbols. The other half is like, I think this is Japanese or Chinese or some language like that. I don't know exactly. I'm not the biggest guy for languages. Ooh, there's the other thing about like the red eye always watching you. Yeah, you've got the camera with the red dot eye. Very good symbolism. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the save room and switch out our weaponry because we used up all of our shock. Ugh. Pulsating thing. I think it says don't drink the photo. Do not drink contents. Yeah, okay. All right. Y'all want to know something else really funny? So claymores, as in like the mines they set up in the military, they are full of an explosive. I'm pretty sure it's like C4. Do you know what claymores have stamped on the back of them? Do not eat. I don't know what dumb, like 18, 19-year-old grunt looked at this thing and thought to himself, I think there's something edible in there. But someone out there went ahead and said, I'm going to eat the dangerous silly putty and see what happens to me. Like, just, at what stage do you have to write do not eat on things like that? There's just questions that are raised here. It's like someone at some point did something that warranted them putting a do not eat label on an explosive putty. That's just got me scratching my head, you know? All right, auto-injector repair spray. We'll put the repair spray away. This is a 1-up, basically, so we'll hold on to that. We got the revolver with enough shots to make somebody regret their life choices. Flare shells, that is a good hard kill option, but we only have 6 shots with the revolver. Okay, tell you what, we're gonna put this away. Let's grab the SMG for a little more DACA, so that way we've got 2 weapons in case we run out. Got the photo tank for developing that somewhere, then 2 empty slots for stuff. TBH, the Danger Play-Doh kind of looks like military food. Okay, I have seen some like ration pack opening video things, just like, hey, here's like a MRE and stuff. Here's how these food go. And yeah, I can understand that comparison. Let's equip the revolver because revolver would be good. I'm so glad I got the revolver. It's very snappy and satisfying, like when you line up a good shot and just go bam, 1 tap to the head. Danger Play-Doh. All right, what were we doing? We were, okay, atrium here. I don't think I went through that door, so let's try doing that. This is a ladder room. Interesting place for a ladder, really. So, make our way down along. Oh, fuck. You got up? You got up. Hi. Sit. Sit. Thank you. Stay dead? Stay dead. Okay, well, that's going to be a bunch of our ammo used up. I wish I could torch that one, because... fuck, we did get a flare, didn't we? Yeah, the shield enemies are... Oh, come off it. You. Would you... Why can't I... Now are you gonna stay dead? Thank you. Have you ever eaten an MRE? Would recommend eating the gunk in the sink drain first. More flavor, tastes better too. Yeah. The other thing is MREs are distinctly designed as like military rations for in the field work, which is why they have a bunch of I think it's called constipants or stuff. Basically, it's stuff to make it so you don't have to poop for a while, because that would be a problem if like you're in a firefight and you have to take a shit. Or it's also a big drain on your water, because most of a dump is actually just like liquid. So, this door is locked from the other side, so we need to go down, I think. Let's do that. Whee! Okay, oh, we can't actually go through here. Wait, so how do we... Did we just come up here for nothing, then? Oh, stupid map. Yeah, we did just come up here for nothing. God damn it. Huh, meat room. Well, we can access the turret table at the very least. It'd be nice if I could just, like, jump across and grab that. It's kind of cool because, like, when we started the level, we dropped down, basically, where you'd expect this atrium to be. But we clearly teleported from, like, another planet over. And then we looked up and saw, instead of, like, the elevator shaft or whatever we just dropped down, we were just, like, staring up at, like, the metal bracelet-looking thing there that this atrium meshing has gotten. Kind of interesting they put the atrium mesh here, and it's not strong enough to support a person. So I'd assume that would be like a safety thing in case somebody falls down. Maybe it's just to distinctly catch debris like this so you don't get hit by FOD on the way down. Speaking of not using the bathroom, do you know what cargo truckers do to not pee if they have to? Do you even want to know? I mean, I can imagine worse things. I've met some interesting people in my life who do some questionable things, so I'm sure it can't be that bad. Stay dead, you. I have limited ammo, and you are not worth the bullets. Okay? Okay. I really want to know if it's, like, just timer-based for them to get back up, or if it's, like, instance-based how many times they go through, or if it's just like, hey, you progress, like, the chapter a little more, we'll resurrect certain enemies. That photo tank. Okay, I need to just find another room. Yeah, the fleshy lump here is just going to stay fleshy lump. I think that, like, the keypad we had access to. Okay, we can go down. I hadn't checked that north door. It's probably locked, but this is the cooler, and then there's the metro platform down below. Okay, so we'll go there, I guess. That'll be our course of action. I've gotten so distracted this stream by various other things, I keep constantly forgetting what I'm trying to do. Yeah, this is locked from the other side, so there's a way around for it. I like when they give them tracks back. Give themselves an erection, can't pee if you're hard. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's true. It's one way of doing it. I guess if you're, like, trying to desperately make it through a rest stop, that's one way of doing it. Oh, fuck off. Nope. Thank you. Sit down. Good girl. All right, how many more shots? 18 shots. Cool. This is unlocked from the other side. God, so many unlocked from the other sides along here. Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll check to the north here, because that's a doorway we hadn't checked before. There's the black bar things going again with the enemies. I don't know if that's a glitch in the game or a deliberate, like, visual choice. Oh, right. This is the locked door with the keypad that we didn't figure out yet. Yeah, it was worth a shot. All right. We'll find that key code somewhere in this maze of a level and go from there. We'll go through the hallway that had all the steam in it. I think there was an enemy there, but I'm pretty sure we killed him. Steam hallway, okay, and this is a doorway which can actually go north. Cool. And perfect. We have loot, I think. A blue disc cassette. Cool. This gets us access to the computer back on the save room. And this is 12 mil ammo. Yay! We can reload our revolver. Ching. We should equip that. Cool. We found the dumpster. Huzzah! Now let's go check out the blue disc. We'll tell you 40 miles an hour winds plus 43 degrees Fahrenheit is much cold. Yeah, if I remember right, 40... no, it's negative 40. That's the same in both temperatures. I don't know what negative 43 degrees Fahrenheit is in Celsius. But yeah, I can tell you right now, wind chill fucking bites. Like, wind chill don't play around. It will, like, just go right through your coat layers and stuff if you're not, like, wearing something, like, high tier protective. We wanted to select item. Give me the blue disc, please. Even in the future, they have floppy disks. Squinchy, you probably don't know what this is, because it was before your time by a long time, but still. It is the save icon. There you go. Hey, floppy. And this is like Windows 98 kind of stuff. 95, 98, somewhere there. Ooh, the antenna. Okay. What do we got in the antenna? Ah, interesting. Okay. Huh. Oh, okay. This is gonna be an interesting puzzle. All right, so we can cycle through radio frequencies here. All right. So what if I get, let's see, receiver dish mode duplex, signal repeated to local, set radio frequency there. Okay. So if I turn on my radio then, what's my radio tuned to? Let's see. Let's tune this one to 210 and see what frequency we can get. You know what a floppy disk is. Oh, good. All right. Anyways, back to the antennas. Route to C West. Let's see what tunes we get off this. That's something. Well, that's a frequency. Let's check this one and see what we get. Okay. Actually, we'll go back to testing this one and see what else we can get. Well, we're intercepting something. Okay, I'm not sure exactly what frequency we're getting, but we were getting tone. It's weaker, stronger, weaker. All right, seems like this is the optimal angle there. Let's try aligning these. 6 degrees Celsius, you're used to 26. Okay, gotcha. Wind is 18 meters a second. Yeah, I can figure out miles per hour. It's just like Celsius, Fahrenheit, I don't know. We need to change our radio tuning to 125 and see what we get on that frequency. Okay, reading nothing, nothing, nothing. Well, we're getting a crossfix here at least. There's something off of 43, I think. It seems like station 43 is transmitting something. Okay. Let's exit out of that and turn off our radio, because that's a little annoying. We've got signal and data on various notes, so... You see how Meg's doing? Probably be back. Alright, yep, tell her to say hi on that. Transmit... Ooh. Fly out Magpie. Huh. Antenna... Okay. Hang on, wait. What's the antennas, then, you get? Because we got Rot C West and Rot C East. Okay, I can send these through... Are these receivers? These are our transmit disk, I think. Receiver disk mode duplex. Okay. Signal repeated to local. Set your local radio frequency. All right, so let's see if this works or not then. I'm going to set up our radio on 125. I'm going to transmit on Magpie. Bells. Magpie, Huh. Okay. Antenna. Oh, okay, so we can configure the antenna that we're on doing this. So which one do we line? 43 seems to be the active, so let's go with that. Let's see. Oh, that's probably readme. Let's just set to 43. Send. That's a different tone. Okay. What's our antenna read? We're reading off 43 on these, I think, right? That's worse. Okay. Is there another one we can get a good crossfix on or transmit to? I think 43 was the answer, because that was the good tone. It says Magpie frequency. Is that a Magpie call? Let's try 210 and see what that gets us, because I think that's the other radio frequency. Radio puzzles are kind of interesting in this. Okay, yeah, we're also getting that on the same receiver. Okay, so these must be receiver dish then. And that's got to be like transmit off 125. Okay. Is this a readme or something? Let's see. Readme. Due to the power rationing, only a limited number of antennas in the grid are powered at a time. To determine which antennas are currently powered, use the antenna program to triangulate the correct antenna. Okay, we did that. Take note of the antenna where the test signal can be heard on both dishes. In the transmit program, enter the antenna number. It's like broadcast. Oh, we did all this without doing the readme. Wonderful. Yay. All right, so yeah. We are currently transmitting Magpie on 43 antenna. which is correct, as we have gotten our receiver dishes. Yeah, duplex mode, so we're getting both of these as receiver from transmit 43 antenna. Okay. So now we can go open the magpie box, whatever that do. We'll turn that off for the moment, and then try and grab our stuffs. Needed more ammo, was it? Right, I think. Do we have more ammo for the rifle compact? Okay. Let's retrieve 12 bullets so we fill up our mag. Then go from there. Also, we've got... What do we have? Auto injector. Yeah, we'll keep that. Revolver ammo. I guess we can store that ammo. We're just going to reload our guns. That way we've got 2 full mags. That's pretty good, right? Yeah. Store the revolver ammo. We got the photo tank to develop, which we don't know how to open yet. But I can open, at the very least, the magpie box that's located somewhere. Yeah. I think that's right. We'll keep the auto injector because we might need to, like, pick me up later. That's good there. Right. Checking the maps. So where was the magpie box? I think it was this floor above us. It's not the turret room. Although we can put the tarot cards in the turret room. Should probably do that over here and have empty slots. Keypad. No, it's not the keypad room. Computer store. Fire escape cooler. That's downstairs. We haven't explored downstairs yet. Where was the magpie box located? Here it is. Okay, in the hospital room, so we have to go back up through there. Okay. So yeah, that's on the way, so we'll take the tarot cards with us. All the figuring out that I have to do for this little... Lovers and tower. Cool. Let's save this before we get lost again. This save is oldest. There we go. Rat dust level. Yeah. Alright, back onto our merry misadventures, chat. Radio puzzle was kind of cool. I did it without reading the instructions. So, yay. Puzzling. I swear that thing just gets bigger every time I look at it. That's a little concerning. Anyways, amorphous blobs of flesh gonna do their thing. Let's go out here. Quick check. You're still dead. Yep, very good. Thank you. Go through here. All right, we're gonna lay... I don't like this being dark, so we're gonna turn this on. Just make sure the flesh room is still doing flesh room things. Cool. All right. Rot front. I forget which order these planets are in. Select item to use. We're just going to put a card down on the table. And... moon. Okay. All right. So that is the phases of the moon and stuff that we saw down the main floor. I was right about that. So at least we know this is working. Let's put these down, and then we can interact with these later. Yeah, because they've got different phases. We'll figure out how to align these. We need to figure out which order to place these in, whether it's like tower or... Oh, wait, hang on. It was the dreams. That's it. It's the dreams. Yeah. Where's the dream diary? Dream diary. Yeah, because this is the puzzle we wanted. 6th night. Okay, so the first one was a farmer. Embraced your lover in the red deserts with the storm, sand raining down. 13th night, mines of Leng, shapeless mass. Okay. 16th, as the storm raged in the sky, fell a ruined skyscraper in Veneta. Okay. 18th and 19th. So, case, right. I assume this is like the phases of the moon. So this would be like the 3rd one. When lightning strikes the building. Okay, yeah. So this would be like the 3rd thing, I think. We'll pick up the tower. Which of these goes first, though? It says embracing the lovers, I think. The planets matter because it's like which is the orbit and stuff. Damn it. It has to do with the planetary stack order, which I've not found a thing for yet. We had a photo at one point for like the planetary order, but I didn't write that down, and I took a picture because I did not think, because it gave me 6 photos for arbitrary reasons. Gun selected. Yep, flashlight out. We're gonna go find what's in the magpie box and go from there. And then check more of this level. I like this because now I know what I'm doing. I know where to go. It's a little bit obscure sometimes, but I can figure this out decently. I'm not just running in circles like I was in the nowhere. So, very good to see. All right, let's see. We got our radio tuned to this. So, small picture of a magpie. All right, let's tune radio on. Excellent. Pick up the store key. Thank you. And the star. Ta-da! We're geniuses, chat. Well done, everyone. Let's see if anyone jumps out and tries to grab us on the way back. Turn off my flashlight just in case I have to do stealth. Yum. Bet one of you will do it. Come on. Show me the money. I think it's instanced where it's like not the number of times you go through the doorways and stuff or time. It's just like how you make progress. Like there's a bunch of checks under the hood like saying, hey, you have done like XYZ thing. And now you're going to like get attacked by an enemy that resurrects like next opportunity you get. So that's my bet anyways. All right, we're going to put another card down here, which is the star. Depicting the 17th major arcanum star. Okay. We'll just leave that there for now. Again, these have the codes on them, but we don't know those codes yet. So we're just going to keep dropping off cards here. I think this is all we can do there. So let's... Ooh, wait, hang on. The flesh mound did the thing again. Yeah, look. So yeah, that room is now sealed off that way. Okay. Interesting. It's either time-based or how many times you pass, because I was stuck for a while and had them revive multiple. Okay, good to know. So we need to be efficient about our pathing then. Interesting. I wonder if, like, you just stood in the hallway for a long enough time, if one would actually just get up in front of you or not. Kind of a weird way. So when we solve a room, it seems to fill up with a flesh mass, which prevents us from going back there. I am okay with that mechanic, because that just, it just establishes, like, hey, you're done in here, you don't need to go back, that's that solved. Yeah, there's still this way to get up, so we can't go through the apartment again, because that's going to be blocked that side too, I reckon. Okay. We need to go down and find some of the other levels now. So we got the storeroom key, which is located... So that's open from the other side. That's a keypad. This is locked. I want to say storeroom is down below here. So let's see. Alleyway is one way down. Let's take meat grinder, I guess. We're going to save again. Because, I mean, you know, like, we just made progress. And if you get progress undone, then you have to go back and do it again. And, hey, why not run back here? Boo, 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 boo. Save data. Thank you. And let's go. Whew. I have the problem where instead of like just enjoying a game or like doing that, I have to start thinking about it like as a level designer or some of the like gameplay that goes into it, because I'm not like a professional game designer or anything, but I've worked with enough people and done enough stuff involving like good game design and also some really bad game design that it's kind of cool to see like what mechanics work, what stuff ports over, what stuff doesn't work, and how that kind of goes together. And then you can like, it's like when you eat a meal, you're like, oh, okay, I can tell like what kind of things you did into this. Like you sauteed the fish a certain way, or like you decided to like do this little specific different thing. It's appreciating how things are made that goes a long way, but also kind of takes away from it. It's like how you don't like sausage as much once you learn how it's made. Or if you're like me, you just don't really care. I still enjoy sausage, even though I know how it's made. If you don't know how sausage is made, don't find out, because you probably won't enjoy it. Or maybe you will. I don't know. You do you. All right, let's check through here, see what's up. This is the public house again. Any enemies want to resurrect? No. We can still interact with this, but like... Is there anything else to click here? Like, rations. Weird tumorous lump thing. Cool. Maybe... Oh, maybe like the reason the flesh monster appears is like it's a fourth dimensional being, like bleeding over into our plane or something. It's spicy jello with teeth. Lovely. That could explain how we're doing all this, like, weird fuck you. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Go time? Go time. Let's dance, cupcakes. Come here, you. You want some? Yeah, I see you got your shield up. Come here, bitch. Unfortunately, don't have very much ammo for this right now, but... I might be able to... Oop. When your guard is down... Oh, fuck. You have a lot of reach there. All right, cool. Hi, you. Yep, you're weak, and you're dead. And you're dead. Thank you. All right, Star, sit down. Okay, that's our revolver used up, so we're swapping to the SMG. Check out the target. Hello, you. Get some. Yeah, you definitely have to wait for your shots in this game, because otherwise you don't seem to do full damage, and it's a huge waste of ammo. So it's kind of awkward, like, having to pace your shots and, like, try and, like, smack someone so then they do the knockback thing. Controls are a little limiting. Wait, did we unlock this already? Use storeroom key. There we go. All right, storeroom. Storeroom probably has stuff in it, right? Right? Surely a storeroom has storeroom parts. Like ammo. Thank you. Reload my SMG. And this is developer fluid. Excellent. We needed developer fluid for the developer thing. The photo blob. And there's a... Hey, okay. Interesting. That's a lot of names attached to that. This was the picture, I think, at the start of the game, which is that's like our captain or pilot girl, Alira, Ari, a something on the right, and then I think that's our Elster base model on the left there. People's Army, 5th Venetian Infantry, 12th Unit. Okay, Birgit Fukuyama, Anna Huang, Lilith Ato, Rebecca Liang, Elise NG, Natsubura Park, Alina Seo, and Helena Wong. Okay, so it's a bunch of names. I wonder if that's that's some of the people that we saw in the hospital reference list. Like there was a list of patients way back when we had the hospital level. All right. Well, I know those are related to because somebody said their daughter's name or something was a door code, or daughter's last digits thing, but I don't know where we got that reference. If did on this level or not. We have a lot of SMG ammo which we can make use of, so we're going to. Either way, that door is locked. Okay, photo store. We have gotten the photo development stuff, so we can go to the computer room here and really quickly get that. Or, because we have a slot and still the opportunity, we're going to check the other room. Check the end of the hallway, see what is up there. What do you got for me? Wonderful. You're a leg head. Okay. Well, knowing we have to deal with that and deal with you, tell you what, we're going to do this real quick. Stomp on you, and then you're going to stay there until I'm back with a hunting rifle or a flare gun, okay? Okay. We have decided on future problem solving, so we're going to zip by... Ooh, what's this? Hello. I didn't know you were there. Oh, goody. It's the next one over, okay. Stun rods are good. Stun rods are the oh shit moment weapon. Okay, next we're going to grab our photo developer. Nope. Just, hang on. Inventories. I want to reload that, but I can't do that in this menu, so we're going to reload you, like so. We'll store our revolver, because we're out of ammo. We'll store our compact ammo, because we don't need that. We'll take a second gun, because that just is better damage. Flare gun, check, and we're going to take a flare gun round to burn down Leggy. Rifle ammo. I could also use the rifle on him. We might be back here again, so... yeah. We're going to use the flare gun, because they might take 2 rifle shots. And then we're going to... we'll store this for right now. Grab developer and photo tank, and then integrate those together. You're going to reload. I need grenade shells. Okay. Changing the ammo type is really annoying. You're going to be on flares. You're going to combine with you. The photograph that was inside the tank. Okay, we got a photo shows some kind of digital dot matrix. Wonder what kind of machine could process this code. Well, if we had a phone with a QR scanner, that would be very handy, but unfortunately we don't, so we'll have to hold on to that. All right. Okay, chat. Twitch is giving me the pop-up saying it's break time again. So, tell you what, we're going to take another little 3-minute break coming up here in a second after I've saved. And then we're going to go and see what this photograph scanner thing will look like. Because it's probably going to be to the west, since I think that's the only place we haven't explored yet. So, minor boo-boos in that. All right, yep. 3-minute break time. Stretch, hydrate, all of that jazz. I will be right back with you in 3 minutes for more Neko nonsense of Signalis, criticisms, side tangents, and all the other goodness aside and that. Actually, that's what you're coming here for, I assume. That or you're just coming here to watch some guy suck at Signalis, but I mean, hey. Anyways, see you in 3. Alrighty, chat. We're back on our bullshit. Let's get this going. Where were we? We just got in the photograph. We need to find a QR code scanner for it. We also need to equip our guns. That's important. Right. We're going to equip this thing. We just saved, so that's cool. There was a leg head down the hallway. We're going to put a flare gun round in to make sure it stays dead. He's just come back, so I think we're fine to limp our way by. It's interesting. We seem to be, like, limping a little bit, but, like, our health isn't that low. Huh. We have an auto-injector in case things get a little too spicy, so that's fine. Alright, where are you, leghead? I know you're in this hallway. You're not dead. Okay, good to know. Wait, what? Oh, right, because it's a flare gun. I can target corpses. Cool. Alright, interesting. Back, and Mega Chat say hi. Oh, excellent. Good for them. Okay, we're gonna find that, leg head wherever it went. I know it's in this hallway. Did the despawn thing again. That's really weird. Okay. Well, whatever. Level spawns in this seem kind of strange. Right, cables walkway. So this is a door, and that is a door. There's a door here as well. We're gonna try sprinting on the off chance it aggroes something. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Is locked and defective. Cool. Let's try northward door first and see where we go from there. Well, that's interesting. What do we got here? A National Post package box. Use the photograph. Okay, we can scan this. Use photo. Huh. I did not expect that to work. Pick up the sun. Thank you. And a note. What do you got here? Leaving. Huh. I've been found out. I'm sure the white-haired girl working at the photo store in Sector C is a bioresonant. Be careful. They don't pay me enough to take any more risks. I'm on the next ship to Kittiz tomorrow. Meet me on the docks in Sector N if you want to bail too. Sun. Interesting. You're talking about that time you lost a kilo in sweat during the day, cut grass, and the weather was nice, cool, 46 degrees, and you weigh about 59 kilos. Okay, yeah. So, like, yeah, like, most of your body is water, so, like, if you get dehydrated, you lose a huge amount of mass. It's, like, also, water is really fucking heavy. Okay, let's see. Anything else in this room? I don't think there was. Nope, scanner packet station. Okay, so we got the sun card, and we have 2 more slots. So I think that's 4 out of the 6 cards. We just have to figure out the order for those to go in. Oh, there you are, you fucker. Here you be back. All right. Hi, you. Hold still. Boop. And burn, bitch. Did I equip that? I didn't equip that. Right, cool. Maybe it's like, oh god, I could never. Ah, yeah. Meg is funny when she goes outside. If you're quite done, like, squirming around, please just burn up already. Thank you. Step, step. The leg heads are really annoying because they have a lot of health and they hit respectively hard, so you have to use some of your better ammo on them. Anyways, let's check what's down this way. Okay, this is the ladder going up, which I think should give us access. Yep. Anything else in this room that I missed? Nope, this should unlock that side. There we go. We'll go out here, and that's back into the atrium. Awesome. Okay, so we have the keypad there. We have the door that unlocks on the other side. So this is probably another one of the cards there. Storage units have the most health in the game. Okay, is that a storage unit? I honestly couldn't tell. Last I checked, the storages didn't have a leg for a head, but I mean, hey, I guess they got a mind set. If you're done struggling, can you just die already? Damn, didn't know you were chill like that. Yeah. Yeah, see, I'm just like, I know what my enemies are doing. They're just like having a time there. I'm just gonna be like, all right, yep, walk over, step on them. Treat your foes with the respect they deserve, which sometimes is calling them bastard and then shooting them upside the head. But anyways, that's the flare gun round down. We probably didn't need to go through there. We got the sun card for the 19th. This is tying up with the dream diary. This has something to do with the planet bodies and stuff and their position. It might be left to right. I don't know. Like, I know that I have to set up the cards in the upstairs area where is it? It was, yeah. I know the tarot table in the meat room. I have to set that there. I mean, last you checked, Calibris don't have balloon heads that twitch violently. You know what? You make a good point. I got nothing on that. You have a point. Maybe they're a little air-headed, but, I mean, pig balloon-headed? Ooh, hey, you can never see my head wiggle. Little ear wiggles, yay. Anyways, I know the tarot table, I have to set them up in a specific stack order on that. I think that because it had the planets listed, it ties into which planet it is. But it's from all the weed the Calibra smoked. Yeah, you never know. They smoked that dank kush. Anyways, so this door can open from the other side. This keypad, we need to find the code for to get into here. And then that's probably another like exit route as well. We went down the meat grinder. Where haven't we been yet? Ruined apartment. We did the painting. Okay. Atrium. We still need to get the metal ring thing from the atrium, which means we're going to need like a stick to grab that. I have not seen a grabby stick anywhere. Whenever you do shit like that, snipering in COD, you always say to yourself in Scottish accent, eat lad, you wee bastard. Yeah. I am as Canadian prone to telling my enemies to get fucked as I put a roll into them. All right. Is there a stack order? I think that like the red eye thing is like referring a lot to the security cameras and like the constant surveillance notion to it. That's cool symbolism. I like that one. That's good. Now, these are dials. So the dial is probably suspended above us, which is the metal ring thing that we see in the atrium netting. Although how we get the thing off there, I don't know. I guess it's like too much to ask, you know, like our replicant to like reach down and just grab the netting or something like that. But I don't think we can like look up and stand on a chair or something to get it. So yeah, there's still a puzzle that's not solved. Oop, this is down. This is up. Yeah, we have to get the thing in the atrium there for the last dial to unlock like. Then we'll find out the code from here. I don't know how to find out the code yet because I don't know the stack order for the like suns and moons and stuff. Whether it's like to do with the planetary bodies, and they just haven't shown me that recently, which I need a picture of. There was a level before that had the planetary bodies in the order, but I lost that photo because I took other photos since then. So they're probably going to give me the like planetary bodies again, or at least the stack order I need to do. I have to open this from some other way. There's nothing else on this floor that I can access that I know of. Maybe the, well, I haven't been to the other side of the apartment. I know this is blocked off by flesh, so I'm assuming this is also going to be blocked off by flesh. I don't think I can get to there yet, unless something has changed upstairs, which I haven't found. So, yeah. The keypad, I think the keypad's secret is to do with a code here about, where is it? Message inbox? This one? You fucked. Yeah, exactly. Hello, beautiful. When you're doing good things. Yeah. Ooh, shiny and all that. All right. SMG request. Photo rooms. Store keys. Yep. Niece has the only other key in the hospital right now. We got that one, I'm pretty sure. Be careful. Rumors of a spy. Arriving cycles. That's the threatening one. Every season performance review. Bookstore keys. Code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they are born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ number. Okay. Trying to think of a French one. Hey, ha 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 ha, le baguette. Hoping there's nobody French watching. Anyways, all right. So, they were born on Veneta. This is from Ito Butcher. Okay, so do we have anything in our logs from like an Ito Butcher? I think Ito is the surname. Kind regards. Enja Ito. Okay, so yeah, it's a Ito in that. All right, so we're looking for somebody with Ito in the name. It should be some document thing that says like for like Ito or like some evaluation thing. Because way back when, like in the earliest stages, we got it was like service request forms and stuff like this from forever ago. Yeah, they have like the IDs and names and stuff. Or it's like in the hospital notes. I don't think they would make us flick all the way back like that because that's a different planet area. But there's probably a note somewhere saying, is it wall safe goes together, red dream die, teacher's evaluation, festival cancel. It was one of these inboxes. So yeah, we need to use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with the keypad. The code is the birthday of my daughters. They're born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of the PKZ numbers. To find their PKZ numbers, it's probably on some form or some other thing there. The question is, where is Ito Betcher? Wank about your head, wanker. Yeah, talking about that Team Fortress Ghost and that. Yeah. That's, Sniper's actually a New Zealander, so he's a Kiwi, if I remember right, instead of Australian. I mean, they're pretty close, but it's like comparing Americans to Canadians. There's a difference. So I need to find out the Ito family PKZ numbers, which I think were somewhere. Future evaluation, People's Army. Is it to do with this at all? Okay, there's a Lilith Ital. Okay, so let's try and find out Lilith Ital's birthday. I think that's what we're going for right now, chat. Not New Zealand or Old Zealand. Ah, I see, yes. I don't know where Old Zealand is on the map. And most people don't know where New Zealand is because they keep leaving it off maps. Much to the annoyance of the New Zealanders. They keep telling them that, yes, Lord of the Rings was filmed here, but that doesn't mean the place doesn't exist anymore. Anyways, Ital Lilith, we're looking for her birthday. Yeah. Doesn't that person with Alina look familiar? Yeah. To the point of that, we were talking about this earlier. This is the photo at the very start. I'm pretty sure that is us, like our Elster base model, like on the left, and then Alina is on the right or something. So, yeah, because we're like missing the eye there, and that wasn't a case before. And like this half photo, it's underwater like Atlantis. Yeah, in Old Zealand at that. Anyways, there's other photos in this stack, but like it doesn't say who or like who the other one is with the glasses. So, yeah. I must have missed it. Okay. Ital Lilith. We're trying to find her PKZ number. If that's us, then I mean it doesn't give us indication that that's us, right? I don't see any name or insignia on our uniform. It's just the name that we have here that we know is like the family member. And like I've already gotten the hint that like that could be our like not replicant, our gestalt form. I'm just trying to think now, how would I find Ital or Lilith Ital's name? Let's see. Leaving. Sector found out. Designation Sun. Meet you at Sector N if you want to bail 2. That's not it. This is the evaluation of our white hair girlfriend, who is apparently stubborn and unique, which they don't like in Oppressive Future thing. Red Eye, stolen documents, million starve. No, okay. I'm going to assume I just don't have the information yet. We have the Sun card, which we can go upstairs and drop off, so that's a step for us to make. We just have to get that keypad opened at some point. And until we do that, I don't know what we're going to do. We just have to find the birthday now, so. For right now, though, we're going to go drop off the Sun key card, so that way we have... I'm so glad that I cooked these corpses, because now that I know that I'll be through here so many times. Yep, just Fleshy Mash, hanging out, doing his thing. All right. We're going to drop off the key card, because we know that we're going to use that tarot card for things later. I don't know the order, so I'm just going to lay them down randomly. Anyone back here? Yep, there's the Fleshy Mass doing Fleshy Mass things. If I go in here, enemies might respawn, so that's kind of annoying. I also need to get a stick to get the last dial, so we'll do that. Let's just throw this down here, because, yeah, why not? We can pick these up later and mix and match them across the way. That'll work fine. Just like, yeah, we turn on the lights, we get the code and that. We'll just have to figure out what is the stack order correctly. And, yeah. Okay, now how do we find that one's birthday? Because this was blocked off from the other side, if I remember right. And I can't actually get to that thing because it won't hold my weight. I basically just need to find a stick and a birthday. And I had to figure out how to go about doing that. It's tarot card. I will mispronounce things how I want to, thank you. It is my English language, and I am going to bastardize it. Tarot. Yeah, we're here on Tarot, on the Rot Dust system, looking at our Tarot cards. Would anyone like to get a Tarot Dust reading? Isn't it like tarot or something? Tarot. No, I don't know how to say it. Yeah. Well, if none of us know how to say it, then I must be right, because I am streamer here, and streamer is always right, don't you know? Don't you know, chat? It's written in the title, you know. Okay, well, that Fleshy Mass wasn't there before, so I guess our scanner pack station is gone. I do like that they close things off after we're done using them, so you know that you're done there, and it just simplifies your equation. Like, you've just written this area out, it's done and dealt with. Pronounced like carrot. Ah, yes. Okay, that's what we're calling it from now on, carrot cards. Okay, let's go look for more carrot cards. Photo storeroom. We're going to double back on and check and see if we missed something there. Because, not going to get up? Okay, cool. We're still just, like, walking a little wounded, but that's okay. Yep, okay, so we are alright. Yeah, photo storeroom has been blocked off. We've solved that. This is just the way down and then back up and around to the fire escape. Ooh, there's a door at the end of the hallway we didn't check. All right, we killed them recently, so they shouldn't get back up. We're going to just sprint along here to be fast. Are you open? No, you are not. Okay, so that... damn, I thought I had a lead. Okay. Still, process of elimination. We have eliminated those various ones. Garbage chute, we found the stuff we needed there. If I go back, maybe that'll be covered in flesh. I don't know. Meat grinder was the way down. Alleyway was the way up. That's a dead end. That's the way out. Huh. There's a ruined apartment here. Maybe there's something in the ruined apartment we didn't find, because that's still an open door as far as I know. Okay. Let's see, how do we get back? Okay. We will go back up with the fire escape, I guess? Yeah. Just cut through here since it's easy. Do we need more ammo? We're out of flare gun rounds, so we'll grab another one on the way by since we're already using it. Could use the rifle or the pistol. Shotgun, flare rounds. Okay, we got a couple rifle rounds. Let's break out the rifle because that thing was kind of fun. We will want rifle reserve ammo though. So there we go. 3 slots used up. Limiting myself to only 2 weapons. It feels a little fucking hell. Are you good? Thank you. All right, just stay there. Yeah. This is the red eye thing talking about the weird red storm Jupiter eye thing. This door is still locked. Okay. Go to this apartment building complex. They're gonna be there. This one, yep, it's locked from the other side. Ooh, reflection. I can't get through there. Yep, it unlocks from the other side, so that's our way out. This is our way in, but again, we don't have the keypad code for their birthday. So I need to find out their birthday. I just can't think of where I would find the paper that might have their birthday written on it or something. Unless it's like one of the... Was it written in the emails or something? People's Army, Lilith, Itau, Red Eye, Dream Diary. I assume it's not one of my like really old messages. That would be kind of annoying. Just check these. Quest for an SMG to the commandos. No. I think you missed the computer cards. Right, there is another computer card. I just am not sure where to find that one. Because there was 2 slots for the computers. Yeah, because we got the first computer card. Thank you for reminding me about that, because go back and check our computer, right? We got the radio message thing here, where we aligned our transceivers and did the whole antenna puzzle, and that was fun. There's a B slot, so we'll be looking for another computer card somewhere. It's just the question of where is that? So let's check this apartment, because this is a thing. We killed these ones earlier. I don't see anything immediately. We're going to turn on our light just in case it's dark. Gonna get back up? Nope. Staying dead? All right, cool. I don't think there's anything else in this room. So I would assume that, like, if it's like a done room, it would do the whole fleshy sealing off thing. But, okay. And interact with here, just oxygen bottles and stuff. Okay. Well, oh well. Worth a shot. Okay, we're gonna... I guess we'll double back, like, up to like, the hospital hallway and stuff. Because we found the Magpie box. Wasn't it, like, they said in one of the emails that, like, their daughter was sick or something? Million star message inbox together. That's a propaganda poster. Wall safe code, service request form. Is that it? No, that was back when we found the, nah, that's back on S23. That's not it. Let's see. Request for SMG, photo storerooms. Okay, the locksmith said it will take a period until... Okay, my niece has the only key. She's in the hospital. All right, we already got the photo room thing from Camilla Young. All right. There's talk of, like, some defector thing. Commando, performance review. This is the one that's saying you can use the back entrance to get in. Secure with a keypad. Last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Trying to find their PKZ numbers. We're trying to find a data disk. Maybe those will be related. Okay, let's just keep going with this. I have a fleshy mass. There's got to be a computer card somewhere, but, like, this is one of the annoying things about the game is that a lot of, like, detailing stuff is very easy to miss. Like, I'm not saying, like, every, like, thing in a game needs to have, like, a convenient, like, red highlight outline telling you, hey, this is, like, plot relevant device. But it is very nice when it's, like, kind of, like, dimly lit or... Oh, fuck off. Get out of my face. I knew this was going to come back and bite us at some point. Are you dead? Or are you just moving around still? All right, you're dead. I think. Oh, I even have the rifle. Damn. Okay. We're a little bit low on health, so we'll have to consider... we're still fine. All right. There's another computer card somewhere, but, like, just looking around the rooms is, like, sometimes really ambiguous about what is. Dentist room? Dentist room. Where did we find the dentist room? We found the hospital room. Was there a dentist room? Garbage chute disinfection room? That's not it. Computer store, cooler, scan room, service room, cable hallway. I feel like we checked all these doors. So maybe the dentist room is like somewhere past the keypad or something, and we just haven't gotten that. I just need to figure out how to open that keypad. TF? Don't know. Is it one of these things? Replicas? No, it's the stolen document. We already read that. Alright, well, no dice on that front. Ah, wonderful. Okay, so that does change things. So hospital hallway is blocked off. Cool. Interesting. That'll update our map now. So, okay. So we can't get up here again because that's blocked off and that's blocked off. Does that change this? No, it does not. I still cannot get the stupid bracelet there. I'm half tempted to shoot it. I don't think that will be the answer, but it's like, where is like a stick? Like, I just want a stick to grab that, you know? Dark apartment. We already wasted our time going back here. There's the turret table. We still need to access the atrium thing. We're missing something. I just can't quite figure out what. Not in the cooler down there. It's not along here because that's all blocked off with flesh. Unless we somehow got it already and I stored it away, which would be weird, but possible. The garbage chute is still accessible, I think. But so is the, where is it? So is the ruined apartment. So those are probably just like dead ends, whatever. There's somewhere in this place, there's data disk 2, which we're going to find. And there's also that birth date. But I don't know where I'm going to get that birth date info from. So far, I have not found any other doors or any items that I've missed besides like the dial being up here that I need to somehow get to. And since it's not giving me the option of jumping over and grabbing it or getting a stick, I'm a little bit at odds for how to solve that one. You're moving still, and I don't like that. You're just going to stay there, please? Yes, no, maybe so. Okay. You know what? We're just going to leave him. We'll come back with a high-powered rifle round if we have to. Dentist room is by the butterfly room. Where the fuck is the butterfly room? I think you're looking like in a guide that's a little bit further ahead than I am. Because I don't have a dentist or a butterfly room here. Like, I've got the keypad and then nothing. I got disinfection, meat grinder, scanner, service room, all these. Photo stores locked up. Cooler, public house, computer store, that's all locked up. Atrium, service hallway. Yeah, so I got a bunch of different rotation paths to get between like floors and things. But I just don't have the answer to how to get that one. I think you explored. Yeah, I have explored pretty much everything, which means it's in one of these rooms. And now I have to do the same thing I did when I started the game, like on the first level, where I just double back a whole bunch of times and try and figure out what like little small thing in a room that I somehow managed to miss is the essential device. Yeah, like I like when I hover over it, like it gives me the tell that like, hey, there's a thing here. But like, I haven't seen the other ones. Dream diaries. Yeah, okay, that's for the different nights that correspond to the key code. We know that puzzle. Or we'll solve that puzzle. Oh, hey, Vivi's rating. Hey, Viv, how you doing? We're playing Signalis. You're just in time to see me getting absolutely stuck. Yay! Signalis, yes. We are playing a lesbian robot space, dead space adventure thing. We are currently exploring an apartment complex. There's a bunch of dead people, and I am stuck because I need to find out somebody's birthday, and I have no idea where to find that. So, yeah, that's our current scenario. For anyone wondering who I am, hi, I'm NekoboyBlue. I'm Catboy VTuber. I do funny internet thing now and then. Yes, Vivi likes to shoot beams at me on Wednesdays and stuff, so you'll probably see me there. It's still Tuesday, yeah, so you'll probably see me doing nebulous things tomorrow. Yeah, good times had by all. Anyways, don't mind the fact that I'm like slightly limping in that. I just had like a minor case of like very sharp object being stabbed into me. We'll go heal ourselves up though. All right. So, to catch you all up to speed, because we have been puzzling over this for a little bit. All right, so we had gotten emails. Where's those emails, actually? Red Eye message inbox. Okay, so we got an email here, which said, photo stores, hospital, where performance review. Right, here it is. Okay, so from Ito Butcher, which is a name. It's about the bookstore keys. Understand you need entry to the bookstore for your patrol. This is to the commando patrol, like, sort of robot cop people. But we do not have a spare key for the front room. However, you can use the back entrance to get into the store. It's secured with a keypad. We have found the keypad door. The code is the birthday of my daughters. Note they were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits of their PKZ numbers. Okay? Now, the thing is, we don't know where the PKZ numbers are for, like, this lady's... Or, actually, I assume this was a lady. It could also be a dude, right? I think. The code is the birthday of my daughters. They were born on Veneta. Check the last 6 digits. Kind regards, Anja Aita. I don't know if Anja is that. Did you explore all of the alley? Yeah, I went up and down the alley. I'll show you the map for that real quick. So we're just trying to puzzle through this, since I think I might have missed something. Because there's the alleyway with the door here. There's the garbage bins, and then there's like the 2 doors. And that's all I could find. There was something to do with like the Red Sun magazine there. I'm not sure if that is it or not. Red Eye. Exist folklorish ideas about that. Yeah, this was like the one pickup I found at that alleyway. I didn't see anything in there, so anyways, let's just put some blood back in our body, or blood-like substance anyways, since apparently we are 860% more likely to survive in event of emergency, so we'll just grab some of that. Yummy juice. I can't tell if we just got damage reduction or if our health bar is just like a lot higher now that we've gotten our blue armor. But anyways, blue is the color to beat. We're gonna just save over this one and go from there. Yeah, let's take a look-see around and see if there's just something we somehow missed. And if we have to put a higher-powered rifle round through somebody's skull, we might do that. It does feel bad because, like, I know that eventually these enemies are gonna respawn. Well, the ones I haven't burnt up, anyways. You went all the way up the alley. I started at the top of the alleyway. Like, I came out of this here hole thing, and then a bunch of people decided to come and attack me. For argument's sake, I'm going to go back to the alleyway here in case there is just something I somehow... That's jittering a lot. All right, let's see if they go. No? All right. Well, let's go back up the alleyway just in case we somehow missed something. I don't think that we did, though. On the off chance we did. Like, there's the letter that we read before. We came through here. Enemy jumped out of this dumpster. Enemies are here. Yep, very cool. Aha! There is a ladder up. Okay, now we're making progress again. There we go. We did miss something. Excellent. So, there you go. Yeah. It's little things like that that are kind of annoying. It's like, oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention to this because I was busy, getting my face ripped off by the enemies down here. And then you just, like, have to eventually double back and find this. No. Oh, fuck. Hi. Okay. Annoying radio is going to do annoying radio things. Let's go. That was 148, I think it was. I'm going to try doing that feedback thing that apparently you can do. Supposedly, you can make their heads explode if you just play on the right tune for a long enough time. I could also just put a round through their skull right now, which is plan B. Apparently, it's that one. I'll just let them do the whole freaky thing with video, weird feedback, bioresonance thing. And go from there. I don't know what happens if I get too close to them. I think maybe they explode. Bunch of German sayings here. It's like the part of speed you gotta do a few times. Okay. Well, we're on the right frequency. Hasn't given us a new prompt anyways. More hostiles in here? There is. Okay, there's another hostile. We're gonna just drop this one real quick. Again, time-sensitive faction. Oh, fuck. Hi. Okay, yep. That is why we did not want to sit there and do the mini-game puzzle thing. Because multiple enemies. We're just gonna put a high-powered rifle round through the Storch's head, I think. Hi there. Boom. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my fucking face. God damn it. Can't fucking see. God damn it. All right, leaving. That's annoying. Reload this. Use this. Use. Thank you. Flashlight equipped. Okay. We'll let them calm down for a second, and then we'll go back in. We're going to turn off our radio. Yeah. It's part speed, and you got to do it a few times. Yeah. I cycled through it like 5 times on the one in the management office, and it just didn't seem to do anything. So I'm probably just going to end up shooting them. Okay, where are those enemies? There's one there. Where's the Storch? You know what? I've decided I do not have the patience for this. Okay, we're going to go to frequency 89. Actually, if they don't aggro, I think we're good. Okay, yeah, we can hear the loud screechy. Maybe we can make their head explode and take everyone else in the room with them. I'm just worried that the other enemy's going to aggro, and then I'm going to be in deep shit. They don't seem to be moving for right now. All right, if they are, we will walk out backwards. So we're right on the exit door. Wait for another prompt to pop up. Oh, that was that 50? It was 50. Ah, okay, cool. Hey, we did explode their head. Excellent. It does work. Cool. Why can we see that one? Wow, it took like forever last time to try and make that actually work. Anyways. Okay, there's the storage. Equip. Pop. Wriggle, wriggle. Stomp, stomp. Step, step, step. Big steppy. Okay. Stun rod. Yay. That would have been helpful. All right, anyways. Reloading our break action rifle, which we can handle with care. Or, I guess handle with ease. Handle with care is also a good idea. We're a little low on ammo for stuff, but we still have 4 rifle rounds, which should be enough to, like, one-shot most things we encounter. Let's turn on our light and take a look around. All right, so, yeah, I'm not sure why it took me so long to pop the head of the other ones, like, because whenever I was doing the feedback minigame there, it just seemed to never work, and I just resorted to shooting the right one. Just gonna pick up this and put some blood back in our body. Thank you. All right, anything else here? Doesn't look like it. Okay. We'll just turn off our flashlight, which requires opening the menu. Again, another annoyance. Let's take a look into this room. Wonderful. Okay, we have 1, 2... Okay, we got 2 stars and limited ammo. We're going to try and do stealth. Never mind. Ah, fly room. Okay. Well, we have a taser wand, so we can do... Ooh. Thermite flare. So we can hard kill at least one of these if we have to come around again. And more... All right, well, we just solved our problem for the previous room. We are going to use sniper ammo. Or, I guess, it's not technically sniper, it's an anti-material rifle. You know, it's kind of funny, like, they call it anti-material. It's like, technically anything you're really shooting at is a material. So, like, is flesh a material? I mean, I guess technically, like, you point it at something, it's like, yeah, you just put matter in front of this thing and it dies. That's the anti-material rifle. You have 1,000 points. Let's see how many Geet Fox we can get. All right, you want me to put me in Canuck mode? You can put me in Canuck mode. I'll let you do it. I forget if I put a cooldown on that so I don't get too many people on. All right, fuckers, we're into Canuck mode now. So we're going to go ahead and take a look at this. We got ourselves some butterflies and things here. Oh, hey, Zasko, thank you for the follow. We're just getting into the weird mode of the game now. All right, so we got ourselves some flirty-bears here. Paradolians, apparently, these are. Now, I'm not quite sure if we're going to take any of these away or not, but it seems like there's 4 butterflies here for some reason or other. That's all it says, Paradolia. So apparently that's the symbolism thingy where you see patterns and stuff that ain't. This has to do with the whole, like, you go to a psychiatrist or something like that, and then they're like, hey, buddy, you see anything of these, like, weird ink blot tests? So supposedly this is going to be of some significance here, so we're going to go ahead and take our handy little eye photo module here, which is basically just a replica eye using as a camera and that. I think it's usually anti-material with an E, specifically for military equipment and whatnot. Yeah, all right, you might be right on that front. Let's go ahead and take a little camera peek-see here. Oop, no, won't let me get that right. The menu system in this game could use some good work here, you know, Joe. Now, you see, we got our photo mode here. I gotta open up the menu here. Then I gotta click use and stuff. Then I gotta finally take the fucking photo. I got this for the various butterflies and shit we gotta get to. All right, then we're gonna back out right out of that. Then we gotta go over there and equip our flashlight, and we have to make sure that our flashlight is turned off. So if I was to like find a dark room, I get to the end of the hallway, then I gotta go here, open the menu, then I gotta turn off the flashlight and go into the next room, and then I gotta probably turn it on again. Because if I show them in the room with the flashlight like that, then it's gonna be a huge pain in the ass. Versus like if I could just, you know, press another key. Like, is there actually like another fucking key in the menu here? Just like tune my thing on? Nope, I got a radio on off. I got use tool and stuff there. But it's like, it's just such a fucking pain in the ass having to like go through all that. Like, yeah, I've got a toggle for the flashlight, but like, why can't they just keep the fucking light on, you know? God, such a pain. All right, we got ourselves a LSTR. Ooh, that's kind of funny. We got Elster on it already. So that's a reference to us. We are a Elster unit model thing of replicants. Replicants being the cyborg android ladies that are real nice about this and happen to help out all the human likes around here called Gestalts and that. Anyway, we're going to be having a look-see. What's on the side here? Caution, the incubation box do not tilt. All right, incubation box don't sound too good. Now, I mean, at the same time, you could be incubating some, like, bacterial culture to make yourself some beers and brewskis and whatnot. That could be kind of fun. Or maybe making bread or something like that. Or, I don't know, it could be, like, some weird flesh baby monstrosity inside of this thing. All right, anyway, so we're not supposed to tilt this thing over, but we got to figure out what these 4 key codes mean. Now, if I had to guess, you got some paraphernalia things over here, which is something to do with some butterflies. Let's see if there's a book see around. Yep, okay, there is a book here. Bioresonance technology and that. All right, let's see. Bioresonance tech and its limitations. No other technology has shaped our nation as bioresonance has. Who would Would we even be able to free our seals from the stranglehold of the Empire without the supports of the replicants? Yeah, so basically a whole bunch of big bad bitches got themselves together and then made a whole bunch of replicant clone types. So we got your cyborg lesbian army that managed to split off from the Empire, and they formed their new agency called the, I think it's like Yulsen, EU San something, and that. Anyway, yeah, essential technology like chemiforming and induced gravity, which makes so you got your bioresonance and stuff. Okay, so apparently you need zero-G and terraforming and whatnot, because chemiforming, I think that's like terraforming but in German. Anyway, let's get to it. So despite that, it feels like we made little efforts to really understand or replicate bioresonant effects with conventional technology. Our progress in the development of electronics and microprocessors stagnated for nearly half a century now as we focus solely on new ways to instrumentalize those as barely understood phenomena. Alright? Take replica projection, for example. The process of duplicating a neural pattern from a gestalt donor to a replica brain is still not fully understood. Yeah, see, we're doing it. We don't know how we're doing it, but we just know we're doing it. Ain't that some of most of the physics you gotta do? It's like, yeah, I don't really exactly know why this thing happened, but like the rules are consistent and we can make it happen, so we're just gonna keep doing it this way. It's like, yeah, you just hook these two things up and you get magic sparks at the end of it. How does it work? I don't know. Get magic. How does synchronicity happen? Why is the duplicate imperfect? Oh, well, I mean, you ever tried copy-pasting something like 1,000 times? You're gonna have some errors in there. What happens to pre-existing pattern in the receiving brain in that? Recreating a replica purely with microprocessors and digital programming may be far out of reach. Okay, so they're talking like making a proper true AI instead of just like cloning somebody and putting them like a cyborg body in that. But I believe we've become overly dependent on poorly understood technology, controlled solely by a few gifted individuals. Yep, sounds about right. You've got a few of them who are real smart, like with the bioresonance stuff they can do psychic powers with. It may not be long before we're back when we were under the Empire and that. Okay, so they're doing a little bit of talk about that now. I don't know the significance about the paraphernalia here, but we did get some message in one of our things about it. Where was it? Dream Diary and that Red Empire Eye. Yeah, he was like talking about the red eye. He mentioned that word in there. Where is it? Red eye, something like phenomena. Perfect metaphor, ever-present surveillance. That's not it. There's some mention of that word before. Is it just so-called Paradolia? During celebration, Monfest each season. Yep. I suppose the ration marks dipped in red paint in that. So if we find any ration marks dipped in red paint, we're supposed to take that off because apparently that's bad. Alright, anyways, what were we looking for here? Remember cleaning off the acetone of this. Alright. I've gotten myself completely sidetracked to that, but whew. Alright. That's all the Canuck mode I got in me. I feel my brain cells leaking out of my mouth. I need to take a big sip of water. Normally, this coincides with a lot more combat and me shouting, "Get fucked!" at various enemies that deserve it, but in this case, there is seeing patterns in things that have some significance. Now, if I had, like, a key to what these butterflies mean or something, that would be really helpful. These don't seem to correspond to any letters. Maybe that's, like, an A there? Ooh, actually, hey, wait, hang on a second, chat. Does that look like an A to you? That looks vaguely A-shaped to me, and then I think I can kind of see, like, an E on these wings. I'd say this is maybe like an O and an S. Let's try that. A-E-O-S. Or is that... No, wait, hang on. A-E-O-N. Aeon. Hey! Aeon's the big important to people. So we have Elster, and we're going to now change this code over to be A-E... Oh, hang on. A-E... What? A-E-O-N-N. Let's try that one. Let's go! Oh, sweet. We got a... Oh, okay. Incubator. So these are, cicadas or something, I think? What the fuck kind of bug is this? They got the moon. Yeah, we'll take the moon. I'm not sure why you got yourself a, like, safe case here full of bugs. This is just the bug room, I guess. Well, maybe these are, like, more butterflies. They're waiting to, like, pupate and all that. Paradalia, boys. Woohoo! We got paranoia. Ooh, look, there's a potted plant. Oh, I can't take the potted plant with me. I want the potted plant. Damn it. All right, so we know there's baddies down here. Now, as much as we like the bad bitches with the shields, they're going to have to decide to sit down a little bit, so we're going to equip a stun prod in case they get up in our face, and then we're going to shoot them with our rifle. Ooh, big bug. Okay. We got the butterfly room. This is the hallway. That's the way out, which might not actually be the way out. It opens the other way, and the apartment is blocked off, and the hospital is blocked off with flesh. So maybe one of the other rooms opens up or something from there. Or maybe it's a dead end. We'll see. Could be they just need, like, a way to get us access to the magpie box again in case we did this out of order, but we'll find out. Okay, hi, you. You're not much of a threat, so we're just gonna ignore you for now. We're just gonna try and sneak past. Okay, that's a locked door. They might see me. That's a locked door. If I tase them, I think I can get a double whammy there. So we'll try for that. Get tased, idiots. Step on you. Push you back and push you back and pop. There we are. Yep, high-powered rifle to the head. Okay, I want to go step on this one. Steppy. Ow, we took a hit. Okay. Do we have SMG ammo? We do. Okay, SMG ammo, probably the most efficient for this. We'll line up a shot and pop, 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 pop. And pop, pop. Come on. Pop, 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 pop. All right, that's like most of our ammo down. So we'll just reload our equipment. Nicely done, chat. You're with it on this one. All right, that door is locked. We can just quickly breeze through this area now that we have free reign of it. Okay. Again, combat, satisfying enough. This was a puzzle. We uncovered the best way to remove the enemy's hit points. Good mechanic. We're going to unlock the door to the west, I think, which is a tumorous mass of flesh. Okay, maybe we're just not supposed to get back into the magpie box room. At the same time, there is a door to our north, which might have something in it. So let's just go ahead and equip this. I will admit, it might be on me that I didn't realize that I could just quickly toggle the flashlight button off because I thought it was F instead of the C key. So that is minor oops on my part. Still an annoyance that I have to like constantly turn it on or off going into and out of rooms. Okay. Hey, this is the dentist room. Yeah, and that's the big mass of flesh that we couldn't get by. Cool. Shotgun rounds. I will take those. Thank you. And some medkits too. Ooh, game, you spoiled me. How nice. No space to carry. Fuck. Okay. Beans. I don't want to come back here, but I need that floppy disk. So I know what we're going to do, chat. We are going to use a thermite on one of these. Equip. And then I think the Elsters are over here. Not the Elsters. Pretty sure that's burning a body. Yeah, that's burning a body. That's good. Okay. We're going to pick up a repair patch and use it because I think we have space for that. Actually, we're full health, but still use it anyways. I could come back for it. Ooh. We do need SMG ammo. So we will reload our SMG. Okay. We are actually full health, but I mean, hey, why not use this? Is there something we can ditch that we don't want? Shotgun ammo, rifle ammo, those are both really valuable. I guess the repair patches are like the least valuable. This is, again, coming up with the issue, again, of the 6 inventory slot system. Completely arbitrary, did not need to be here. It's a fun tax for me not to be able to get the collectibles all in one go. Yeah, don't like that. So, got the shotgun rounds. They're very valuable. I dropped it. Can I? No, I can't actually drop that. I can destroy items. I can't actually just, set them down on the ground. Can we just combine these? Okay, we can't combine them. Oh, well. Okay, I kicked the mic cable out by accident. Anyways, we're back. Very silliness aside. Okay, we're just going to use these up, I guess, because we need the slot. And then we're going to grab the disc. Red disc acquired. Yankee collectibles. We will equip the SMG real fast. Almost adhere to the rule of 6 on pain of being decommissioned. Look, okay, I have already broken enough rules in this game. Yeah? I'm going for gold here. If I don't, yeah, I mean, come on. I'm already breaking these rules. Like, I've got a, pilot waifu and things. I'm figuring, how to unalive all the people in the various rooms that I encounter, disobeying every rule given to me. I should be able to carry more than 6 items, okay? That's a fine explanation, saying, yeah, you're not supposed to do that. And then it gives Elster more character saying, well, fuck you, I'm gonna carry more than 6 items. Let's see if that turns into a fleshy mass behind us or not. Whee! I'm going to go away and then come... Ooh. That was not like that before. Okay. Huh. Well, it's out of sight. Did it turn into a fleshy mass? Or is it depending when I load the room? It's probably when I load the room, in case I, wanted to double back. Okay, well, at the very least, let's equip the rifle right now, because I might want to snapshot something in here. Stay dead, you. Good. Okay. Cool. So we finally figured out how to get places. I just completely forgot there was a ladder over here. I just thought it was a way down. All right, we have got the red disc now, so we can access that into the computer, which we were planning to visit anyways. A little hallway of things. That might get us the code we need to access these areas up above us. I'm expecting them to just jump out at any second, and I feel almost disappointed when they don't jump out, you get that anticipation, you're like, yeah, come on, get up, let me put you in the dirt, come on, get up. And then they just stay there. So, I mean, I'm not complaining, that means I don't have to spend ammo, but... Alright, let's go ahead, we will insert the disc into here. Red disc. Use you, thank you. Yep, we'll insert that. gonna solve whatever is on here. Metabank. Hey, sweet. Okay. Metabank's databank. Okay. All right, so we got all the names here. We were looking for these two. Yes. Which is the last digits here. So 56052, 56052. Okay, that's the last digit, which is their code. Ooh. Interesting. I don't know if everyone in this game just, like, looks the same. Oh, hey. Somebody who is not pale. Interesting. And they got little face tattoos with the 3 stars. Interesting. No, patient is forgetful about meds. Okay. I'll just violate a little bit of medical history. We'll just hit download all, actually, while we're here. Because, I mean, hey, why not? Yeah, this is redacted, sort of, I think. Or maybe not. This one... Hang on. Let's compare notes here, okay? Where is it? That picture. I can't tell if that's the same person or not. Anyways, let's look through the various faces. Okay. Ooh. Not looking too happy in that photo. Interesting hair. Ah! Okay, yep, there she is. The white-haired pilot lady. That's our girl. Let's see. Medical history: insomnia, bruising, premature acromotrachea. Doctor notes removed because it's classified. I think she's a pilot girl or something. I don't remember what the premature acromodia means. I know some medical terms, but not all of them. Anyways, Yi is gone. Repeated contact due to chemical irritants. Okay, so either way, is this supposed to be us? Does someone in chat know? Or I'm not sure if this is us or if it's supposed to be or what, but let's see. Means her hair has begun turning white early. Ah, okay, gotcha. That's what that means. Yeah, that explains why she's got the white cut. I don't know, I thought maybe it was just like dyed or something. Premature in that. Okay, cool. Anyways, I don't know if this is the same as the like character we are, like the Elster base model with the one eye or whatever, but that's not you? Okay, cool. Again, I'm trying to like match mugshots to like different profile pictures. It just like all the like faces in this game are kind of blurring together over my smooth brain. Anyways, rot C, med history, fracture, left shin double fracture, right arm major laceration, forehead. Okay. Doctor note, regularly treated for small lesions, very prone to accidents. All right, chat, speak up. Which one of you is this? Just like you, for real. You know who you are. All right. We downloaded all these and stuff, so that should be our information. Let's see. Does that actually... Yes. Okay, so that's the that's all the different ones here. Cool. Check out Nikolai. All right. We will. Actually, I can just access the computer right here. Let's see. Nikolai, one of the few male characters in the game. Doctor's notes, claims to be unable to take part in communal morning exercises for back pain. You know what? That's actually kind of relatable. Writer. I think writer and back pain have a thing in common. Kind of checks out for that. Doesn't he look familiar? He looks... I don't know. Is this the Adler baseline model or something? I can't really tell, honestly. It's like, hang on. Are you doing a reference to like when I do my pain inspection? Hang on a second. Hang on a sec, chat. Hold on a sec. Anyways. I have the ability to be silly, and I'm gonna use it. All right. My only guess is that maybe that's like the base model for Adler. I have no idea though. No, Adler keeps a big journal diary thing, so that could be it. Right, let's see. Let's restock our kit. Rifle ammo, shotgun. We can store. How much shotgun ammo do we have? Enough for like a full thing of the shotgun. Okay. Got a little pistol ammo, but the pistol's kind of weak. Flare shells. Okay, we got enough for a full SMG reloads. We'll take that. Cool. It could be honestly the community can't even decide if it's his Gestalt yet. Okay, so they don't know. Got it. I thought this was like something very obvious that I was supposed to like recognize instead of just like getting into community arguments about things. As much as I like getting into arguments and all that. We're just gonna quickly save our game here. this. Yes. There we go. Then, okay, we're going to go upstairs and drop off our moon card. That gets us 3 open slots. And then we can go and hopefully figure out what the hell is going on in the key card area. We'll go through there. Maybe we'll find a stick that can get us the atrium dial and then figure out the order for all this. That's the plan. I'm so glad that I burned that body. It makes this so much more convenient to rotate through. And we're going to see if the ones upstairs decide to get up or not. If they do, then I have a rifle round waiting for them. I did equip the flashlight. I did not equip the flashlight. Equip. Thank you. To the meat room. Yay. It's kind of funny because, like, the whole fleshy gore thing, this really doesn't bother me. Like, I've played through Doom, and I've seen, like, other, like, body horror stuff, so it's like, this is just kind of, like, mild, really. Yeah. I'm sure that some people, like, get freaked out about it. For me, it's just like, whatever. You just, like, made a whole bunch of flesh, big lumpy thing. The one thing they don't convey correctly is the smell. Like, how bad this whole place would smell. Like, covered in flies and, like, a whole bunch of, like, pustulating flesh thing. Yeah. We'll use the moon, I guess, here. Sun, moon, thingy. I still don't remember what these are. We're going to find a document that'll show us eventually probably the stars system layout for the correct stack order on that. Anyways, we were going to go back down again now that we've dropped off our goods. And, yeah. Okay. Good. We're going by here. I'm going to save because, you know, we did another step on the itinerary checklist. And, I mean, I'm walking by the room, so why not? Big red eye thing to do. Front. Yep. Saved you. Thank you. I think this is the final chapter of the game? Question mark? I don't know, honestly. It could be. It could not be. I feel like we had chapter 2 that was like we went to hell and then had an adventure in there. And this is like a new section. I don't know how much more game is left in this, so I'm hoping to get this all done in one stream. Just look at the clock now as we're coming up on like the 6-hour mark. Okay. SMG, rifle ammo. Yeah, we have enough SMG ammo to make things work. Okay. Keypad is to the south. Cool. Will one of you get up? Yes, no, maybe so. Find out today. Nope. We're good. Oh, never mind. It's this door, actually, with the keypad. Okay. Hello. Right. What was their birthday? We need to check our thing. Oh. Use. Photographs. That's a throwback. Oh, I didn't take a photo, right, because I didn't need to take a photo. Because we have it in our log. Yes. Where is it? 560524. Okay, cool. 560524. Ta-da! We're right. Okay, let's do this, chat. In we go. I can't see shit. Oh, it's a storeroom. Okay. There's a book. Yep. Leidgotter. Songs of the Gods. Interesting. We found a... uh-oh. Hang on a sec, chat. Uh-oh. Catboy has stopped responding. Yo! One moment, please. We just need to experience some technical difficulties. The camera kind of breaks after a number of hours. I don't know exactly the formula for it. Some people it breaks for like after 3.5 hours. Some people it's like you can go the whole time. In this case, we hit the 6-hour mark and camera completed. Let's see if rebooting it works. All right, chat, we're back. We're in business. Catboy returns. All right, Songs of the Gods. Let's read. Possession and distribution of this publication is prohibited and punishable by the 4th Cultural Protection Act. Oh, that's good to know. Shame I can't read. There exists a connection between all of us that few are fully aware of, a song that we all dance to but few can hear. Okay, so they're talking like the psionic connection thing, the bioresonance. This deep vibration of the cosmos can not just be heard and felt, we all resonate in harmony with it, shaping it, deforming it around us. Okay, so this is reference to like some of the other song like iconography and discussion like things that they popped up in the game about the song that we're all dancing to or something. Those select few who can consciously perceive it often fear it. Okay, yeah, so that's like the psychic type that can kind of predict it and they get freaked out. Too oppressive is the sound of the stars, too invasive the noise of the unaware around them, polluting the song with their fickle emotions. Okay, yeah, so this is like people who are sensitive to the environment around them. Their whole psychic thing goes weird when they get like subjected to people and stars and that, okay? Every once in a while, some are born that cannot only hear and play the music of words, but who can conduct it. Okay, so this is like the super psychers that can conduct the flow and do like mind-altering things, like us teleporting around, or the like, I don't know what's called, the balloon heads who can do their like spread illusions. Gifted individuals capable of manipulating the essence of the world around them. Yeah, so they're talking like fourth dimensional, like jumpy hop things, like how we've been messing with stuff. Many believe that the Grand Empress is such a being. Checks out. Her immense will bent humanity into the empire of Yusin and lifted us to the stars. Oh, interesting. Okay. It was her power that imbued life into the first of the machine servants that now carry the weight of the empire on their carbon steel backs. Okay, wait, hang on. Grand Empress. I thought the empire was the people the Yusins were against, and that the Empress was leading the Yusin faction. Are they the same faction as Civil War thing? It's getting a little hard to keep the factions in check on this. Okay. Right, either way, that happens. Okay. There's another book here. No? Okay, maybe not. All right. Tell you what, chat. Where are we? Okay, so there's another doorway here. We're gonna try and go through this one and see what we get. Oop, forgot to turn off my light. The fuck? Oh. Oh, it's the one eye. Isa. Couldn't find her. I've looked everywhere, but she's not here anymore. Interesting. I can't go on, and I'm sorry. Girl, we have got to stop meeting like this. Oh, wait, hang on. Ah, okay, that's not good. Aha. That's not a good sign. Okay, so she just disintegrated. Not good for your health. What do we got here? Ooh. These are the... Okay, that's Erica, who's, like, blotted out, and... Isolde. Interesting. So these are the two daughters in that. The death card. Okay, and signifies, you know, she just kind of basically bit it there, turning into red paste. Okay, let me read the, thing. Handbook. Prometheus. Interesting. It's not an angel, it's the Titan who gave humanity fire, if I remember the legends right, for Greek. Here I sit, forming mortals after my image, a race resembling me, to suffer, to weep, to enjoy, to be glad, and thee to scorn as I. Okay. Fun fact, the black ribbon in the bottom left of their picture is a military symbol showing that they died in war. Interesting. Okay. Does it explain that anywhere in game, or is that just something that was explained later? Like, black ribbon. Okay, so that's like killed in action kind of deal. I remember there's like some significance for like horse statues about what happened there. All right, anyways, before we go any further, chat, we're going to take a little quick break here because that's the hour and we want to just make sure people don't get ad intermission. So 3-minute break as we have done on the channel before. We'll be right back after that. It doesn't tell you, but you found this using outside knowledge. Okay, that's interesting description. I wish they would explain that in game. But yeah, anyways, we're going to take our ad break. I will be back in 3 minutes. See you then, chat. Yeah. Okay, chat, we are back in business and such. Let's keep on going with Signalis. I feel like we're getting close to the end here. So, just a little bit more. Okay, so she, I feel really bad because I literally just read her name and I cannot remember it. So she just bit it, looking for someone or other and has disintegrated into a red sludge puddle there. We should probably not be stepping on her, that would be bad. Auto injector, so we get a 1-up. Very nice to have. We have the death card. 13th. Okay. I'm not sure, again, the stack order we need. So, is this the... Yeah, this is the bookstore. So, this was the bookstore where they were selling a legal book that we found in the back there, talking about band knowledge and stuff. What do we got here? Oh, resonate. Resonate phenomena. Synchronicity. Phenomena that are meaningfully related, yet lack a casual connection. Okay, well, that sums up this game, I think. We've yet to discover the true source of the ability of the mind to alter the physical world. Well, I can tell you right now, some of it's happened here. Yet creating physical phenomena remotely, simply by consciously or unconsciously willing them into existence, forms the basis for the entire field of bioresonance. Okay, so subconsciously warping reality around you. Okay. For the advent of bioresonance tech, causal correlations were often falsely interpreted simply as chance. Okay, so this is like just saying, hey, this is weird coincidence, these things happen. Many phenomena, such as remote viewing, doppelgangers, or the Pauli effect, has since been classified as synchronistic phenomena related to bioresonance. Okay, so they're assigning things like deja vu, doppelganger, etc. That's like not actually just coincidence. That's like somebody willing this into existence. Interesting. The world we live in would be impossible without bioresonance, but its origins remain unclear. If it was truly a divine gift from outer space, as the late Empress claimed, why was she defeated by our great revolutionary who has no such divine powers? Interesting. Well, it could also be that we have no such divine powers and we have a shotgun and we're going to defeat whatever psychic alien monster is causing all this shit. Anyways, right. We got the last of the cards. Now we just have to figure out the order. Unlock the door, thank you. Let's see if they get back up out here. I have the rifle still. Nope, nothing. Good. Stay that way. Stay dead. All right. I think that's the final card. Oh, fuck. Ah! Oh, that moved more than I liked. Okay. I did not like how I turned on the light and that jumped out at me. That one, that actually got me there with the surprise. Well done, game. Well, good news and bad news. It looks like the world from beyond, maybe she jumped in the hole after us and then ended up here. That is another dead unit, and that is bad. However, now we know how to get this thing. Light well above has been consumed by the mass of meat, releasing some debris that was caught in the nets above. Okay, yeah, so like that fourth dimensional hole that we fell out of, the meat has now flowed through it. Thank you for the dial ring. Hi, you. Doesn't look like you ended well. What is with, like, units just getting shoved down holes today? Like, this just been, like, the very bad, incredibly horrible day for existing there. Anyways, right, so. I don't know if it is a particular order we have to lay out the cards in to get this set up, or what. And we're going to just go find out. So, let's go. I turned the light on, but I'm hoping there's no enemies. Yep, we're good. Go do our save thing, as is tradition. Because, you know, if you end up biting something really stupid and you have to go through a whole bunch of cutscenes, just that's rough. We have SMG and rifle ammo all kitted up together and a 1-up in our kit. Okay, cool. Let's just do our quick save at this. Yes. I think it was ISA that we just saw dissolve in a puddle. So, yeah. I mean, a girl was barely keeping herself together, and, yeah. I can relate to that on some days. All right, now that the fleshy mass decided to continually move into existence, are we dreaming this into existence, or is this like a collective, like, resonance effect from the weird red eye monster thing? I don't know. So that's still sealed off. Cool. I'm going to guess... Like, this is a whole bunch of stuff. I'm going to guess that the dark apartment, like, we just can't get up to the atrium then, because, like, that's all just going to be, like, flesh blob, if I had to take a bet. Anyways, let's just throw down our... Okay, so, there is a stack order we're going to have to do here. We can figure out that there's the different phases of the moon we can adjust to. There is... Oop, no, I didn't want to exit out of that, actually. Let me interact. Thank you. Okay, there was the book we found before, which was the Dream Diary, which tells us, like, the 6th night, you're a farmer. Okay, so we can interpret that. 6th, 13th, 18th, 19th, and then it'll be the last one, because there's 5 entries and 6 cards. Now, the thing is, I don't know the order of the planets. So that is a bit of a bummer. I wish there was like a star chart like somewhere nearby that I could interact with and just remember these. Like, I took the photo forever ago in the game of like the planetary order, and I think that's the key to unlocking this. Or maybe it's left to right. That could be too. It could be left to right. We're going to do a couple tests, okay? First, we're going to go down here, and we're going to see if this room is still cursed or not. Nope. We're not going through there after all. Not dealing with that. I don't care anymore. Goodbye. Did we actually see if that room was blocked off? We didn't see if it was blocked off, but let's assume that there's just a big fleshy mass above. We're going to go downstairs to the main atrium hall. We're going to take a picture of them left to right, and then we're going to set up the cards the way that we assume that is. I don't know if that's the correct order, but it's the way we're going to go about it. It also doesn't help that, like, if it was just, like, set up like, God, fleshy mass is just moving again. Keeps throwing me off. If it was just set up like, equip this. Okay, so these are, like, left to right setting. Very cool. Let's just take a photo like that. Thank you. We'll go back. This will open the magical hole of destiny leading back to the place we started at, which should take us back to S23 again, I think, for maybe the final showdown, question mark? We'll find out. Anyways, we have our picture set with that. The cards, if I remember right, yeah, they've got a 13th major arcanum death. So, I guess we'll line them up somehow with, like, left to right. Like, maybe the stack order... Hang on. Okay, we'll get to the room first and then figure this out. Because if the tarot, like... sorry. If the carrot reader was still set up, like, left to right, we'd figure this out. But looking at our pictures and stuff... actually, C is opening photos. There we go. Well, that's real fucking helpful. I can't read shit. Let's see, that's kitties in the third and rotgut in the fourth slot. Okay. Now, the question is, how do we set these up in that order? Kitties, yeah, exactly. Planet kitties, I like it. Okay. We can shuffle these around. We have to figure out, it's like third day. Let's assume, okay, just assuming with me here. Let's assume that kitties is day 3, all right? Like, assuming this is going left to right. I think it's to do with the moon order or something. So we couldn't have brute forced this puzzle if we wanted to, because the dial was stuck up above and it had to fall down for us to actually get to the stage. So we can naturally solve this. You can technically brute force this solution just by trying all the combinations, but that's a really hard way to get through the game. I do think that that'd be an interesting approach to it, though, and what the developer would say if, like, they had a check saying, hey, you didn't actually, like, do the puzzle. Credit to you for, like, brute forcing your way through. I know a game like Fable has a check like that, where if you, like, go to find some mystery treasure and just dig in, like, the exact right spot without doing the puzzle, they'll just, like, cuss you out on it and give you a bad reward, which is really funny, because they can tell who's, like, decided to cheat their game or not. Anyways, to our point, let's look at our dream diary thing here. Go. Dream diary. Okay, Sixth Night was a farmer with a lover. Okay, so I think the lover card is first. And then, to work on the minds of Lang. Okay, let's just solve a little bit here. So we'll take the lover card, like so. And we'll check with our camera. So I think that Duyan is the first. Bayan? Bayan, okay. We'll just put this here. Death card can go there. Cool. And then we'll pick up this one. Or, wait, hang on. Yeah, that's with a flag and stuff. So that's some, like, big victory symbol. I am really just guessing here that it is left to right. Because I've not gotten a indication of the order this should be otherwise. Besides just saying, hey, it's left to right. Figure that one out, maybe. Let's check if there's a hint of the black light on. Nah, it doesn't look like it. It's just the phase of the moon. Okay. Well, these are all connected like that in the black light, but... Yeah, if I turn this on, like... Okay. I thought maybe it would change the color of the light up here, but no, it just goes back to normal. So. Okay. Let's see. Bayan is going to be the first one, which will be the lovers, because that's the 6th. And that seems to be first chronologically. Yep. And then, was See, it was lovers. Yep. Dreamt I was a farmer, embraced my lover in the red desert sands, storm consumed us. 13th night, we were a worker in the mines of Leng, consumed by shapeless mass of flesh, joined the flesh of others until only bones remained. That sounds like death, which persists beyond death. Yeah, okay, so I think death is 13th. So let's do that as Venetia? Oh, I've already got death as that one. Okay, that's convenient. And then let's check our journal again. It's very convoluted having to hop through here like so. Persist beyond death. 16th night. Okay. As a storm raged in the sky, fell from a skyscraper on Veneta. Never reached the ground below. Kept falling, but suddenly lightning struck. Okay, so lightning strikes Veneta. Wait. What the fuck is Veneta? This is Venetia. I think that Veneta is on Rotfront? I put that there for a reason, I'm pretty sure. Let's check Dream Diary again. Blah, blah, blah. Storm raged in the sky. Ruined skyscraper on Veneta. Never reached the ocean below. Kept falling suddenly. Lightning struck the building and I woke up. Okay. I mean, ruined skyscraper. Is Rot Dust on Veneta? Or is Rot Dust is its own planet, isn't it? Right? Rotfront, yeah. Okay, let's assume that's right then. And keep going. It's really annoying having to go through the menu like this. I guess I could, like, leave it and then head back, but it's probably easier. Floating in the sunless sea below the ice of Rotfront. Okay, saw a large creature move in the darkness below me in the moon's core. Okay. What's in our inventory? It's the sun. Or is that a farmer? 19th major arcanum depicting the sun. Is there any way we can inspect this? 19th dash sun. Bleh. Is it just supposed to be like extremely loud and correct? Okay, so I got something wrong here. It's kind of annoying trying to like figure this out just because like I'm assuming it's something to do with the planets. And like I'm trying to guess it's like left to right for like the phases of the moon or something. Maybe it's like the order we're supposed to go? Am I overthinking it? Okay, maybe I am overthinking it. Am I just supposed to like lay down the markers here and then match them up? Wait, is that it? Do I just like lay the cards down anywhere on the table and then I just match up the corresponding like symbol to the location here? Please tell me if that's it, because I'm going to be stuck here a while otherwise. What else is in this room? Well, there is a dream diary and a big lump of fucking flesh. So, I don't really know what you're asking here. Like, hi there, hi. I've got a bag, I've got a thing, and I've got the dream diary. I have looked through the dream diary, trying to read through that, about dreaming, about the nights and stuff that it's on, and trying to piece that together. Yeah. I have a table, also. Very nice table, and me. Look at the dates in the diary. Yeah, I looked at the dates in the diary, and I think they correspond to the card numbers. And I thought I was doing them right like that, like reading the diary entries. At the same time, though, it's like, dream diary, 6th night, you're a farmer and stuff. So is this like translated as like 6th night is you're a farmer and you have the race of your lover? It's like, that could be either, it's like, that's not really a farmer. That's 19th. That's the sun. Okay. Wow. I don't know which one of these to line it up with. Like, I'm assuming it's just like you do them order of operations. Major arcanums. Okay. Major arcanums. Whatever that means. Dream diary. So, yeah, 6th night is corresponding to that. I'm guessing this is like the phases of the moon that it's recorded. And then it's just like the last one will solve that. And then 6th night, 6th major arcanum. Okay. Yeah, so I'm like, I got that correspondent, like the numbers they match up in that. But in this case, I'm just trying to figure out what is the stack order for this. Because I'm trying to see if it, I talk with my flashlight on, not that. Yes, thank you. Like, I'm trying to figure out, is the order that I'm trying to set these up in, like left to right for these? Because it's just the difference in the layout of like the cards like setup thing here compared to like what I've got for the like dials to tune here. That's what's throwing me off here. Like I'm not sure where the board starts essentially. I'm guessing that like fucking menus. I'm guessing that, like, Duyan is the, like, earliest one, and that would be the 6th. And then I just stack from there. Each of the cards represents one of the dreams. Yeah, I understand that. Okay, don't get me... Hey, listen to me here, okay? I understand the cards, each of them represents a dream. I get that. I don't understand the order to lay them out on the table. Okay? I know that one of them ties into the other, but there is nothing currently on the table here that indicates which one of these would be number 6 or what and where to go from there. I don't have a frame of reference to figure out where 0 is to lay out the cards in the correct order. They talk about the planet. Yes, that's what I was trying to piece together, and you told me incorrect buzzer. Okay? So you're throwing off my rhythm here. This one says Major Arcanum. It has the reference to that. Yeah. Where is it? It's like the Dream Diary. Yeah, it's like Dream Diary. Yeah, it's like you start with Kitties as 6th. Is it that simple? Maybe. Is it just like I'm just checking for like which planet entry is included here? Like 16th Veneta, 13th Lang. That could be it. Let's try setting that up as like 16th as Kitties and go from there. Which was, I think it was the Lovers, right? Fuck. I hate navigating these menus. It's just me like trying to parse like the only like relevant thing here. So I guess it's like it's a capital, so like it's a name. I just interpreted that as like doing proper punctuation. So 6th Night goes to Kitties, okay, and then whichever one of these cards is the 6th Night. I think it's this one. Yeah, okay. So 6th is the Kitties. Okay, let's do that. All right, cool. 6th, Kitties. All right, we're on course now, I think. 6th Night Lovers, Kitties. Yep, cool. Then it's like other thing. All right, now I understand how this thing works. It's just I was getting a completely different like instructional interpretation of the way it was going like this. Like I was trying to read into like, oh, you're an Imperial farmer. Okay, I'm gonna tie into that kind of thing. Instead of it just being like, hey, this is like number 6. This is referencing to like you've got diary entry for planet type. I was like trying to look into this way deeper than that. So maybe that's on me for overthinking it. Maybe it's me trying to like say, oh, this is like a late game puzzle. We have to really think about this one. So let's see. 6th is Kitties. All right, write this one down, chat. 6th is Kitties. 13th is Lang. 16th is Veneta. 18th is Rotfront. And 19th is Boyan. Okay? Have you written that down? Because I sure as fuck didn't. We're going to have to go through this again. Let's go 16 Lang and... No, 13 Lang, 16 Veneta. Let's try that. Is... Wait, is that already right? That's 17. Okay. It was 16... Where is it? Venetia? Does that even say Venetia? Hang on. That says Veneta. Oh, you can click on these and actually read them. Fuck. I'm trying to read that wrong the whole time. Okay. Anyways, we don't have enough inventory space for this. Shit. All right. Let's check what 19 is. Yeah. Totally figuring out this puzzle. Number 19, Burger King foot lettuce. 18, 19 is above Boyan. All right, Boyan, let's go. 19, sun. Good. Done. All right. Select an item. This would be 17 we have in our inventory, which I think corresponded with that. Where's that 16? Okay. 16 is Veneta, and 18th is what? 17. Oh, is that 18 actually? Hang on. 18 Rotfront, 19. Well, we know 18th is Rotfront. Let's see if we have that. We do not. Okay. We'll pick this one up because that's 16. And we currently are holding 16 and 17. 17 isn't mentioned, I don't think, so that's probably going to be the last one. We can solve for 16, though, which was... Beep, 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 beep. 16 here, which is on Veneta. Okay. So, Fuck. Got it in the card. Okay. Lang, sorry, dude. You're just going to get the tower for right now. I know that's wrong, but that's fine. I'm going to pick up death off of that. Okay, and... I'm going through this so much because I have extra inventory... Or I don't have extra inventory space. I can't move things around on the board. But this is the annoying thing, too. Like, I've got these cards on the table. Why don't you just let me move them around on the table, you know? 16th was the tower on Veneta. Or, I guess, yeah, 16B. This is 16. That has to go there. Okay. I'm going to set down one of these cards. There we are. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. Pick up U. 16 goes to V. There we go. Tower is in the right place. Excellent. Cool. We have solved that much. I just brought all 6 at once. Yeah, you could dump your inventory and go back and, like, do that the easy way. But it's the arbitrary of, like, I have to pick up a item and then set down an item instead of just, like, being able to pick up the cards and move them around on the table. That's, like, an annoyance factor. Because, I don't know, tech limitations of how they did an inventory or something. Okay, what do we got for 13? 13. 13 is on Leng. Okay, Leng. Excellent. We have 13. Yay, we can put this in the right spot. Perfect. Okay, what do we got left? We have, we'll pick up the star and see where that goes then. This is the 17th, which I think they made no mention of. 17 is not mentioned. Okay. For Rot Front, it is the 18th. So I think that is this one. Yeah, that looks like an 18. Okay. Big sippy? All right, I'm going to take a big sippy. I got my thermos of coffee in that. Ooh, hot. Toasty. Hang on. Ooh, okay. Little sippy after all. But anyways, Rot Front is 18, because we learned that is the moon thing. 18th, Rot Front. We got that in the diary. Pretty sure. And then lastly, we're going to go for star. There we go. Cool. Now, I'm going to take some screenshots. I'm going to do this. All right. We got here in the end. It's super annoying, like, reading the super pixelated text here, because that is just, like, that's just bad visual UI. Like, I can barely read this, and then I have to click on it to actually read it, and I can't just move cards around the board. This is a good puzzle, but a really badly presented one. Like, this mechanic, these should have been clearly readable like this, and I should just be able to pick up cards and move them around on the table. Good puzzle, bad mechanic. Anyways, we got our first screenshot. We're going to take our other one here. There we go. And then we can cross-reference those by going to our photo section and, like, going back and forth between these two handily. Yeah. They're perfectly readable to me. Yeah. Okay, you're telling me, like, this is perfectly readable? What the fuck does this say? V-I-N-C-I-A. That apparently spells Veneta. All right? That says V-I-N-C-I-A to me. Okay? I was calling that Vincia for the longest time. That does not look like Veneta on my screen. I don't know if it's just, like, the zoom level I'm playing at or some other thing with that, or if I've got some special effects on. But, like, these are not very, like, clear to me. And there's other options to, like, play this with, like, a CRT monitor system, which just seems even more obscure. Yeah. And also remember, just because it works on your end doesn't mean it works for everyone else. Okay? I'm experiencing my struggles with this. Anyways, let's get our flashlight back on and go from there. Even on your phone right now, you can read it. Well, I'm glad it works for you. It did not work for me, and I do not like that. So that takes points away from it, because it is my review of it, and this is how I'm treating it. So we have our photos. We have our answer. We're going to load up on ammo and assume that we're going into a fight and treat it like such. Yeah. Let's go save so we never do that stupid puzzle again. It's also just really annoying have to, like, pick up a card, set down a card, pick up a card, set down a card. Like, I'm sure it works fine if you have an empty inventory and, like, you can pick them all up and, like, set them all down. But I came in here because I have weapons and I know there's enemies on this level and I want to shoot people in the face. So I like to roll strapped. And apparently that's punishing me. Yeah. Good thing I had the ability to click. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing, though. I have to do more menu clicking. Like, I have to go through more menus, click on more things to give it a very clear, concise reading, rather than the thing being concise enough for me to actually see it in the first place. All right? That is additional clicking that you have to get for your information, which is bad. Your information should be presentable in the easiest, most mind-bogglingly simple solution in that manner, okay? I'm not saying the puzzle has to be easy. I'm saying seeing all of the parts should be straightforward. Like, if I have a missing crank, it says, oh, I'm missing a crank. I'm like, okay, I will keep my eyes out for a crank. That makes sense. Picking up the tarot cards and moving them around so I don't have to play inventory hopscotch. That is good. Not having to open, like, my diary entry and, like, go all the way back up here whenever I want to cross-reference it. Like, instead I had to exit out of the puzzle, go to the thing on the side, open that up. That puzzle, like, literally, that puzzle would be so much better if the book was just on the table with it, and I just click on the book, and it pulls that up to, like, the side of the screen. It's like, oh yeah, I can flick through the diary pages here and stuff. Or I just, like, can pick up cards and move them around on the table. There's so much better, like, UI, UX stuff you could do to make that puzzle more enjoyable, rather than the clusterfuck that it was for me to, like, hop through all the menus in that, because that was just infuriating. All right, let's grab our kit. We got rifle ammo. Yep, we got an SMG. Kind of tempted to run with a shotty because, I mean, I do like my power weapons, and that's probably the best damage we can possibly deal. Actually, we're expecting a fight. What are we doing? We're just going to roll fully strapped. Do I have any grenades? I do not. I've got a flare shell, but that's going to be one shot. All right, we're going to roll with shotgun. Check. We're going to roll with the shotgun rounds. We'll retrieve 4 of those. That's a full load. We could take the revolver, but that's like only 6 shots. SMG, I mean, 29 shots. That does get me a lot of chip damage. Okay, 3 shots and stuff. Rifle ammo, reserve, shotgun ammo. We'll have an empty slot for this. Should be good. All right, let's load up everything and we can go into a fight. Because I'm assuming there's going to be a boss fight. If there's not a boss fight, that's good. Anyways, auto injector for healing. Yes, shotgun, rifle, SMG. Excellent. Shotgun in case we get close quarter combated. Let's save and then go into the next stage. At least I'm assuming it's the next stage. Where was our last save? This one's oldest, I think. Aesthetic and that. Yeah, look. Okay, if your aesthetic is getting in the way of your gameplay, that's a problem. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, you can have the... there's another game, what's it called? I think it's called Jotun, which is, in my opinion, it's a beautiful game. It's really well done, nice aesthetic. It's this top-down, like, sort of action RPG thing, go through a couple levels. And I fucking hate it. Because you cannot tell what is an enemy and what is not on a certain level. And you just, like, completely lose track of your character and you die for it. Because you just can't see what you're doing. You need to have a clear, concise, like, graphical thing that you can have your player actually interpret what their actions are and how to read information. Because if it's getting in the way of that, like, here's the thing. I have good vision. If I'm somebody who needs, like, glasses or to squint and, like, try and see, like, the weird fuzzy, like, text on that table, it's just going to be a pain in my ass to try and read that, or to have to, like, click every single time around the points of the star to read the different names of that, or just to pick up the cards. Great puzzle concept, poor execution. That's our take on it. Let's go. We're going to go shoot somebody. Because I have a feeling that there's going to be Adler behind all of this thing. Agree to disagree. My stream, my rules. Meh. Yeah. It is important to take in different people's inputs on a game because people will have different interpretations saying, oh, well, I really liked how this thing was. I didn't like how this thing was. You need to figure out what is the average feedback and also just like how you can make like things that are good design for this so you can enjoy it. You are though. Okay. Where are we? We were looking for our photo module. Yes. All right. We're going to camera mode. Again, so many buttons I have to press just to like view my photos and things. All right. So let's see. The fuck was our planet order? Okay. So it goes like Duyan, then it's like, look at this picture right here, right? Like, this is blurry as fuck on my screen. I don't know if it's because this is like on high resolution or something. Like I've got a 2K monitor. Like I'm glancing over at the stream feed. It's like a little easier to read, I guess. Like it's all kind of smushed down together, but still, it's like this is the picture I have to work with. Okay, Duyan, then Vinets, and then kitties. Duyan, Vinets, kitties. Okay. Yeah, and now the picture I've had to take to get my references. I have the blurry photo. All right, I cannot click on this photo. The picture does not have clear and concise enough notes there for me to interpret. I just get a screenshot like this. Another annoyance. And once again, I want to like the game. I want every game to be good, but I'm getting annoyed by this. Let's see. What was our order? Duyan, let's just solve for the left one. Buyan, actually, is top left, which is full moon. Okay, so, there we go. Click you over to full moon cycle. All right. Now we gotta do this like 6 times to go over. Yay. Let's go for, Hemat? Hemat's top one. Hemet is a... Okay. You are one of... That? No. Yes? Oh, wait, hang on a sec. Think like that? Let's see. Menus. Okay. Is that like... Oh, that's like fully obscured. Didn't use the eyeball for any of the puzzles since it took up a slot. Yeah, okay. So, like, you could take screenshots or, like, write all this stuff down. I'm trying to use, like, the intended, like, game mechanic here with the eyeball mechanic thing and struggling with it. Okay, I think the Duyan is actually empty. If I'm right here. Photograph. Okay, so let's... What the... Oh, right, that was the old puzzle. Rot front is a eclipsed moon. Okay. So we will do that with this. I'm assuming this is, like, the moon cycle. Keep opening the wrong menu because I'm trying to figure out these keys in the wrong order. Okay, let's see. Leng is almost completely obscured. Click, click, click. I think that's... Nope. Nope. Fuck, I can't unclick it. I have to go all the way around again. God damn it. Alright, so Leng is mostly obscured like so. Keep doing that same menu thing. Alright, let's see. Kitties is little obscured on the right. Okay, just like it is. Very cool. Menus, please. Veneta is a little obscured on the left, which it is not. Hey, we got it. Excellent. We have opened the hole. I knew what I had to do eventually, but fuck if that wasn't a pain in the ass. All right, down the hole again. Let's do a repeat of the first puzzle in the game. Yep, we are back here once again with the book. An old wooden wardrobe. Ariane used it to keep her clothes here. Oh, this is her room. Okay. We're back in first person mode once again. Let's look behind us. Yep, once again, the mysterious hole of destiny is no longer there, like the one we entered with. There is the padlock covered in chains. Is locked, requires a key, and does not explain thing. Last time we were here, we turned on the radio and opened the book, and things went bad. The door won't open yet. Light switch, don't need to turn off the light. And a wardrobe. Well, classic horror game says hide in the wardrobe and that. Let's take a look at the radio. Ariana's old radio transmitter is still transmitting. Okay. Can I receive radio? Last time I touched the book, bad thing happened. So, computer screen blank. Yep, and this made our face melt off and all that. National flag. It's meaningless. Interesting. Black and white pictures of the paintings. Okay, so this is all reference to her. Anything above us? Light source? Yep, just a light source. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and turn on our radio then and see if that does anything here. Well, we got data on 64. That was interesting. Is there a radio signal we can get here? 195 maybe? 14.195? Let's just cycle through and see if there's anything. Well, that's a broadcast. More weird transmission stuff. Okay. Counting in German, I think. I'm not sure if they just, like, have nonsense radio transmissions for, like, atmosphere or what, but... Weird propaganda thing. Okay. Ooh. Something crunchy on that. Okay. Alright, well, fuck it. I guess, let's open the book. The last seal has been broken. It's time to go home. Pick up the king in yellow. That's probably not good. Well. Okay, we're in first person once again, and we have nothing. Okay, yeah, we did our trans-dimensional transport teleporty thing again with... Maybe that's how our storage locker works. It's like a weird quasi-dimensional portal thing. Anyways, only one doorway to go through, I guess. Map has no data. I think that this is like us being able to transport between dimensions, which is how we like ended up like going through the hole that was like kind of there, and then it became a like a tunnel out from nowhere or something along those lines. Okay. All right. Okay, final storage and take all these. Well, I'm gonna guess this is the fight coming up that I had kitted for but didn't find in the previous section, so let's just go with that. Rifle ammo, yep. Let's grab our hardest hitting stuff that we can. Auto injector for healing. Yeah, we can take a revolver, I guess. Why not? Probably more damage than the SMG, but hard to say. SMG is a late game weapon that we got. Reload that. Rifle ammo. If we have to use an injector, we can. We will. I'm gonna equip this and equip you. Do I have any stun rods left? Oh, actually, there's ammo on the table. That's a lot of 10 mil ammo. Okay. Interesting. Rotfront Aeon. Workforce assignment for Ariane Young. Okay, we know her last name, I guess. We've been informed from that your compulsory military service period was recently completed. According to our files, you have previously graduated from Mandelbrot Polytechnical High School in Rotfront Sector C on place, and have recently submitted an application for military service assignment program to the Penrose. Okay, so she did her service and then got assigned to Penrose program. Interesting. You've been processed by Aeon Workforce Assignment. Previous work experiences as a store clerk in the photo store. Okay. Compulsory military service at Rotfront Orbital. Long-range radio operations officer training. Interesting. I wonder if this plays into like the locations that we had been at before or not. Because we've been to the store, I think, with the photo stuff. Should you not be accepted by military service program by the end of season or find other employment, you'll be assigned the following workplace. S23 mining, S23 mining facility online. Okay, that's where it ended up. Yeah. So this is all tying into like the different locations we visited. Because I feel like we're doing a weird like dimensional hopping thing. I don't know if like they interpret like fourth dimension as time or not. Like we're doing time travel or like flashing back to like different places she's been and following that. I know S23 is the mining facility where everything's gone to shit. But at the same time, we're seeing like broad front orbital and long range radio operator. Like we had one weird flashback thing where we were long range radio operator and we had like type code 160 to unlock the thing where we first got our radio like earpiece. Okay. So a bunch of lore associated there. Ooh, repair spray. Okay. We're gonna want to grab all this shit. Auntie's note. Ariane left some of yesterday's dinner in the fridge for you. You can warm it up when you get back from school. Please pick up your books your uncle ordered from the bookstore on your way home. Remember to leave some space in your school bag for them this time so they don't get wet. Okay, so they're telling me to keep an open inventory slot. Cool. Little subtext there, but they also put in orange saying, yeah, you're going to need a slot. Again, arbitrary inventory limits don't like. Let's see. Letter from mother. My dearest Ariane, I'm so glad to hear you're feeling better again. Worried when I heard from your auntie you were in the hospital. Still remember I used to get so sick as a child. Don't overexert yourself. Photo you sent me is very interesting. What a strange coincidence that she looks so much like you. You could be twins. Perhaps she is related to us somehow, though I don't know anyone named Sio in our family. From the looks of it, it was shot in Veneta. We could be twins. Them talking about how doppelgangers are just, like, not coincidence, but weird bioresonance stuff instead. Yeah, bioresonance and a huge lump of fleshy mass is taking over. Your military service will begin soon. You might be wearing a uniform like hers soon enough. Please send me a photo when that happens. Love, Mother. Okay, so, interesting. We do need to open inventory slot, so we'll have to remember that. We'll store our pistol ammo. Kind of surprised they gave us 20 shots. Like, that's... Are they expecting us to use 20 shots? Or is that just, like, the bare minimum? Because you have to consider, as a game designer, right? Your player could have, like, completely emptied their, like, magazine at this point. If there's a boss fight coming up, they're only giving us 20 pistol shots to get through it. So, might be more ammo in the room, like, when we fought the miner, but we'll see. We're just going to roll into this, like, absolutely strapped. Maybe I will take the pistol, because, like, they did give me a lot of pistol ammo, and I'm going to go with the assumption that this is a pistol fight coming up, so... again, I have to tab out of this, and then reload my weapon, and then open another tab to grab my, like, ammo. I would prefer for the ammo just to, like, automatically feed into the gun. Alright, rifle ammo, pistol ammo, yep, rifle, shoddy, auto-injector. We can always use the auto-injector, so that's fine to keep in our healing slot. We have a healing spray plus there. We're just going to store this and then grab that, because, hey, why not? Argument's sake. Yes, I want to grab the repair sprays. Ooh, actually, I think that's... Is that more health? I don't know if that's more health than the injector, but we did get 2 of them. Or is it due to Elster's original Gestalt having a relationship with Sio? That could be, too. Yeah, we could be getting, like, some weird resonance freakiness going on with this. A lot of different interpretations. Weird red TV screen thing of save point. Still not entirely explained, but I mean, hey, big red eye. Weird mystery in that. Big red eye, ominous. Very bad, not good in that. All right, save. Okay. I think that us having, like, the healing sprays is fine. If we have to, we can, like, use them up real quick and just not get hit. We're going to roll in strapped with a shotgun and go from there. Let's do this, chat. Confusion is why I love this game so much. I don't know why. I don't know. You can have a universe where there's, like, a bunch of open-ended story things, and it's like you don't have to explain every thread. There could be some things. But, like, you want, at the end of your book, your reader to understand the book and what has happened in the story, in your conclusion to draw all the threads together and leave them satisfied with, like, enough of the story delivered. There could be, like, some things like, hey, this story plot line, this never got resolved. Okay, that's, like, premise for a sequel, or this could be, like, a side adventure or an expansion or something like that. You don't have to solve everything, but you need it to be all tied together instead of leaving your person, like, bewildered and confused. And they're just going to walk out of, like, your movie or your game and be like, I don't know what the fuck I just did. So, anyways, this is the end. Leave forever? Fuck it. Let's do it. Well, again, moment of suspense ruined because I have to open my inventory and turn on my light. Room check. Okay. Interesting. A hallway. Still can't see to the top of my screen. Expecting anything to jump out at me because that just seems like something I would do. No locks, no locks. Blah, 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 blah. Long hallway. Again, kind of ruined because I can't get the perspective. I feel like I'm just going to get jumped. 90% of it's solved, but it takes a lot of time, research, and sleepless nights to mostly get a clear picture. Yeah, that's bad then. That means that, like, I have finished game, and I'm just left completely confused by it. And I'm like, well, that was a thing. Would I recommend that to a friend? No, it's fucking confusing and ambiguous. Yeah, you can love it. This is my interpretation where I'm saying, like, yeah, if I am told a story and I have no idea what the fuck happened at the end of that story, that is not me wanting to leave and puzzle that over. That's just like, well, that was a crap presentation. All right, what do we got here? Adler, yay. All efforts to contain this illness have been in vain. Okay, all the Gestalt workers have succumbed to it, leaving only dark shadows on walls and floors where they died. Ah, just like what happened to Isa. And soon, all of us Replica will have lost our senses and turned to writhing masses of flesh. Well, that's kind of happened. Now I believe it was not an infectious disease, nor some form of poison or radiation. It was a slow corruption of reality itself. Yeah, checking it with fourth dimensional fuckery. As I've relived the same cycle over and over. Okay, he actually does realize he's doing the same cycle. Each time the details change, things are twisted, added, removed. How long until it all turns to nothing but noise? Okay, so he does understand there's like some fuckery going down here. All right. Well, either way, it's going to be a little different since we last saw him. Kind of like how they do the papers here, where it's like the little trail. There's the big red eye and the descent kind of deal. A red dream. Okay, so red eye iconography, red eye symbolism with the dust Jupiter cloud thing. A crashed ship, a strange gate, a hole in the ground. Well, that's our story. Yeah, so we go through the gate, we walk into the hole, we teleport through it, and then we end up somewhere else. That's happened like twice now. Actually, we jumped down another hole and that teleported us somewhere else, but... An island beyond reach, memories from other lives, dreams and sufferings and loneliness, a promise and a search for someone lost. Well, that summarizes the game. I saw her in the red emptiness waiting for me. We made a promise. As the memories of a stranger rushed into my mind, I felt the borders of myself blur. Okay. Now I can no longer tell where Falk ends and Elster begins. Interesting. Okay. Huh. That's kind of neat. The like tie-ins he's got there between like the two people. Not sure why he's the way he is, because that's still something that we're puzzling together, but... Anyways, stop. You must turn back. There's nothing for you there. If I just turn around, does the game let me do that? Like, kind of makes me wonder, like, what if I just, like, went and hung back in this last save room? You've tried so many times, and you've failed every time. Okay. I feel like this would be rubbing it in my face if this was, like, my fourth run through this level. Don't you see you're running through everything? This is your final warning. Adler? I'm gonna be real, Chief. I got a rifle round with your name on it. Like, buddy, you and me got a piece to settle. Well, this is something. Huh. Okay, that is apparently the girl in the white being hugged by someone in a hexagon. Falk's memory. We are dancing to that song they start the broadcast with. Okay, is the start the broadcast, is that like referring to like when they do the anthem on the radio, or is this like the reality altering one? Because it could be either one. We fell asleep watching that movie we've seen so many times. Okay, maybe this is like the memories of Falk and Elster blending together, because this could be like them on their space adventure. If only I could take us back to that time when we were happy. Song of the 3000th anniversary. All right. These memories are mine now. Okay. I'm not sure if this is like whatever it's consuming or if there's like a line blurrage thing going on here, but yep. Anyways, here's the paintings and stuff. Maybe we've been here a bunch of times before, hard to say. Volkswagen Commando, there's the paintings we saw. This is like the beach and stuff. This is the island we kept hallucinating with the red door. Can we click on the red door? No, we can't. We clicked on the red door once before. All right, let's go to it. And we're back here again. Why did you return? You know, honestly, I didn't intend to. But, nice to see you're speaking. There's nothing for you here. Yeah, still looking for the girlfriend, wife, partner, etc. White hair. Anyways. Yeah, you're gonna be Omega possessed. Called it. Yep, full angelic. Let's do this. She'll never dance with us again. Okay, yeah, so Falk and Elster are sharing a brain space now. Yeah, so this is like the weird thing beyond that's like taken over Falk, and we're sharing memories of the dance with the white hair girl. Right. No matter what we do, she doesn't even want us anymore. Okay, so you're getting to the denial state. I'm thinking this is the red eye from beyond that's talking. Oh. That's not how I expect her face to look. Cool. Hi, now we're talking. Both of us, we are incomplete. All right. I now see a enemy. I see a pool of hit points, and I have enough weapons and ammo to deplete that. I have a problem in front of me, and I'm gonna solve it. Both of us seem complete. Let us become whole again. Lady, I'm gonna make you full of a whole lot of ammo. Ready to dance? All right, bring it. Lock on, and max damage. Bam. Oh, fuck. Okay, she's those javelins. Good to know. Sturm back. Just gotta lock it, and snapshot. Reload. Oh, there's drops. Cool. Compartmentalizing trauma. Yep, okay. Lay down. That's right. And pop. Come on, and pop. Good hits. Reload, last shot. All right, cool. Supposedly you can do this with 20 bullets. We're gonna find out. Okay, that's my last shot on the rifle. We're switching over to... We're gonna switch to the pistol in that. As American, I give you permission to light the fuck out of him. All right, yep. We're gonna give him the American treatment. Ready? Get popped. I don't know how much ammo this is gonna take. We're just gonna find out the hard way. I don't know if there's anything else in this room. And frankly, I don't care. Pick up the spears. I can pick up the spears? I can pick up a spear? I can pick up a spear. See, things that I would have liked the game to tell me. Huh. Doesn't really tell me much. Okay. Oh, well, that's interesting. Ow. Fuck. Okay. Stab her. Yep. Pick up spear. Thank you. Okay. Pop, pop. Fuck, need to reload. Bite. Ah, no. Fuck you. Okay. We need to pop a heal real quick, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Hi, you. Nice teeth. If you would kindly lay down, and instead I wasted a whole bunch of my ammo. Oh, shit. I should have dodged that. I saw that one coming, too. We can use another repair spray now. Is there ammo around the place? There is. Cool. Repair patch, thank you. Okay, you're gonna dodge like that. That's very nice. Give me more ammo, please. Thank you. Yep. Shotgun rounds. Excellent. Repair patch, gonna use, and shotgun rounds, gonna equip. I have a solution to this problem. It's called 12 gauge. Ow. The fuck is that attack? Yeah, right, sit down. I'm just gonna grab one of these spears. Oh, we cannot carry anymore. Okay, get stabbed. All right, so it does cycle you through these. Cool. Repair spray, I don't need that. I need ammo. Nitro Express, thank you. Oh, fuck. I'm taking so much damage doing this. It's really annoying picking up the ammo and stuff. Like, you see, like, I'm trying to click on these things, just like quickly grab them. Instead, it's like giving me like, hey, are you sure you want to pick this up? That's just annoying. All right, now then, if you would be so kind as to stop doing that. The attack cycle. Hilf. Yeah, what the fuck does Hilf mean? 1, and then 2. Nope, not dead. Running. Okay, swap to another weapon. Shotgun out. Time. Yep. Okay, you're dropping those, and if you want to just... What the fuck? Why did that not hit? How do you miss with a shotgun? Ow, fuck. Damage again. Can you even... You have to be, like, running really far away to get those. Yep, grab you. Did I not... Wait, hang on. I have a shotgun round. Okay, well, we're going to reload the shotgun since apparently that's really efficient. I'd like to pick up a repair patch. Thank... Fucking hell. Cool fight. Crap mechanics. Again. It's like, it's an item? Let me pick up the fucking item, game. This is infuriating. Like, the game is cool. The premise is awesome. The storytelling, great. Mechanics, garbage. Like, your UI UX thing needs a bash over the head. I run over to an item, let me press F, pick it up, no prompting. I don't need to say, are you sure you want to pick up this item? I want to pick up the fucking item, okay? And if you want me to be able to pick up the item and drop it again, yeah. It's easier on console like Dark Souls? No, because I still have to open a menu saying, hey, I'm going to pick up this item and then hit confirm while I'm in a fight. Like, that's just... And now all the tension of that fight has been ruined because I died and I have to go back through the cycle again. So any tension or storytelling I could have for that has just been spoiled because now I have to go into here, load up all of this, do the long walk again, and then do that. So, once again, I want to love this game. I do. But I'm just not enjoying the way that they've done their mechanics. Also, we've learned that the pistol is not that great. So pistol can just sit down. Pistol, you can store all that. We know what we're in for now. So, SMG maybe? We'll go for snapshots of the revolver. I like the revolver. Rifle, shotgun, yep. Maybe it like specifically chooses the ammo type that you have. Either way. Any more things we can get? Shotgun round extra. Yeah, I guess we don't. Yeah, we can always destroy those if we have to. All right, let's do this. I know what I'm in for. I know what we're doing. Let's make it happen. Oops. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yep, this is the end. Leave forever. Yep, let's go. Just spam X and pick it up repeatedly. It's like, I can't just... Even then, it's like, you have to spam to pick up an item. That is bad design. One button press, or just run over it. Shame you didn't save up a full stack of auto-injectors because it makes the fight a whole lot easier. Yes, hey, imagine that. I would have a full stack of auto-injectors if I didn't have to run around the stupid nowhere level a whole bunch of times and bleed out all my resources. Because it wouldn't show me where to go, and I didn't know what I'd have to do for that. And if I had a map or something, I could predict it. It's taken all the agency out of my player's hands, or out of the player's hands. Instead, it's like, okay, you need to have like a bunch of resources stockpiled. It's like, that's great. But like, I don't know how to solve your level without this. So, this is annoying too. It's just like, this is a potentially great game that I can tell is just being held back by a bunch of mechanics made by someone who didn't quite know what they were doing quite yet. At least from what I heard, whereas like supposedly this is like a high school project retrofitted to be like a survival horror. Yeah. So we're gonna just skip through this dialogue again because we already heard this. Falk, yep, nothing for you here. Yep, we're one inseparable. All of the like premise of, oh, I thought this was so cool, was just now ruined by the case of, hey, we're gonna have like an awkward encounter thing with like UI. All right, yep, fleshy abundance thing, let's go. Yeah, I'm just gonna put bullets in you. It's gonna work out from that. Again, I was having fun, and then the game annoyed me, and then I stopped having fun. The spread on this thing is dog shit. You have to really just like lock aim and stabilize. And even then, okay, it's gonna do the rain. Yep, there's the dots. Load these. We'll just grab ourselves a spear. Yeah, you see, like, it's like it takes time for the dialogue to load and for me to grab it. And now I'm taking chip damage unnecessarily. Fuck you. Get a shotgun. The cooldown too on the fucking weapons. Why is everything in this game designed to just be a pain in the ass when it gets interesting? Yeah, get stabbed, idiot. Oh, you're doing okay. Shotgun round, thank you. We will equip the shotgun again after reloading. That's the other thing too. Like, you can pause the game and open your menu and reload, and I can't actually see what the fuck I'm doing right now. So that's really great. Thank you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Give me health. Yep, health up. Health up. Excellent. Apparently I can hit you from that range? What the fuck? Also, the graphics thing, like, okay, I'll be honest right now. The screen doing all this, like, digital bullshit is infuriating. Let me see what the fuck my character is doing. Do not give me a whole bunch of, like, flashbang bullshit unless you are specifically designing a game for a flashbang. You want Counter-Strike with a flashbang and a smoke? Okay, that's limiting your visibility. That's PvP. That's specifically designed. I cannot see what is happening on the screen and react to it. Agency has been taken out of player hands. I cannot have fun with this because I can't see what the fuck I'm doing or how to handle it. When I was, like, putting bullets in you, yeah, excellent, good fun. Let's put another spear in him. You want a meow? All right, you're gonna get a meow in a second. Let me just find out where we go. Angry meow time. Yeah. Meow! Yes. See, again, open the menu, give me the... Fucking hell! I don't even know if this is dealing damage because it's like, I got the X's on it. It's like so much of the screen is just jittering. Like, I can't even see her on the screen. Like, I can't see when she's doing the attack because the camera angle is bad. Fuck, now I got Twitch ads too. One thing after the other, goddamn. Ain't no rest for the wicked indeed. Like, she was wounded there, and I couldn't, like, see her or get to her in time because the camera thing was, like, it was either fuck. Now we gotta pause the game, then we go to the menu here, hit reload, and then it's fully loaded and stuff. Now I can actually maybe pump a shot into you. Now I actually get the prompt to go ahead and stab you. Thank you. Now we're also wounded, so we'll have to deal with that. Let's switch over to the rifle, because we have rounds for that, I think. Yeah, like, it takes 3 presses. Fucking, they explode, too. It takes 3 presses to pick up a singular item in a boss fight with a bunch of, like, dodging attacks I have to actually dodge. I can't see shit. What the fuck? Honestly, this bite is dog shit. Shit, gotta reload. God damn it. Okay, now I'm bleeding out and I can barely see anything. Fuck you. Perish. Oh. His shot's coming down again. I can actually... Like, okay, real talk, chat. Like, anyone who has played through this game, how the fuck do you look at that screen going, like, completely, like, digitalized bullshit with nothing that you can see and think, oh, wow, this is a really compelling boss fight. I sure like the way this is looking. Like, in what world? It's the fucking... Okay, now we have to, like, go here. I gotta, like, pick up this thing. And now... Okay, now we get, like, this thing here. It's just like, ugh. Got a spear here at the very least. Just, like... What am I dodging? I can't see. What the fuck? Am I dead? Did I die? What hit me? I don't know. I'm this close to fucking rage quitting this game at the end of it because this is infuriating. This is a crap designed fight that I cannot see what I am doing and I cannot control my character in. You have to stay in the light. Gee, well, that's very expressive. Thank you, game, for telling me how to do that. That's so informative. Yay. Lessons in frustration. Signalis, the fucking game. Not going on my recommended if this is, like... The Act 2 was already bullshit. This being the finale, like, my last memory of the game, yeah. If this is the way this game is gonna, like, end off, I'm just uninstalling this shit after I finish this game. Like, I'm not going back into another run. Fuck that. I gotta get my stupid flashlight out again. Yeah, like, this is me mad. Like, I try to be positive on my stream and happy about things, and I try not to be pessimistic. This is a badly designed fight. I can't see what the fuck I'm doing. It is not telling me what I am doing wrong. All I know is that my screen occasionally just randomly has shit happen on it. I'm not even gonna bother reading the notes as we go by. I already know what they say. Like, honestly, just worst bitter taste to leave in my mouth at the very end of what I thought was starting to be a very compelling game again. The last level, a little bit of an obscure puzzle at the end. Okay, whatever. Trying to finish this level off here, it's like, oh yeah, you have to stay in the light. Where the fuck did it tell me to do that? Like, seriously. Where? What feedback am I supposed to get that, hey, yeah, staying in the light is going to keep me alive? There's nothing indicating that. It's just like, I'm going to move around the level of an arena, and apparently there's just death zones in it. And I have to stay away from the enemy, because otherwise I don't have enough time for my slow-ass character to dodge out of the way of their stupid, like, bolts of destiny. Plus, half the time the digitalized bullshit is happening anyways. Alright. Give me that fucking rifle. See, like, even then, just the camera thing does its weird shit. And I miss attacks. No space. What? I didn't put away the pistol. God damn it. All right, well, let's just fire off one of these last ones. I guess that's why they told us to leave space for inventory, because we need to pick up spear. See, it's like 3 menus. I have to click 3 times to get an actual stab attack in. And then I'm stun-locked after I fire my shot. I want those shotgun rounds, yes. We're gonna swap over to the shoddy. So, pick up these little ads because they're annoying. Bam. And, yep. Okay, you can stay on the ground. That's fine. I'll hit you with this next one. Yeah, see, even saying in the light, I'm still getting this annoying, like, screen bullshit shape. Like, the wind down on my attacks is so long. It's like, okay, now I can go for an attack. And then I have to wait for the cycle, like, for the thing to, like, wind up. And then I can actually do full damage. No space. God, why? Take all my fun away, game, will you? Oh my god. Fuck it, I don't want pistol ammo anyways. Yeah, delete it. Goodbye. Snooze ads, whatever. We're finishing this stupid thing. So if I go on ad break, I'm probably not gonna play it again. Spear and stab him with it. Thank you. Alright, phase 3, let's go. So extra repair sprays, I think, and these are Nitro Express, yep. I take random chip damage there. Okay. Dodge back and forth, I guess. There we go. 1, 2, 3. Oop, there's a spear attack. All right, reload the gun. It's like all the random, like, strobe effect things. Like, that does not make me have more fun. Making me not able to see the game is not fun. There's a wave. Gotta dodge the next wave and then shoot the next one. There we go. Yeah, see, like, took me 3 runs to learn mechanics, ruining any narrative suspense or, like, tension I could have in the midst of this. Pop you, and stay fucking down, please. Thank you. No more space. God. Inventory. Like, holy shit. Like, how many times have you had to run this boss fight in playtest mode, and you didn't think to yourself, huh, well, I guess if my player doesn't have inventory space, then they just will have to open their inventory in the middle of a boss fight and micromanage all their different stuff here. Because that's good. Yeah, I'll give them a note that just says leave an open slot, and then a whole bunch of things to pick up around the arena. Like, what the fuck, my gamer? Just, Dev, man, please. Yes, I want to pick up the fucking spear. 1 button press. Literally, just 1 button press. That's all you need for this shit. Now we got extra things going on. Okay, I can dodge these. These are telegraphed. This is fine. Actung, yes, pay attention. Thank you for telling me, game, as you just flash stuff across my screen. Yes, I want to pick up the fucking spear. God damn it. Do we have any rifle ammo left? Yeah, okay, 1 shot. Let's make it happen. Okay, can't hit that. Red dot, and bam. There we go. She's down again. Kill her. Close. All right, back to the shotty. Let's go. Is there ammo around the map? I don't know. Pick up the ammo. Thank you. Fucking, like, the prompting suspension that it gets me, it's like, we got a ton of pistol ammo at the very least, so it's like, yes, I want the repair patch. Sure, why not? We'll just chug these real quick. Thank you, and thank you. Then we need to go get a spear. Yes, I want to pick up the spear. What do you think I want to do? Make out with it? God damn it. I can't see shit. So much random things happening on, like, the screen right now. Like, even when I did MMO raids, it wasn't this bad. We're gonna get hit by that one, I can already tell, so let's just pop our, like, heal jugs real fast. Okay, yep, dodge that one, dodge this one, dodge that one. Very cool. Step on you two. Step on you two. Gotta wait for you to finish your thing. Pop, pop, pop. Are you gonna... Nope, you're gonna do your attack thing. Cool. Pop, pop. Sit the fuck down, lady. Shit. All right. Crap. Pop another heal in here. This is the last one. I don't even want to pick up the ammo around the level because, like, it's gonna lock me in, like, a... Yes, I want to pick up ammo. Thank you for noticing, game. And I just take 2 attacks for that because I had to click the 3 fucking menus. Your UI is dog shit and you should feel bad. Take your fucking head off. God. You do another attack against me or what? Yes, I can't carry another one. Okay, well, how many do I need to carry then? What do I even have ammo for? I don't even have ammo for this gun. Okay, we're gonna destroy this thing. And it stays in the fucking loading screen menu, too. God. Okay, let's dodge past that one. Should be a break in attacks here. Yes, but... What do you mean I don't have room for... Did it not destroy it? It did not. Yes, I want to destroy it. Let's come on. Yeah, it flicks it back. I hit destroy, and it doesn't destroy it. It flicks it back up to combine. Okay? Again, bad UI. God fucking damn it. Let me pick up the fucking repair spray. Oh my god, you shit game. What is wrong with whoever designed this stupid encounter system with the fucking pickups? Ugh. I am, like, legitimately gamer raging against this. Like, this is more infuriating than most other games that I've played. This is not a fun fight. This is an exercise in frustration. It's like, if I have a final boss fight and stuff, I'm not gonna say, oh yeah, the Signalis finale was so cool. I'm gonna say the Signalis finale was a massive pain in my dick. Like, look at that. I have to constantly be clicking on the stupid things just so that it actually picks up the item that I want it to, that I need to actually do damage against the boss. And, like, half my screen is always doing this annoying, like, jittery thing. Okay, I'm down to, like, barely any ammo now, so we'll just reload the last of our weapon. Okay, is there any ammo left in this room? I don't see any. Oh, fuck. Just gotta dodge through that. I have 10 bullets left to maybe win this. And now she has a bunch of shield balls. Great. Like, I can't even see her right now. Like, I don't know when I'm supposed to time my shot in this, because, like, I can barely get a visual on her as is. And it does that. Like, the big text thing plop up.
Die, you fuck. God damn it. Like, with the blurriness of all the things going on, I can't even really see these distortion attack things. I know now if I wipe on this, I'm gonna have to do this whole thing again. Fucking hell! Okay, come on. Yep, do your ball attack. I can get a shot into you, maybe. I can't even see where they are. Like, how are you supposed to see a distorted thing when half your screen is digitized? Like, I'm standing in the light. I am in the light, huh? Is this the way it's supposed to look? Is this the way the game is supposed to be? This game is bad. This boss fight is bad. I am not having fun. You have made a bad boss fight. This is the bad capstone to your game, okay? That is it. That is my opinion of this. I have sealed it with this boss fight. I am going to finish this fucking game out of spite, but I am of the opinion that, like, this is just badly put together for this. This is the case of someone not knowing, yeah, if you're running out of ammo, stall for time, she'll go down on her own. Great. Was that explained to me ever? Nope. So I just have to stall for time. Yay. Convenient mechanics totally explained to me in the form of the game. Thank you very much. Nowhere does it communicate any of this shit. I can't even see what the fuck I'm doing, and I'm heated about this. Like, I am just... I am legitimately, like, angrier at a video game than I've been in a long time. This is just making me want to, like, bite into a fucking curb and, like, try and chew cement with my teeth. Ugh. Yes, I know it's the end. Leave forever. Like, so much of this could be a better game if they just didn't make these crap design decisions for how their, like, inventory pickup system works, their combat system works, and just all the other stuff there. So the stuff that actually makes it a game. Good story, bad experience. I've seen, like, other Signalis, like, I've seen the fan art around. I'm like, oh, the visuals of this game are very interesting. The style they're going for, like, this sort of, like, retro cyberpunky future thing where it's, like, you've got CRT monitors and other things like this. Yeah, that is a really cool environment. But, oh my god, is it held back by bad game design. Yes. Shut up and kick my ass again. I joked about, it's like, oh, this would be funny if this is, like, the 4th time I've gone through this loop. But no, it's not funny anymore. It's the case of, oh my god, I am having to deal with the same stupid bullshit boss. Will you just sit down and die already so I can get to the end credits and be done with this? Like, a game that's really good with a story like this, it should make you, like, say, oh, I feel satisfied at the end of this. I want to play this story again. That was really cool, and I can break down all the parts about it I liked. All the parts about this game that I like are going out the window as I do this boss fight and remember all the painful parts that I'm reminded of bad game design. Hard to hear someone who has this as their favorite game. Yeah, this can be your favorite game. You have to understand there are shortcomings to it. Every game has its flaws, and the ones on display right here are huge. Like, I like the aesthetic that they're going for with, like, the kind of, like, pseudo, like, horror thing and that. But at the same time, it's like, just reload the gun, please. Can I? No space. Fucking fine. Reload. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta reload the gun. Now I have an empty inventory space. Now maybe I can pick up a spear, possibly. Yes, I want to pick up a spear. Gee, game, I would love to pick up a spear. Oh, look, the boss has gotten back up because I could not pick up a fucking spear in time. Imagine that. Wow. God, that's dog shit as a mechanic. Okay, give one more rifle round. Yeah, fuck it. You can get this one. Take it. You, shotgun. Let's go. Shotgun, 10 rounds over here. Yeah, pick up the shotgun ammo. Thank you. Don't stunlock me here. Pop a shot at you. Let's move. Yeah. Come on, do your attack. I know you wanna. Make your fucking move, lady. There you go. There's your swing. There's my swing. 1, 2, 3. Bite dirt. Fuck you. You can sit down too. Ow. God damn it. At least they don't explode yet. Oh, they do explode now. Wonderful. Yes. Pick up the spear. Pick up the spear. No space for spear. Why the? Destroy. Yes, I am certain. Thank you. Give me the. And it doesn't, like, stop time too for your, like, inputs and stuff. Crap, that's pistol ammo, not rifle ammo. Exercise in frustration, and it's gonna make me force Twitch ads through this because I cannot stand this. Okay, you're gonna do your 3 waves. I learned your attack patterns and stuff. Very cool. Like, here's the other thing too. Like, I am winning this fight because I have gone through multiple times and learned the boss's attack patterns. Not because I am a good player, but because I have pasted my face against a wall. What the fuck? Okay, pick up a spear, pick up a spear, pick up a spear, pick up a spear, pick up a fucking spear. Oh my god, you dumb bitch. Grab the... Thank you for the repair patch. Ow, and that just is net 0 HP. Cool. Repair patch. Use, please. Repair spray. Use. And another repair spray. Use. Yes. Like, I can see, you know what's really funny? Okay, here's the thing that's really funny, chat. I'm thinking about this game right now. Why do my eyes glow? No. If I had a mod that removed the inventory limit and removed the stupid visual bullshit that takes up all of my screen so I could actually see the game, I would think this is an incredible game. Those are things that don't have to be there, but just make the game worse for me. And I don't want to have them there. And I know I could get rid of them because I know DevMan has added them, and I know that... Oh, fuck, I don't have any ammo left for that. Okay. Grab another spear. Yes, please. Thank you. And I have... Okay, it's like 5 clicks. Like, literally, I have to click, yeah, pick up a spear. Are you sure you want to pick up a spear? Yes, I want to pick up a spear. You have picked up a spear. And I have to click to the end of that dialogue. And that's like a good 2 seconds that is life or death in this fight. And I'm constantly taking unnecessary chip damage from it. Okay, do your orb ball thing. Very cool. Right, are you gonna chill? Yes, no, maybe so. Bam, saw some blood. Okay, that's feedback. I know I'm doing damage. Yep, ow, fuck. Again, distortion effect that's really hard to see the edge of. I can't tell when I'm dodging something or not. You want a good boss fight? Take a raid from Final Fantasy or something. They will tell you where the hurt boxes are. They will tell you what is the big you don't fucking step here thing. If it's ambiguous where you're gonna get hit and you're not gonna get hit, that's bad. All right, shotgun, no fucking ammo left. Oh, like 2 shots left, barely visible. Pop, pop. 1 more in the chamber. Come on, do your stupid thing. Yep, there's your wave. There's your other wave, and here's your 3rd wave. Cool, dodge that, very cool. And bam to the face. Yep, okay, little damage. Switch to the pistol now. Last of the ammo. Cool stuff, pop. Are you going to sit down already or what? Come on, sit down. Gonna do your rain. Yep, you're gonna do your rain. Very nice. All right, is there any ammo in this room? No. Okay, now you're gonna do your sit down. Cool. All right, excellent. And we teleport into a room, and yes, pick up a spear, pick up a spear, pick up a fucking spear, pick up a spear, pick up a spear. I can't see shit. Ugh. This game is so annoying for no fucking reason. Pick up a hyper spray. Yes, I want to pick up a repair spray. Thank you. Put some fucking life back in me. Good, there we go. Excellent. 8mm ammo. I can't even use the 8mm in this. I can't even see shit. Dodge those 3 attacks. Yep, okay. Pop, pop, pop. Get rid of you because you're annoying and in the way. That's rifle ammo, I think. Or are these repair patches? No, these repair patches. Oh, fuck, that's net 0 HP. And I didn't even get to pick them up because my inventory's full. Ugh. All right, chat. You know what? I need to take a break here because Twitch is going to make ads run, and I want to beat this boss with the ads on. We're going to take a 3-minute break because fucking hell. We'll be right back. Alright, chat, we are back to a lesson in exercising frustration and pain and stuff. So, we've got 10 pistol rounds left and a full bar of health, so we're gonna see how far that'll take us. Fuck. The other mechanics, too, for this, like, if I stop and try and aim at all, and, like, all the static is just really obscuring my view. If I stop and try and aim at all, my character slows down to, like, a crawl. Can't even carry him. Okay, cool. It's like I have to take the time to slow down and actually aim my gun, which then means, like, if I do that, I get hit by an attack. Like, that's just annoying. This boss fight sucks. This is a crap way to finish off your game. I was, like, okay, I'll give my final thoughts on the game once we're actually done this thing, but, like, just, it's like I have to take the time to aim an attack here, and then I get one shot in. One fucking pistol shot in the time that it takes for the stupid stone pillars to rotate around. And then, like, I have to, like, constantly be dodging attacks and stuff. Like, I don't have time to, like, and here's the thing, too, with damage ramp up, right? Like, you get a damage ramp up mechanic the longer you aim. Do I even have a spear in my inventory? I do, okay. I've got compact ammo. Can't even fucking use this. Get rid of it. Pistol ammo, yep. Reload the pistol, thank you. Spear, check. Okay. Will you just lie down already, lady? Like, I put bullets in her, and it doesn't seem to do anything. There's no damage feedback about whether I'm doing good damage or not. She just occasionally sometimes falls over. Like, I see blood fly out of her, but I don't know if that means I'm actually doing any damage or not. All right. Are you going to go down? Yes, no, maybe so. Pop. Like, she flinches. I think I'm hurting her. Ow. She's definitely hurting me. Where do I have any healing left? No, because I couldn't pick up a repair kit because my inventory is full. Arbitrary 6-slot mechanic. Fun and interactive mechanic game. Thank you. All right. Supposedly you fall over. Are you going to? Or am I going to have to keep putting bullets in you? Ow, bitch. Fuck you and your mother. God damn. Dodge the annoying ball attack. Cool. Do I have any pistol ammo left? Nope. That's the last bullet. Very cool. Nope. We got 3 shots left. Yay. Is there a check to see if I soft lock myself and I just wasted all my shots? I don't know. This. Can I get you now, please? Yes, thank you. Yes, I want to pick up the repair patch. Like, if you're gonna do pickups in combat, my God, do not make it so I have to click like 4 button presses just to say, "Are you sure you want to pick up this thing?" Or to tell me, "Hey, you don't have enough belt space." Hey, are you gonna lie down already, lady? Like, dear God, I am out of bullet. Sit, bitch. Thank you. Perish. Okay, cool. We're gonna grab a spear, maybe. Yes, pick up a spear. Oh, and we take an attack because we tried to pick up a spear that was there, and we just didn't have the opportunity to grab it. Yay. And I don't actually have any bullets to do any damage to her now, do I? Nope, we are completely dry on ammo. So now we are just playing the game where we play dance, dance, dance until eventually she falls over, because supposedly that is something she does. Supposedly. Any feedback that's gonna happen? Nope. I can't even do anything at this stage. Like, I am out of ammo. There's no ammo on this map. I'm just gonna have to play keep away. Yay. I'm in the last phase. Well, I'm glad I am, because I sure as shit ain't doing this again. Like, I've learned the mechanics because I've gotten my ass kicked like 2 or 3 times. And here's the thing for a game like this. You don't want your player to die. A player dying loses all tension they have built up to that point. Because then you get video game reset where you're like, oh, well, I died. Okay, well, I just get another safety to go in. I am not worried about my life here. I am worried about all of my time being fucking wasted in an infuriating boss fight. Okay? That's what it feels like. There's no tension about like what's around the map or what I have to do here. It's just a case of I had to play fucking keep away, and I can't even see my fucking screen. Stay in the light. I'm in the fucking light here. Ta-da! Guess what? It doesn't fucking matter because it just arbitrarily decides to do static anyways. Yay! And now I can't even do anything. Like, I am literally soft locked here because I have no damage. Like, I have used all of my bullets to try and shoot her, and I have nothing left. And I just have to wait until she falls over because she gets tired or something. And I have no idea how long I'm gonna do this for. Okay, now apparently I can stab her. Cool. She is dead. Huzzah. I stabbed her in the face. Fuck this. I don't even care about the story anymore. I'm just this mad. Violent scene missing. Wonderful. Yay. I'm not playing this game again. Well, apparently we found the white-haired girl. Ariana or something? Iconography that was displayed in the sketch in the scene before, where we've got the hexagon illuminating us. Yay. All right. A bunch of the paintings and stuff they made. We're at the threshold here. There's Falk with her angelic look thing and the red doorway on the island. Elster 512, which is us, I think. Okay. Now we are one. Are we? We're both angry. Okay. Been waiting a long time for this, apparently. Face left blank for some reason. And now we're on the red snow. Okay. Or is this like the desert? Or I think it's the snow. Oh, there's Adler with his skeleton visage. You've returned. Yeah, I'm back again, bitch. Took me like 3 or 4 tries for the boss fight. Surprise! Or are you trying to talk to Falk? Are you really willing to go through with this once more? Nope. Not doing this again. You've seen what happens. This world cannot take much more. This may be our last chance. To do what? Like, buddy, you are so lucky that I am out of ammo at this point. If you go back, it'll all fall apart. Well, okay. You can't let that happen. You selfish monster. Adler. Alright. Imagine playing it on hard mode. Is there a hard... Did that just get stabbed in the fucking eye? Oh, right, because he got a knife stabbed into his face, and... Okay, now we're just like our human counterpart as we cross the threshold for whatever that signifies. He tries to, like, stop us, and we don't. Okay, he's weird, fleshy monstrosity. We'll destroy everything. Well, at this phase, I'm okay with that. We lost our eye, and that's like our human counterpart, I guess? There's the 512 ship of exploration again. We ripped our arm off last time we were here. Let's see if we cross it this time and, you know, don't destroy ourselves. Okay, grounded in reality as the music, like, kind of screaming stops. Well, well, we opened it this time instead of ripping our arm off, so that's important. Okay, cool. Well, can't access my inventory. There's a note. Penrose briefing phase 2. Calculations, comrade, acclimatized. Okay, so this is the same mission data thing we got before. What do we got? Locked defective. Cool. Can't go there. Can't go there. Only north. Excellent. Yay. What do we got? We have a hole and some papers. Cycle 225, signed up for mission, want to get away from everything, sick of the rot front of school, the photo store. Okay, so this is Ariana's log, sick of fake smiles and whispering behind the back. When I saw the photo of that soldier, I wondered who she was. Was she happy? Was her family proud of her? Did her comrades love her? Since we looked alike, could I have been like her? In the end, I just wanted to leave. Okay. Nothing I've done or made ever meant anything to anyone, so why bother? Here I am finally free. I get to be myself, and to do what I want, I can finally be happy. Okay, before I enter the crowd, I'd head to the right for a final secret. Okay. Came through there. I assume this. Can I? Let me go down the. Let me go down the fuck. This game. Can I not go down the fucking ladder, game? Left? Great. So the ladder is just to nowhere. Okay, cool. I'm so annoyed by this game at this stage. Like, I just want this to be over with. I'm not looking forward to anything more in this game. I don't care about the story anymore. This game has ruined its finale for me by being a, like, infuriating pain in the dick. And I just... Yeah, I'm not recommending this to any of my friends. No, it has left a bad taste in my mouth. The story was interesting. Act 1 was really cool. You went to the area, you unlocked a cool thing. There was a lot of mystery to it. That was interesting. Fell down the hole. Then nowhere happened, and everything after that was crap. Like, Act 3 started to get kind of interesting again as I started figuring out areas. And I was like, oh, this area is blocked off now by a mass of flesh. Cool, I know I don't have to double back here. That was actually becoming interesting. And then anything that could have been built back up from that just turned to crap again as soon as that last boss fight hit. Give it to Meg, it'll be funny. No, it won't. Like, I am someone who has spent some time to be good at video game and, like, trying to solve puzzles and stuff. Mega's going to get stuck on a level in this, and it's going to be infuriating because I'm going to have to go help her out and remember this piece of dog shit. And it means another sale for this game. I don't want this game to sell anymore. I don't like this game. I have a grudge against it. This is bad mechanics that can be fixed and are arbitrarily bad for no reason. Like, do you have the choice as a developer? I'm going to go on the rant right now. I can't, like, hold it in anymore, okay? You have the choice as a developer in that boss fight of doing a huge, like, digital, like, fuzz overlay thing that takes away all agency for the players to see what is happening in the fight against attacks that you are supposed to be dodging. You decide that it's a good decision, a good fucking decision, to make the screen go completely fuzzy for seemingly no reason. So you can't see the incoming attacks. And any damage you do against the boss is actually meaningless because you can just wait out the boss's phases, just dodging back and forth, and then they fall over. And that's it. You just have to wait. I could have beat that boss fight just by doing nothing. I just do nothing. I wait for them to finish their attack cycle, just dodging back and forth. I pick up a spear and stab them. Nothing I did in that boss fight was actually meaningful. All I did was dance around until they fell over tired, and then I grabbed a spear that had somehow fallen over because they dropped it and left it there, and then I clicked on them. This was not intense combat. This was me playing dodge back and forth, keep away, until finally the game hands me a win. That fight fucking sucked. The minor fight was fun. You hate to say that your opinion is the minority, but that's okay. Hey, guess what? It's my opinion. And you can say it's the minority, but I'm still leaving a dislike on this game because it is arbitrarily bad when it could be good. This game has amazing potential. Oop, I turned off my shirt there by accident. Whoops, just in the t-shirt. This game has amazing potential. The story is great. It has all the ability to be good. It is right there. There is so much this thing could be doing. I want to like this game, but I don't because it's bad for no reason. Arbitrary decisions along the way. The inventory size limiter. All the prompts made so I had to like click 5 times to pick up an item. Having to cycle through my inventory in a really annoying way. These are all mistakes made that can be fixed, but they haven't been. And I've played through it and it's been infuriating. So I can't like the game. And I want to. And that's why I really don't like it. Because all this premise, all the world building, like the setup was like you get the mysterious flesh, the red eye, all this other stuff that could possibly be there. That is all cool. I want to like that. But the mechanics are crap. And it does not seem like they're going to change. If there was a mod that gave you unlimited inventory size so you don't have to do all your stupid double back bullshit, it took away all the digital like screen fuzz shake stuff that makes it so I can't actually see what the fuck is going on in the game. It just, I don't know, like bumped up the fidelity or something so I can actually see a little bit. Like just sharpening it. Like I don't know if it's a resolution scaling or what. Like I look at resolution scaling, right? Here's my settings. I'm on pixel scale 4 because like apparently this is what the game is actually supposed to look like on scaling 1. You see this little tiny little screen share here? This is what I'm supposed to be playing on? Like I'm not playing this on a Nintendo DS. Like it's, I can't see shit. I want to play the game. It's like, can I turn off some of these like enemy effects? Rendering may improve. I don't know. Is this supposed to be on or off? I only figured out the film grain thing afterwards. Like, if I'm playing your game, I shouldn't have to delve through the options menu to make it playable. Volumetric, you know, we're just trying to turn all this shit off. I don't know if that will like make the game better or not. Like, stop all the weird fuzz that's happening. Because that is just an infuriating, like, annoyance to me that I hate. Okay, what do we got here? Supposed to, like, find some, before entering Cryopod, head to the right for Final Secret. Okay, there's some notes here. 3,000 cycles. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I've read that before. Somebody to talk to. What the fuck does this say? Talk some more to the Elster unit. Okay, this is where you get the deviancy. Talk to the replica. Different than replicas. Yeah, because Elster's unique. Nothing like teachers or block or protector. Also doesn't seem to fit. So you run away together. Blah, 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 blah. Lately, you've missed someone you can talk to. So yeah, you're forming a bond because you're human in isolation. That checks out. That's just the way psychology works. Never thought I missed her. Except her. Everything here is the same always. Nothing ever changes. Okay. Cool. Wonderful. Okay, radiation. Yay. Strange dream, listening to radio with mother. Like back then, numbers were on. Mother was taking notes in the book on her lap. On the book, I saw a shop window of the bookstore where the twins lived. With the yellow-hooded figure. Okay, so this is a tie-in to the visual thing we saw when we went to the like magical hole that got us to her room. It was the yellow-hooded figure. When went there to buy it. So the protectors confiscated. That's the banned book. The songs of whatever. Was it Isa? Erica and Isa. Okay, so those are like the two twins. So she was looking for her twins, which is why she died when she went to the room where she was like in the bookstore thing. Okay. Cycle 1840, everything's always the same. Okay, so you've got an entropy trap here. Same thing that was happening with Adler. Feel like you're trapped inside the ship. You know every bolt in it. Yep, deep space will do that to you. You just have nothing to do except stay in your ship. Seen everything, done everything there is to do. Can't concentrate. There's a fog in your head. Whenever I try to do anything, can't focus. Okay, so her mind is just going. Lost more hair. Sitting here, getting older. Every time you wake up, older, sicker. Yeah, so you're getting radiation killing you. Cool. And we're already hearing the radiation sounds. All right, there's the ominous bloodstain that goes to the door we can't open. This is the tired of it all, cycle 5000. Okay, we had anniversary at cycle 3000, whatever. I barely care to read these. Oh my god. Every time I go to sleep, I'll wake up again. Did I say it right? Will she be okay? Don't want to die. Don't want to live anymore. Everything's exhausting. Lie down forever, disappear. Yeah, okay, cool. You're getting depression and radiation poisoning. Excellent. Yay. All right, what the hell is this Easter egg thing I'm told of? Cool, that's a dead Elster unit by the looks of it. Couldn't keep my promise. Despite my best efforts, I eventually fell ill too and had to end it this way. Okay. There's another Elster. Are we on the same ship that we were on? This is like our anniversary ship, and there's another Elster there. Couldn't keep promise. Despite my best efforts, eventually fell ill. Had to end this way. End what way? I don't see what way this has ended. It's all the same ship. Okay. There was another ship we went on, though, at, like, some point or something. Like, there was a flesh pod inside the cryo bay. I don't understand it. And I can't enjoy it if I don't understand it. If it's meant to be deliberately confusing, then why? I don't like it. It's time, and it's a loop. Okay, so it is the time loop, and we're just hopping back to the same ship with different time orders and jumping to, like, the fourth dimension for time fuckery. Wonderful. Anyways, late for you. Yep, we're almost done the stream if you want to stick around, Squinch. Yeah. Find something enjoyable to do, going to sleep, Angie bad. Yeah, that. I'm not going to sleep yet. I stay up, like, way late hours. Go home. Yeah, fuck it. We're going to go home. I hope this is the end of the game, because I don't want to play this anymore. All right. There is the lady in white, who is in her cryopod. She is heavily damaged by the looks of it. Although she is not a weird red meat lunk. So maybe she's doing better than the others. Yes. Good night. Oh, she's awake. That's unexpected. In Elster. Can't do it yet. You can't do it. Not yet. You have to do it. It's time for this to end. Okay, so we're in a time loop cycle thing. And we need to finish the loop. Is this about, like, her letting go of Ariane or something? And she's just warped reality around her because of it? Because, like, AI rampancy? I don't know. Sure would help if I spoke German. No idea what that means. Okay, there's the one eye that we have. She's sorry. Are we just gonna kill her because, like, she's gone, like, full rampancy thing or something, or what? Timer counting down that I can barely see. And that's 0. All right. Is she dead? I don't know. A blurry thank you that I can barely make out. Okay, cool. Another kiss on the forehead, I suppose. You ended her misery and kept your promise. Okay, so we did actually end up killing her in the time loop, and she died because of the like weird effects depression radiation thing had for her. And now our body is going to lie here, and then on another time loop, we're going to go back and grab our blue armor and then go and do Act 3 or something. And this is our Elster unit going to sleep now, I think. And that's why she shows up as a red tumor here when we come back here in Act 3. Okay, this now makes sense. Yeah, because she has flesh there, and that gets mutated and blown up. Cool. Yeah, time travel fuckery jump around. Got it. And then that's the end of the game, because then we go through the time loop, and it ends with us dying together or something, or deactivating. And then we rip off her arm. Cool. That's the true credits, right? That's the end of this? Right? Maybe? There's also a secret ending if you want to look it up. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to play this game anymore. This is a game with incredible potential that's just been held back by some weird decisions that the dev team made and or mistakes that they made. Part of it's decisions, part of it's like mistakes. Like, I thought the story was interesting. I do think that the story is actually really good. Like, a bunch of the stuff you can get, like some of the exposition, a bit of the world that you get a snippet of, like there's the Empire and there's the Empress, like talk about the bioresonance and like seeing how the different things go down and like the weird fleshy masses you're getting as like there's the big red eye beyond and all the like sort of like psychological effects of that. That's a really cool premise, and the idea behind it is good. This has got some good writing to it. It is fundamentally held back by the game mechanics. That's just the truth of it. This has bad mechanics and bad UI. The story is good. The characters are interesting. I see why people like this, and I understand that. But like all these playtesters here, they need to have screamed, hey, this is a really, really bad UI. This is really, really bad interactions. It is incredibly painful for me to play this game. And not in the vein of like, oh, it tugs at the heartstrings. In the vein of, oh my god, I want to tear my hair out because this fight is incredibly like clunky and that picking up items sucks. Yeah. See if we can get through these credits or not. I'm not really reading them, but they're here. It's so annoying when you see that there is great potential that has not been realized here. Because either they didn't have the means or the ability to do it. Good game, bad controls. I can't call it a good game, no. It's not even the controls. The controls were something I could rebind. It's a bunch of little decisions that just added up and ruined it for me. Like, some of the level design was annoying. Like, I don't get to use my map at all in Act 2, which is just like, okay, either that's for storytelling purpose, in which case that's annoying because I don't remember where I was going and I walked around there for a stupid long time. Or it's like, in the final fight, I was screaming mad. Like, y'all heard me. I was annoyed because I could not pick up a fucking item. And it's like, I need to pick up ammo for this, or I need to pick up a health kit. Would you like to press your button like 5 times in a row and then get hit by an attack that you could have avoided to pick up a health item? Are you sure you would like to pick up that health item? It's just, ugh. And that's, again, what I said, where you can fix this with a mod. Literally, all my problems with this game can be fixed by a mod. You just get a mod that makes it so you pick up items instantly, you have unlimited inventory slots, and it doesn't give you the stupid, like, weird digital, like, blur on your screen so you can actually see what the hell is going on the screen. Because seeing stuff happen is really cool. If you can't see what the fuck is happening, why are you playing the game? Just listen to a book, or, like, a song, or a novel, or audiobook, or whatever thing. Like, I want to see what I am doing in the game and see that my actions have impact. When I got to actually load my rifle and start walking down a hallway, like, stacking bodies at the start of Act 3, that felt really good. I was in the zone. I was like, all right, yeah, we're kitted. We're in this. We're ready to go. But then after that, it's like, okay, I guess I'm just going to blunder around. Okay, now I've got to, like, argue with the inventory system, pick up a card, drop a card, pick up a card, drop a card. Or it's like, in the final fight, it's like, okay, I have to stand in the light so I don't get, like, obscured. But, like, at the same time, I have to dodge attacks, so I can't stay in the light. It's like... I want to like it. I can't like it. Fix the game's issues? Good game. Would recommend it then. Right now, can't recommend it. Needs a mod fix, or a hot fix, or DevMan to do something to it. That's my take. Also, it might not help that I don't speak German, so I can't appreciate like most of the terms that are going across the screen, like flashing letters and stuff. Okay, how much longer do we have in this? Can we just skip these? No? Okay, cool. Bleh. Revolver model, silver font, something. Game by Rose Engine. Okay. Well, it was a game. 2014 to 2024 Rose Engine. You gonna raid Meg at the end? Honestly, I don't have the energy to raid anyone. Ending and promise. Okay, so there is the other ending. Average time between saves, 15 minutes or so. Damage taken, a bunch. Total healing. Deaths cheated. I guess deaths cheated is like how many of the like auto injectors are used. Enemies killed, 137. Shots fired, 352. Yeah. Also, oh, the gun mechanics. The gun mechanics are annoying too. Like, how long it takes for your character's damage to ramp up fully. Like, when I zoom in on the enemy and stuff, like, you see the little square that, like, shrinks down, right? that is my damage ramping up, and it means that I'm going to get a good hit. And to make ammo efficient, I want to charge up my damage to be the maximum strength. But to do that, it's like, it means I have to stand there for a long time. So in that boss fight, where I've got like a second to fire off a snapshot, it's just like, okay, I could stand here and like, try and predict and like do my thing in the other levels where I'm like, okay, I'm going to pop into the room, fire off a shot, get a good hit with, I'll dip out of the room, wait for the enemies to relax, then come back in. That just feels like I'm cheesing things instead of like, I'm actually going to, do a good fight. Times loaded, times saved, 61. Okay, so this is all my stats at the very end. Total active game playtime, about 14 hours or so, because I got stuck for like an hour or two in there. Yeah. Some code at the very end. Hold any key to continue. Okay. Well, yeah. Signalis, a game. I think too many people are taking the story and stuff and saying, yeah, it's a good story, and there's like interesting, like, unfolding universe in that, which there is. The story is good. I think the story is really compelling, and I'd like to understand a bit more of that, and I'd like to see how that goes. But I would not like to play this game. I cannot recommend the game because of the gameplay. And that is the most important part of a game, okay? You can have a game that does not have a story. If the gameplay is fun, and it's like an arena shooter or something, you've got a game. It's like chess. Chess does not have a story. Chess is fun. You have a game. You have mechanics that interact with each other that you can understand and use. That is the fundamentals of a game. A game does not need a story to be good, but even a game with a really good story will end up being held back a lot by crap gameplay. This is why I mentioned Spec Ops: The Line. Brilliant story. Shit gameplay. Anyways, I've been NekoboyBlue. I don't like to end on a low note in that, but I just really don't have the energy to do much more tonight after like struggling through this whole game, so I'd like to thank everyone who came out, joined in from Dr. Baby's raid and all that, and, well, basically suffered through this with me. I'm gonna see if there's, like, a mod pack or something that I can get for this game before I recommend it to a friend, or if I ever decide I want to do another playthrough for achievements or something. That's for right now, though. I think I'm just gonna call it a night. Yeah. This has been a fairly long stream. I think we're going to, like, what, 7-ish hours now? 7? Oh, we're approaching 8 hours. All right. Anyways. I've been NekoboyBlue. I have a Twitter and a Twitch you can follow if you want to see more of this stuff. We're going to play a game that is, well, we're going to play Nebulous Fleet Command tomorrow night. It is a game about spaceships, and it's kind of fun. It's a little obscure, but hey, well, you have a lot of people who can explain the mechanics, and you can delve into it and do your own stuff. And it has good gameplay. And that's what we're here for. Anyways, thank you, everyone. Good night, everyone. I'm going to go take a nap or something.